Hello? Is this shit on, brother? Yeah, it was 6 a.m. or not? What do you mean? How the hell am I supposed to know if he's going to GG or not? Who the fuck do you think I am? Hello? Morning, brother. Morning. Hello? Hello? It's on, brother. Let's go. Let's go. Anyone joining? I don't know. Sumel said he'd come. Koivka said he'd come at some point. Hello from Uzbekistan. Hello, brother. What do you mean? Let me guess. Brother, we're watching Riyadh right now, brother. We play pub later, though. I actually did wake up early, though. I woke up 7:30 a.m. by the way. I just had to go to the clinic to get some eye drops because I gave my eye drops to Dove, so I don't have any. So I needed some. I'll wake up 6 tomorrow. I have nothing to do tomorrow, so I'll actually be there. I'll actually be on time. When's the first match start? No, that's the question. Wait. Does this button still work? Oh shit, it does. Yo, what's poppin'? Okay. One sec. Okay. Okay, so is this this is Falcons. Who cares about Falcons, brother? Okay. Okay, let's go. 720. This shit's. Where did I put my camera? If I go out here or something? Yeah, yeah. What's poppin'? What's poppin'? Play? I'll play later. I think. I don't want to go to your wedding. I don't know you, man. A wedding should be a place to celebrate people you love. We don't know each other, brother. You know what I'm saying? Bro loves me. Uh, that's an interesting proposition. Interesting proposition. Alright, let's focus up and let's watch some games. Enough jamming.
Add what they want to stop BB team from doing
How's
what
the
they
sound?
want. Like Bad Rider will start his fight, sure. It's a great hero.
What
Two
matters
great
is
heroes,
my
his
voice,
radiance and
guys, not
whatnot,
the
but
voice of
for me, it's
the
more that
broadcast,
BB team
brother.
do what they want and to execute through it.
So,
That's
Gaming
definitely true.
versus
I think maybe
Bed
if they want
Boom.
to take something away, the Doom has been shut down before. Like we've seen carry Doom have difficult lanes.
Oh, they're in the back.
Tofu and that Bat Rider, I thought what he did around the mid lane in the triangle, like lassos later on, pretty disruptive. And they have an excellent Bat Rider player themselves in save. And I feel like had they had that initiation from their forward the same way that Gaimin had, maybe it would have been a more clear-cut way to take.
Yeah, this was the first phase Bat Rider coming out from
Where's Dove? Dove is in China.
Is it enough to ban, or would you try to have different?
Why do I care if Quinn will handshake? Like, honestly, do you think I'm gonna lose sleep if this guy doesn't handshake a bunch of fucking teenagers? I don't give a shit. And you should not either. You literally should not care about these fucking losers. With all respect, okay? Hi, Yoda. What's up, Yoda? You heard me flaming Bed Boom, huh? Hi, Yoda. Come here. Come here.
Yeah, or they have really strong picks that they take, like Undying, that they ignored for themselves too.
Completely ignored.
Because if we look at like the impact that Bat Rider gave Gaimin versus the impact that Shaman gave Gaimin, these were like the first two picks in sequence. I didn't feel that much from Shaman, and that's not Save's fault. It's just they were getting completely run over at that point.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the greatest stream on earth. What's up, YouTube? What's up, Kick? You've known me since NTH? That's a long time, brother. Jesus.
Shaman, he's just kind of he's a follower hero. You know, when you're doing well, he makes you do well, like even more. He opens up the map, he catches people. But if you're behind, like he just gets ran over. He's slow. Sure, you drop some wards and some towers. That's about as much as you can do.
Yeah.
So you know, for a BB team, they just need.
If I had long hair like Watson, let me see him. I haven't seen him yet.
Other heroes also want, and then do it together.
Yeah.
Dude, why would GBK get a tattoo on his hand like that, man? It's so weird. Dude, the thing is, you're gonna have that for the rest of your life. What is the long term, brother? Brother, you just play some video games, but when you're 35, what you gonna do about it?
Or do we feel like Gaimin inherently had in this particular game just sturdy supports in the Bat Rider and the Warlock? Because we saw BB team put a lot of effort into trying to take them down and not being really successful at all.
At the end of the days, it's network.
No, I don't have tattoos.
You know, he got to like Glimmer, Lotus, and of course Ace. I mean, this is what Ace does when Gaimin
I would get tattoo, but I have nothing like. When I think about it, first of all, I think about it in the short term, it's cool. But I also feel my mind is constantly adapting and changing, and my preferences are constantly evolving, and I feel like if I was to put something on my skin, I would get over it in a couple of years. But then it's not possible with tattoos, you know. So like I don't see a way to get a tattoo for me. I like tattoos. Tattoos are cool. Like, honestly, tattoos are cool. I like tattoos. I just think a hand tattoo is, like, probably the worst space to have a tattoo in. Honestly, if you have a hand tattoo, you're probably just, like, uneducated or something.
A little bit more for the game number 2 that we are jumping into right now. As we have James has mentioned, it will be first pick for BB team. We are going to see Gaming Gladiators on the Radiant side still. They preferred that one. So let's see what's coming your way. And let's see if we have anything that is inherently different from that first game, especially in regards to those first phase bans with the two teams swapped around in terms of pick order. We got Shadow Fiend Terrorblade removed on the side of BB team.
You're watching my stream when you went to sleep, and then I was playing when you woke up? Yeah, I'm on the grind side, brother. On the grind side. Yes, we're getting commentary, guys. I'm actually gonna try hard, because I feel like just yapping is like, I don't know, it's kind of lame. It's kind of lame. Yoda, I'm busy, brother. Yoda, I'm busy. Do you see him, guys? Yoda. Which guy just wrote, I see two pussies? Which guy said that? Which guy? Which guy said that? Tabishka. Tabishka. Your profile picture is literally a fucking cat, brother. You understand that, right? You understand that, right? You have a picture of a fucking cat. You ever known that, like, makes three of us? Okay. Good. Good. We're good then. Doesn't matter.
And they did it really well, and I think with those bans, it makes it a bit harder for BB team. I could see a Dawnbreaker here overall for Gaming. I think it's at least I feel like the hero's getting kind of figured out, but they're still the best ones when it comes to playing this hero. They usually struggle against Lifestealer. They've taken that out already. In my opinion, it's good against
Okay, let's talk about the draft.
he goes for slower kills around.
So we got first pick Furion. TB's banned. TA's like perma banned. From what I understand, the meta right now, like Naga, TA is perma ban. Seems like to be honest, I didn't check the drafts. I just got home. As soon as I got home, I fired up the stream for you guys because I care about my community and I want to be. I said I'd be here at 6 a.m., brother, but you know it's fine. 10 a.m., 4 hours late, it's fine. It's okay. 4 hours late is not the worst. You can be like 10 years late, you know. So consider it a good thing, brother. Where was I? I walked 40 minutes to my eye clinic, and I got eye drops that I ran out of for my post-op care. Post-op care. Why no Uber? Well, the office was closed until 8:30 anyway, so I just walked. I woke up at 7:30. Might as well do something healthy, you know? Okay, so all things are standard right now. Furion first pick. Pick Dawnbreaker. Dawnbreaker is good as a core, as a support against Furion. It's good against Furion in lane. Probably good against Furion in lane, like both as a core and a support. So far, conceptually speaking, I think everything is lining up. I think people ban Gaming Gladiators SF because Gaming plays SF mid. I don't think I think Watson's SF is kind of bad because, like, when I watched the replay, he played against who was it actually? It was a grand final, I think. It was a game 3 grand final, I believe. Game 3 grand final. I don't know. Anyway, I watched some replay of him playing SF, and they were just fucking feeding. Him and Melody D, whatever his name is just feeding. They're like, just getting crushed in lanes that I don't think they should get crushed in. Well, I guess the thing is, honestly, SF is very bad against Bat. I can't remember if he played against Bat. How much did you bet? I do not gamble, and I do not bet. I was looking at some of the Russian streamers. They have they have their like fucking bet on the side. It's just like weird. Like I know the culture, it's culture, whatever, but I don't do it. I don't do it. So. If someone paid me, I'd pretend to do it though. If anyone's listening, any win lines out there, bet booms, I'd pretend to do it for heavy dollars.
There's no way that this is surprising them in the draft, or at least it shouldn't. I'd be highly surprised. Silencer is something I would like, as you mentioned, Mira. I think now it makes even more sense with Quap also in the pool.
Yeah, I think if you're running the Silencer though, I would
just joking. Just relax. Calm down, brother. It's just joke. Or is it? Anyway, good night from Malaysia. Good night, brother. Hope you sleep well. Today was the first day that Yo, stop distracting me. Okay, back to the draft. Okay, ban Lifestealer after Dawn pick. Ban Puck. Pick Quap. See Quap. Pick Kanka. Everything is normal, I would say, so far. Tusk is decent against Dawn. I'm not struggling, man. I'm just chilling. Tusk is the night pick. That is a good. That is actually low key a good point. Tusk Dawn is a very OP lane. Tusk Dawn is like impossible for Furion. No matter what you put there, you can't lane. Like you can't pick a different core hero in that slot that will actually survive because usually your core needs to have a stun, and even those heroes like Sven and stuff won't survive against Tusk Dawn. So it's a good counter. What's that thing on his nose, brother? What the fuck is that? Brother? I don't know.
Yeah, and in terms of fighting against Mr. Undying, like what do you have so far? I guess Sprout is what's going to give you vision on these cliffs for the tombstone.
Well, good luck, Mr. Mananza.
Tusk and Kunkka don't hit the tombstone comfortably.
Widens your nostrils to breathe better. What's the name? What's the name of this thing? What's the name of this? What do you mean rage bait? I legit don't know. How am I supposed to know what it is? You think I'm some kind of freak?
I remember there was like a time where a lot of people like playing this offlane Dazzle into like Undying in terms of the lane because he has to overcommit, you poison touch him, your heal becomes more effective because you're lower HP.
Does he have issues breathing or something? Dude, this is like those. Is it actually scientifically proven? Because unless it's scientifically unless science supports it, I feel like it's just bullshit. Because I remember so many times, like the last 20 years, there's been all these like there's that thing that you wore around your wrist. You wear around your wrist, and like it's like supposed to help your. What the fuck was it called, man? What is it called? It's like power balance. Yes, this guy knows. This guy knows. Brother, that dude, I feel like unless there's like a 250-page science proven by science document on these strips actually helping you breathe, thus helping your brain function, then I don't believe it. I feel like people would just think it's like the placebo factor. I mean, I had power balance in school, but it's not because I believed in what it did. I thought it was just cool to have this, like, it's like aesthetically cool. And I was a kid, so I have like a reason to be an idiot. But nowadays, I don't really have a reason to be an idiot. I'm kind of older, so it's kind of sus. Yo, back to the game though, brothers. Let's focus up, brother. So, they picked Dazzle. I'm streaming on YouTube. I'm streaming YouTube with Kick. Some people use it for sleep. Is it the same one? Like, is that what he has on though? I don't know. I need to like someone to like actually link me something that I could read. Brother, don't call me. I don't know who's gonna win game 2, brother. Don't ask. How the hell am I supposed to know? Hey chat, is this guy streaming regular? Yes, I'm doing a 90-day challenge right now. I'm on day 8. 90 days straight of streaming. We're gonna be casting, we're gonna be balling, we're gonna be having a fun time on this stream. Everything on this stream will happen. No joke. Thanks for subbing to Mirda.
This guy is crazy as fuck. He's got to be on
love.
Molly or some powder or something.
Kill the tombstone, whatever. You get healed, you get graved, and he just keeps backing you up. So I think you kind of get the same, just with less net worth because Dazzle helps you.
My only issue with Marcy not being a core here, if that's the case, is that she needs a BKB to play this game versus Dark Willow. And if you have double...
Okay, so what's happening right now? So they have Kunkka mid. They have Marcy.
This guy is crazy as fuck. He's got to be on Molly or some powder or something.
Marcy Dazzle off lane. And Tusk Prophet. I don't know. I feel like this is some ego shit picking Furion against Tusk. Sorry, Furion against Dawn. Like putting Furion core against Dawn core. I feel like it's an ego thing. Listen, I love Furion. I play 130 Furion games in like a month.
I can see Weaver being really good, but I do think they have
It's like the worst matchup.
for the Weaver.
It's literally like the worst matchup. You can't have a worse matchup. It's like not possible. They're probably the worst two heroes Furion can lane against as a core are Batrider and Dawn. That is the worst lane you can play against. Second worst, Tusked Dawn. I think every bad lane, every bad matchup has Dawn in it. It can't be worse.
I'm just a little worried. Like, sure, you go in, but then there's a Dawn ult, there's a Terrorize, there's a Tombstone. So obviously they can make it work, but they need their offlane to, in my opinion, do really well on BB team.
Okay, so it is the Dazzle and Marcy that we are gonna put our eyeballs on to make sure, because if they do well, BB team should be doing well.
Yeah, if they do well, their other heroes can come play with them and be, you know, buddy friends.
And does that mean that we're also gonna see Gaimin put a lot more effort into keeping that Weaver and Undying safe? Like, are we gonna see rotations coming out from Tofu's Willow to try and help that lane along? Do they need the rotations? Are they gonna be okay without them?
That might just be a very high... I think a lot of stuff can happen in this lane. Tofu can rotate. Maybe you help Dawn get ult. Not sure.
Yeah, I'm not sure about it.
You're fine with it as well, 'cause, like, you can
I guess the thing is that the tournament meta is pretty annoying. I can sense it. I can see these drafts. I can see like it's pretty annoying because as a carry player, when you're picking your carry, it's very flexy. Like Watson, he saw Marcy, Dazzle, Conka, and Furion Tusk, right? When he picked Weaver. Was he last pick Weaver? Well, in any case, he saw, let's say he saw 4 of those 5. Literally all of them are like flex. Like you don't know what you're laning against. You can assume things, like you can make an estimated guess that you're laning against a Dazzle. But you don't know for sure. So you have to pick this fucking Weaver. I don't think Weaver's a good hero. I also don't think Furion carry is good. So I think everyone's kind of on the same like line of thinking that they're just trying to flex. Just trying to get like something they know how to play and they're comfortable against counterpicks. It's actually just annoying to draft. The most annoying patches are definitely the ones where there's like 6 flex picks per game. But that usually indicates that if there's 6 flex picks per game, that usually indicates that the players that are the most comfortable in the heroes that they're playing are gonna win. Like it becomes like a comfort thing, because you're gonna have to know how to play the hero you play against counterpicks. As you can see in this game, this is like a really bad Furion lane, but it's a good Furion game. If Furion gets out of this laning phase without getting completely shit stomped, it's gonna be easy for him to play because there's only one hero that kills him in this game, which is Dawn. Dawn Quap. How it's probably gonna go down is Quap and Weaver are gonna run into the fight and find Weaver, or find the Furion. Who should you bet on? I don't know. Go ask the Russian streamers with the bet boom win line shit. Don't ask me.
So you have a little sustain with Dawnbreaker plus a 9, and you have some mobility with Queen and Weaver. So I think on paper, it's kind of a tough...
I don't want to cast with Gork right now because I want to try doing my own thing and see if it's like doable, you know? Like, I feel like it's a good practice for me to like do my own thing as opposed to like, you know, what's it called, like be on his coattails or whatever the fuck. I don't know what the fuck, you know what I'm saying.
Some tough core matchups on paper and some heroes that might just be able to run you down in the fight. Set up the...
And if you're interested, I don't know what I said. If you're interested in what you can watch his stream, you know.
Heal somebody else. Someone's caught a Bramble Terrorize. It gets a little murky. You can only throw out one save. You maybe have to use it on yourself. That said, this was where I was talking about the adjustments that BB team can make in a series like
Honestly, if they somehow win this top lane, I think Gaimin is just not very like.
he is on a significantly fast
I don't know.
carry. In fact,
This lane is like. I can tell you what I'm gonna be thinking if I'm Furion. If I'm Furion in this lane, I need to do as much damage to this Dawn the first 2 waves, because as soon as they get level 2 on Willow and Dawn, if they are not worried about dying, then they will kill me from full HP. So like the goal is you need to keep spamming this Dawn. Keep spamming him, because if he gets full HP, if he's like, for example, if he's like 700 HP on Dawn and Furion 700 HP, you don't feel as a Fury and you're 700 HP. You're gonna feel like you can't come up to the wave. So wait, why is Willow not pressing second spell and killing Furion actually? Okay, whatever. I don't know how this Dawn is losing this lane. It's really bad. This lane is really easy for you. The nice thing is though, even though if you die in this lane as Dawn, all you need is XP. You just need XP. Because every time you come back to base, you have level 2, you can full kill anybody in this lane. So dying is not the worst thing in the world. It might feel like shit temporarily, but the ball is still in your court. Yeah, bottom is also like probably how Gaiman should win 3 lanes, right? I'm assuming Kunkka is not that good against Queen anymore. But I don't know. The thing about this matchup, it's like back in the day, Kunkka used to go bottle. But now Kunkka goes bracers and spams regen. So now it's just like, I don't know. I think maybe Kunkka wins on CS, but I don't think Kunkka's gonna win this level 6. Like, I don't think it's ever gonna be like... I mean, yeah, I guess they're just getting skill diffed on top, to be honest.
The issue is this lane, you throw Swarm in plus Tombstone, you can't take care of everything, right? It's too much to auto-attack.
But on the flip side, though, Weaver and Undying are completely shitting on bottom lane. So both lanes, I would say Gaiman winning mid, Weaver shitting on bottom. Did I? Boom. Nice. Yeah, I don't know how they're losing top. Actually, I actually don't know. It's so weird. It's like actually, if you ever just attack this Prophet, he can't do anything. But Katomi is good. Honestly, Katomi's pretty good. Katomi is good. Katomi is good. I mean, I'm not gonna talk about Pure because I hate this guy, but he's obviously good. But I like Katomi, so I'll talk about Katomi. I think actually in this lane you should like... How I'm thinking is like this. Level 1, you need to put Willow... Like Willow needs to bait out shit on the left side. Like immediately when the wave hits level 1, Willow has two... Like you basically choose the route you want to take. So Willow can either go Shadow Realm, level 1 immediately when the wave hits, just Shadow Realm and hit the Furion. Or he can play with Bramble. But I don't think Bramble is gonna be good because Bramble doesn't stop Tusk from doing damage with tag team. And like I think the good Tusk players, every lane will go tag team level 1. Like tag team is basically it's a way better spell than any other spell Tusk has in every circumstance. If you have a ranged core, absolutely sure. I like yesterday I played the SF game and this dude went fucking snowball level 1 to dodge some spell or some shit and it was so... Oh my god! What the fuck? Watson? I don't know, I think Quinn is like by far Gaiman's best player. Like by far, like he's just Like, I think I measure skill based on others, right? Like, relative. Like Gaimin, when you think about Gaimin, like, what makes them a good team is I feel they're mid player.
To extract this much value from a Dawnbreaker, as a safe lane, not an easy task, and they're making it look easy right now. This is going to be a big boost.
Every game I just see Quinn winning mid, doing the right moves, buying good items. Then I watch like their side lanes and I see like some shit happen. It just feels a bit sad.
It makes it hard to just clean sweep this team in a series. I think it's very rare we see them get swept in anything. Like maybe they lose series, maybe they lose finals or something, but they almost always win a game out of it. They can almost always swing it at least towards their favor a little bit and learn from what was going wrong in those early games. We see them striking back here. They're gonna look towards
no raindrop on Quinn. He's dead. He's gonna feel like he made a mistake there. He's gonna be like, why do I not have a raindrop against Kunkka? Fuck. If he had raindrop, he would live. Because he had like 13 wand and a fairy fire. If he had a raindrop, for sure they can bait this spell. But Watson sniped GPK. Traded mid for mid. I'm guessing that Dawn is level 6 soon, if Furion's level 6 soon, so let's see what happens here.
He will even that out in a big way. Collects a big core kill. A lot of extra XP for this Weaver that needed it.
I think we've seen the growth of both Gaming Gladiators with Watson. You talked about how they slowed down a little bit for Watson, but I also think similarly Watson is sped up.
Didn't he have a ward, by the way? I thought he saw. Anyway, it's good turnaround. They got two for 1, and they might kill Fury. They're gonna kill Fury here. If he's in a bedlam, boom, dead. Okay, he had a ward. Don't know if he knew they were there, but in the end, 3 for 1, very good. Giving Quinn the wins or the kill streak, very good, very good.
Get a couple earn charges, pushes him up to level 7. Suddenly his game is looking almost better than Ace's at this point.
I feel Ace is just inconsistent. I think he owns a lot of games. It's just very inconsistent. Like some games he owns, some games he doesn't.
I don't think he was 6 when he TP'd in there. He was very close.
But in general, I think he's his strength is that he's a stable player. He never really gets dominated. He never does dominate that hard anymore. They used to dominate every time. Like back in the Lima Major, they were like the best duo lane. But that was some time ago. So no, Ace is not washed. That's so ridiculous. Why would you say he's washed? He's like, they literally get top 3 every tournament. How could he be washed?
Save's kind of hero, to be honest. I think Save is usually, I don't want to like pigeonhole him too much, but I feel like it's the ranged 4s that are usually what he shines on. You know, the Shadow Shaman, the Muerta, really good Muerta, right?
Level 6 Undying, level 5 Marcy. Okay, Dazzle's dead.
Dazzle,
Yeah, you're in
stuck
trouble.
here. Now he might be able to get the kill on Malady. Malady is gonna die.
Yeah, but Dazzle is a core. I don't know if that's good to just die for Undying. In-game sound? Like this? Okay, raindrop. Quinn has raindrop. Oh my god. Oh my god, he blinked into the fucking Marcy though. Oh shit. But Pure might be dead. Did he just Sakuchi? He wouldn't have died anyway.
Teleport into a bit of a sticky spot there. Gaming Gladiators do not manage to finish him off.
Ace's woes continue.
Yes.
As Pure having a comeback game here. 4-1 and 5-star for this Furion. He's been involved in everything. The Wraths have been great. Early Maelstrom's going to amp up the damage even more. This is a scary multiplier to come into these fights for BB Team. Gaimin have to continue to match it here. Just so tough going in these fights where if the Weaver joins, you have some confidence.
This game is just weird. Things that should have happened didn't end up happening, so the game flow feels really awkward, I think, for Gaimin. Because effectively, they probably feel like they should have won both side lanes, and mid is like a wash, it's like even. But Quinn won it, because Quinn is Quinn. But what ended up happening is, after 10 minutes, Dazzle's higher net worth than Weaver, Dazzle solo killed Weaver, and Dawn and Willow lost top. So now the game flow is just What are they doing? Is this actually a good playback? Wait, what? Why did he time lapse?
I bet you I wish Watson had friends to back him up there as he stumbled a little bit.
Hey, don't worry. Watson's got Melody and you've got me.
Do I though?
We're both gonna sing together. Apparently.
It doesn't feel like I do. Feels like I'm all alone. Like,
Oh, you got X. Sorry, my bad. My bad. My bad. I'll take it back. No flame. No flame. My bad. My bad. He got X, brother. He got X. He did not time lapse, my brother. Sorry, guys. Sorry, guys. Sorry, guys. Let me do a raindrop, water drop, so I can see clear, brother. Let me see. Let me see clear. Easy for Quinn. I see now, and Quinn's owning as usual.
one going through the brambles there. Quinn happily collects. Didn't even need to use his amp damage rune. As the swings into this game continue.
Yeah, they do. They do.
Still feels like every time I look at this net worth chart, it's pure pulling ahead. Which, I mean, that is the way of the Furion.
Day 6 of inviting you to Uzbekistan, brother. I feel like I've never known a person that lives in Uzbekistan with the name Jason. Are you seriously in Uzbekistan? Because your name is Jason, and I feel I've never heard anybody from Uzbekistan named Jason in my life. Are you serious?
Instead, puts damage on the mid tower. Watson will chase away Miro, and the tower is secured. Ace says, "I'm having a rough game, Quinn. I'm gonna take this last hit, if you don't mind."
Sure, Quinn would have liked more out of this amp damage, but you do have to respect the fact you have limited stuns. With
Shukrat. Yeah, Shukrat I can... that sounds like a not... Why the hell would your Twitch name be Jason Jr. if your real name is Shukrat? Can you explain? I'm gonna ban this guy soon, I swear to God. People in my chat just need a fucking reality check.
Start on the Willow, and that's a freebie, man.
Yeah, that was
physical.
surprising.
Anyway, what's happening? So Willow died.
Don't forget about that weave.
Yeah.
Weave plus some physical from the tag.
I don't think GPK is better than Quinn at laning. No way. Dude, Quinn is like by far the best mid player right now, I think. The only times I see Quinn like suck is when I know he's tilted. Like game 3, they're down 2-0. He got solo killed by Tiny or whatever. Like I watched that replay. I watched how he died. He fucking tanked the tower while getting avalanched. He lost 400 HP getting avalanched and hit by the tower when he tried to phase shift. Like he was just fucking tilted out of his mind. I don't know what the hell he was doing that lane. I don't know what the hell that was.
And Quinn looking for more action. Under Kataomi. Not much to make out of that.
Because he's your friend? I look at it very objectively speaking. I have a lot of friends in Dota. Now, I will say, obviously, GPK is not as a friend to me as the Quinn is. But, like, if I'm thinking top 3 mids, I'm thinking Nisha, Quinn, and who am I missing? Nisha. Oh, no one. Yes. Quinn, blink, you fuck! What are you doing? Oh yeah, yo. Okay, Watson is collecting gold right now, though. Watson collecting gold right now. Watson's gonna collect fucking 3,000 gold. Fuck GPK! Boom!
Watson almost getting caught by the Shadow Wave heals once again, but now they've surrounded Miro. Will finish him off a triple kill and a team wipe against BB team.
Yeah, he can blink from Sprout, brother.
That is a huge fight to win in a game like this that just felt so scrappy. You're trying to get a foothold on it. Huge mental break for you to gain some momentum. And right as the Dazzle finished his Ags, not an easy team fight to win, but the fact you get on the Furion early,
I think dude, I was reading the numbers of Donald, but it's so crazy actually. Like the pulses, because it pulses, what is it, for 6 times. Because it pulses every half a second. And then it lasts for 3 seconds. So it's 6 pulses. Each pulse is like 70, was it, or 90 heal. It's so OP. Like if you get Ags level 2 ult early in the game, it's literally so insane. Like you just have like a 500 AoE heal, and it does a hell lot of damage. This is an OPS Ags. Okay, they want to defend safe lane. No, Quinn still has Sonic Wave. They don't have 2 heroes. Pure's TPing out, trying to get out. Looks like Pure is out. Tusk is gonna spawn in 5 seconds though. This looks kind of bad actually, because Furion's gonna come back in like 5 seconds. Get out, Quinn! Get out! Get out! Okay, Saul Goodman.
Not be able to collect more kills out of this, but they will at least keep their cores alive and chase Gaming Gladiators out of here.
To get the tower last hit for Watson, though, this Weaver has collected a lot of net worth here in the last 2 minutes, and the Deso is flying out. That is going to ramp the damage.
Do you think Valve is happy with the remakes the changes they made to Furion?
Really want to win these next.
Because I feel like they don't know what the hell they're doing at all. Like honestly, I just feel like they have no clue. They just like insert some changes. They pressed submit changes, and then whatever happens happens. Still first pick? Oh, whatever. Don't matter.
They strike back hard in this game. Big team fight wins, especially for Ace, man. I mean, you got to remember this Dawnbreaker was last in this game. Now he's up there with the Kunkka.
He is.
Okay, it's okay. Dawn opted for Vlad's into Axe instead of Blade Mail into Axe, which I always respect the auras. I'm an aura respecter, if you ask me. I always approve of the auras, so this man has got his Axe soon, and Quinn's level. Wait, they don't level up Sonic Wave on co-op? Is that normal? Well, anyway, he's gonna have level 2 ult on co-op, level 2 Dawn ult with Axe, Weaver Deso. What are we thinking, boys? We thinking a Roshan on here? Take Roche, go Tormentor 20 minutes. Beautiful fucking macro gameplay. Let's do it, boys. Come on. Do they want to fight on Bed Boom? Nah, they don't, because they're dog shit. So let's get it.
Insta-burster with all your overwhelming physical. It's kind of the only way. Or you bait out spells from game and reset.
Okay, looks like they are fighting. Looks like they are fighting. Dazzle kind of owns in these fights, I'll be honest. Save has got a... Actually, this is pretty good. He's dead, I think. He's definitely dead. He didn't do that much damage. Boat for nothing. Wait, what? Quinn, Quinn's getting a Donald coming in though. It's not the Axe though, but it's fine. Okay, Quinn is dead. Weaver's low. The Vlad's gonna heal him up though, because Ace is a fucking genius. Focus Furion. Get Furion. Furion on left side. Furion left side. Okay, they lost this game. What? Next game. What's the next game?
He's going to teleport back into play. They get Tofu, and now it's BBT, who nearly wiped Gaming Gladiators. Couldn't get Watson's Weaver, but they got everybody else.
Pure's abusing the TP so well in these fights. He's baiting out a lot of damage, resetting, coming back in, and that's that re-engage that works. That Sprout was not helping the mobility there, but that is a massive Aegis to snag. And honestly, the initial go from Save looked pretty bad. It ends up working because...
I actually agree. I don't know what happened. I thought the way that Beppoom initiated was bad, and it was gonna look good. But then I think something happened. Like Quinn, I guess he got X'd while in the pit. He got boated in the pit, died, and then, unfortunately Dawn did not have Ags. It's kind of I think they rushed it a bit, I'll be honest. I feel like they really needed to wait Dawn Ags. If they had Dawn Ags, I don't think Quap dies. Beppoom is making good decisions though. Beppoom is actually playing really good. They're identifying what Beppoom or what GG want to do, and they're actually, you know, like stopping it. That's the sign of a good team, because you know what the enemy wants to do, and you play around that info. So it becomes a game of relativity.
Would have liked to combine that with an Aegis on this Weaver, so you could play more aggressive in these fights.
Trying to protect their Wisdom Shrine here. Watson doesn't want to give it up, but the two supports confidently pushing forward. So look,
this is Axe. Dawn has Axe now. Okay, he's fucking dead.
He knows how strong he is. Melting supports and cores alike now.
BB team starting to take this map over. Giving up that Aegis was such a big blow, because this Furion's a glass cannon type hero, and now
are these tier 1 teams? Yes. I would say top of my head, top 4 teams. Betboom, Gaimin, Liquid, and then the rest are ambiguous. Because I don't know how good Tundra is right now. I don't know how good Falcons is right now. But I know that Gaimin and Betboom and Liquid are good, you know? Oh, sorry, Paravision. Sorry, Paravision. Forgot Paravision, my bad. Plus Paravision. I don't know Spirit. Has Spirit won anything recently? I'm talking like the best top 4 teams. Come on. Top 4 teams. Paravision, Liquid, Betboom, and Gaimin. How can you argue with that, brother? How can you argue with that, brother? Listen, look at these tournaments. They're getting top 3 every tournament, brother. Come on. Isn't Spirit like top 8 team? I mean, no fucking offense. I'm just a pub player. I don't know shit. I'm a casual. I literally just jerk off every day and watch games and play pubs. But I can say, like, based on the tournament results, objectively speaking, that the Spirit is not doing so hot. So, I mean, like, just the facts. We speak in facts here. That's all. There are a lot of teams that have to prove themselves, I would say. From an objective standpoint, I think some of the teams that need to prove themselves are... Paravision just got their coach back, right? I think he was like, he just had a daughter. So he was out. So they're playing with DM drafting. So now Paravision has their full strength. So that's going to be cool. But I do think Tundra need to show a good performance. I think Spirit needs to show a good performance, which they generally do at Riyadh, so that's going to be fun to watch. I think that's the nice thing about these big lands, because you know that every team is coming in full strength, and like with a lot of preparation. So I think it's going to be cool to watch. Oh yeah, Falcons. Did I say Falcons? Falcons definitely need to show something. They've been kind of chilling. Please, can you go play for OG? This chat guy is awful. Whoa, we're not negative in this chat, brother.
Right now for BB team is they have gained a lot of momentum in this game too. Gaimin on the back.
Chat's low. Well, let me fix it for you.
Some defensive fights in good positions. This could be one of them.
It would have been a nice quick pick off, but the snowball does go off. They'll still get the kill.
Is this better?
Get punished for it as Pure is aggressively taking the fight to Ace.
Thing is, Watson is not dying in any of these fights. And he is kind of he's kind of cooking.
Does slot in Ironwood branch.
Very important.
Dude, I would never join OG. Not in a million years.
He just frees up slot for a branch. If that branch saves him in the upcoming fight.
We'll be sure to make note. The most
I like Seb. I like him. He's a good guy. He's a nice guy. He's always, even though when EG and OG were beefing like heavily, I feel like he always kind of, he didn't make it feel like he hated me or anything like that. Like, cause I was open to always speak to him, talk to him, whatever the case. I didn't fucking care. He didn't seem like he was too full of hate. But Notel, I don't know, this guy, it's just weirdo. So I have no interest of ever working with him, and I'm sure he has no interest in working with me. So it's fine.
Hi Artur, hope you having a great day so far.
He needs more damage though.
It's not drama, it's just, dude, like, he openly flamed me, like, for years. You know, I actually, one time I opened up my YouTube and I saw a short, like, like in Birmingham, 2021 or something. Like, I don't know what the fuck it was. It was like some Birmingham recently. And like, I picked Medusa and like, I lost Medusa, he just flames my Medusa. Like, the dude literally has nothing positive to say about me ever. So it's not drama, it's just, this guy is just a fucking petty little asshole.
He already used BKB earlier, so he's kind of stuck here unless he can get bailed out by Save. Pick me up and take me away. GPK bailed out, and now maybe Quinn's the one to die. Oh, the wrath of nature cuts him down, and Watson falls as well. Pierre's just an absolute monster.
I mean, Pure Save is much doing the work as he is here.
I mean, okay, I was gonna say Watson is looking like he's cooking these days, but he ain't cooking anymore, brother. He's not cooking right now. At the end of the day, he's playing Nerubian Weaver. And let me tell you a story about Nerubian Weaver.
Look at the damage there, 2,000 damage out from
it's trash. Trash hero.
And it's a support who just run around with Solar Crest.
Yeah. And apparently, diving into the tier 3. What a move. That was really cool looking.
Just clean.
Pick me up through. Tag team as you're getting the punches in.
I didn't work out today. No workout today.
I will say this is one of the more effective support duos I've seen, where there are.
I am reading the chat. What's up, brother?
Yeah.
It does not feel like they have 15 deaths between the two. Feels like they've gotten a lot of work done in this game.
Quinn, is he dead here? The Solar Guardian
gone.
can't save him. Too much burst damage.
Ace is
And
in
now
trouble.
Ace is going to die for it as well because that's
This is just crumbling.
I mean, every fight. I'm not sure if there's been a fight that Gaming Gladiators outside of the one I guess where they wiped BB Team.
I've never met Ice Frog, but I talked to him a lot.
I don't think so. His game has been incredibly rough.
Do I
He's
think
1 in
Willow
10.
is sexy?
That is insane.
I mean, yeah,
I don't think I've seen an Ace game where
I guess.
he's fed that much.
Yeah.
I mean, he's a third of BB Team's kills almost.
Probably have to go back to the Danish Bears.
I mean, why not?
Last time he went
I
1 in
don't-
10.
Why are you saying, huh? I don't get it. What, you don't think she is?
He was
Why
quite
is that?
happy on the game.
28 minutes.
It's just a fucking fictional character. Why can't you say she's hot or something?
Will be taken by BB Team as they take the tier 2 at the same time. Satanic.
She's not old. Is there actually like, does Dota 2 tell the age of heroes? Shit is so weird that people even think like that. Honestly, it's so weird. People are so weird. Dude, I thought I don't even have that in my fucking thought process. The age of a fictional hero, brother. Like, what's wrong with you?
Not enough damage.
Jesus Christ.
They're looking for him still.
Oh, got him on the stun.
Very nice.
Save there. Once again, I mean, this guy has had just great presence around the map. His timing.
Would
on
you
the
answer my
save
question? I'm a
is
regular viewer. Yeah, what's your question, brother?
Well, it has put BB Team in a position to even this series.
Chinese team's no longer competitive.
13,000.
I think there's one team that you can say is competitive, but they haven't really been able to cross into tier 1. Tier 1 is basically occupied by, I would say, 4 teams, and then they alternate. The same 6-7 teams alternate in and out of the 4 teams. But I wouldn't say XG, or what's the other team's name? Tidebound. I wouldn't say those two are in the rotation. I think they're kind of just stuck in eternal tier 1.5 / tier 2.
And I think that, to me, that's pure strength.
Can I play Kess today? Can you ban yourself today?
Yes.
When he has active fights he can connect to.
Why is China so bad right now?
Has the option to join this.
I think the environment doesn't really push them to be better.
I feel like last
It's
year
kind
was
of
the
like
best
NA.
performance I've
I
ever
think
seen from
it's
NA.
basically
That
this
was
fall into the
outside
same
to a
fate.
T, right? They
That
also
it is the reason that Quinn left Europe to Europe because NA, the basically your training ground every day when you go home, when it's off season, when you're a new player, when you're like playing online tournaments from your region, you play pubs all day, right? And like basically NA and China, like these Southeast Asian pubs, they're just, you know, they're fucking ass. Like, with all due respect, NA in Southeast Asia is complete garbage. Like, there is no sense of good Dota being played at all there. There is no, like, meta there. There's no high skill players. Like, people play for fun. Like, for fun, for trolling, for, like, streaming, you know? It's not like an environment that pushes you to be competitive, right? Like, when you go to Europe, you see these, like, 16-year-old nerds, like, all they do is play Dota 15 hours a day. They try to get rank 1. It's the same fucking group of virgins. They just play and play and play. And then so, if you want to get good, you have to play against these guys on a daily basis. Eventually, you get pushed. You get pushed. You have to push yourself to be good.
This may be a game where you wish you had the old Dawnbreaker Ags.
I did, honestly, if you're gonna say the word, like, toxic and stuff, that doesn't matter whatsoever.
You need the
Toxicity doesn't
Way
doesn't
rather have that than the-
create this barrier of entry for competition. I would say every competitive game is toxic. It's just the nature of things. Like esports / sports / like anything where humans compete against each other, it'll just become toxic. It's just how it goes. It literally is just the way that is just how it goes. Watson, time lapse full HP, 3-man terrorize, 3-man sonic wave. Boat still up though. but he has Satanic PK weapon 6, both used on Undying. Undying is Toaster. Watson, no ulti, fighting a Furion on the right side by himself. Okay, he's done. He gave up. He gave up. He gave up. Just go next game. It's done deal, brother. He gave up. He doesn't want to play. I don't want to play.
So never mind. There's a Yule Scepter to stop his TP. There's another Yule Scepter to stop whatever else left he has in this life. Triple kill for Pure, beyond godlike on this Nature's Prophet.
I mean, he has
One
been
hell of a clinic he's
beyond
putting on.
godlike this game, that's for sure.
Yeah.
18, 2, and 15. That is a KDA to boost up your fantasy points, if there are any. And still, I give a lot of credit to Save in this game. I think he pulled these fights together with the Marcy.
Yeah, I would agree.
I think this pick-me-up facet, honestly, it's a broken facet. I think,
yep.
Maybe the Marcy.
Anyway, that's one thing I like about Pure. As much as I hate him on a personal level and he's a piece of shit, one thing I respect about him is I think he takes the game really serious. He might not look like the self-image that he takes it seriously, but I can tell he cares a lot. He cares a lot about Dota. He cares a lot about playing well. He cares a lot about not wasting his time. Like when I play pubs with him, I understand like he's not in there to waste his time. So I respect him for that. Because a lot of players just kind of like exist. They're just kind of playing, going through the motions, not really like actively pursuing the game, and like. Let me stop talking about yourself. What are you talking about? I'm not talking about myself. The hell are you saying to me right now? What are we playing serious in Oxymoron? There's levels to everything.
Turn up!
Dude,
this guy is crazy.
There are how many pro players? How many pro players in Dota 2 are there, brother?
Big shout
like
out
what?
to
How much are we
TTC
thinking?
for being dog poop lol.
Like 200? More, right? 300? Okay, we can do some like calculations. There's what, 24 teams in Riyadh or something? There's like six players on each team, the coach. And then there's like the tier 2 scene. There's like a lot of players, even in tier 2, they might be better than tier 1 players. It's just like kind of like the position of power, you know, they're just there for now. Then they get recycled. I'm banning this guy. It's not free speech anymore. Oh yeah. Listen, I have better shit to do than look at fucking Pierre's face. Let's be honest.
Punish them for it in spades. Like
what is
every
this?
single
What
fight
is
we've
this?
seen is underneath.
Wait, so what's the next game?
19, 2, and 17 on profit. Can't really ask for more.
Yeah, I honestly think
Alright, what's my takeaway? My takeaway. I think I didn't catch game 1 because I just came back. So game 2, my take. I feel like Gaiman had a decent idea. They had a good draft. Honestly, I think their game plan was good. They have answers to the core Furion, which I think people are scared of this Furion because it's flexible into carry or support. People know that Pure plays a carry Furion. So I think the Dawn answer was tactically a good decision. I think their draft is actually very playable. Like Undying Weaver against Dazzle is good. Quap versus Kunkka, it's good. But I do think what ended up happening and why their draft didn't effectively get together and utilize their timings was the top lane and the bot lane was kind of iffy. Like I know Weaver killed this Dazzle 2 times or something, but if you get solo killed in Dota, it's like 600 gold swing. It's like everything you worked for is just flipped. Because creeps don't give that much gold. hero kills give a lot of gold and assist gold, but solo kills in the first 10 minutes, especially when you're equal net worth or lower net worth, it's like way too much gold. Like, so this Weaver won the lane for 8 minutes, then he got solo killed, and then suddenly now the Dazzle is just higher net worth than Weaver. So all the work this Undying and Weaver lane did of killing this Dazzle, killing this Marcy, killing, effectively just, it's gone. So they lost bottom. They lost bottom, and then this top lane, this Dawn versus Furion, it's just like you pick Dawn Willow, two really good heroes against Prophet in a lane because they have kill threat. Effectively, level 2 Dawn, level 2 Willow, it's like 300 damage and spells plus right clicks. So losing this lane, it's game losing. It's game losing because Furion, who gets first picked and gets counterpicked, should not have the net worth difference. Like, okay, let's just say he had 4k net worth at minute 10 and Dawn had 4k. It ain't good, but it ain't bad, you know? But somehow, this Furion had 4.8k at 10 minutes and this Dawn had 3.4k or some shit. It's brother, come on. This cannot be acceptable behavior, brother. We gotta take it serious, man. We gotta take it serious a bit, man.
The topic of PL, it's been bad for a long time, but there's some glimmer of hope right now. People have been talking about the Ags, and I saw you queue it up like 3 times that game. You're like, Diffusal Ags? Then you're like, no, I gotta get Manta. And then later you're like, no, I gotta get Heart. And then you finally bought it. Is that like the normal order that you buy it, or was it just that game and the circumstances?
It's for sure not the greatest build from me, and for sure you should buy an axe earlier, way earlier, but...
Wait, so who's... Guys, can you guys in chat be useful for a sec? Who's playing next? Am I gonna come back to pro? I don't know, maybe next year, brother. These guys are selling games like Cheetos. How come there's so much gamblers in these chats, man? How about you guys just appreciate the game? What happened to enjoying the game for purity? Tundra VP. I kinda wanna watch Tundra. Did they play yet? Let's go Tundra. Did Tundra play yet? I wanna see how they're doing. Kinda curious. Because they've been playing like kinda shit recently. Oh, so it's their first game. Okay. Okay. It's kinda hype. I actually think BZM is really fucking good. He's pretty good, so I'm kinda curious. Because he's a rare mid player. He's a mid player that talks and plays well. Like spellcasts, lanes. Usually like the older players are like that. But he's young and he has that. That's really good. Do I think 30 years old team could win TI to young? Dude, I think the notion of young and old is like... Listen, I know it's gonna come a little biased, but I think it's quite overrated. I do think though, it's really important to build a team of both. Like, you need young and you need old. You can't have full young, you can't have full old. Like, you need a balance of both ages. It's not like for the idea of experience or bullshit like that. It's about like enabling the youth to understand their skills. Because if you just have 5 young players, like, they're kind of idiots. Like, you gotta understand that these young players, they're legit fucking stupid. Like, I was stupid, the next generation will be fucking stupid, and so on and so forth. Like, they might have skills, but they have no idea how to use them. They just don't understand. So, it's just like, you kind of need to help them. Anyway, what are we watching, boys? Tundra VP, right? Tundra VP. This is Aurora Yandex. Who cares? Guess we watch. We stay on this stream. I think we watch
It's
VP.
like very critical, especially for both of these lineups. You know, they're playing fast. They want to get their first timings like done. So it's around here where you have the Marcy Dazzle combo, and even though you know, Safe he just goes in, but what's important is how much time he's making and how much vision he's giving to his team. Tombstone runs out, or he even gets to kill it. So
Is age a factor in becoming a pro? What do you mean by that?
An undying teamfight lineup.
What do you mean?
Want to hold this position, which they lose it. They have to dawn ulti like very defensively, and this is where Gaiman, like, you're incredibly strong. You want to fight around this Roche pit. You have Deso on your Weaver, you have Vlads on Dawn, like all these heroes want to fight, but Miro, he just stays alive with his axe like this entire time. Keeps.
Are you saying like if you're old, then you start becoming a pro? Does that even exist? Is there a player that became pro late? I don't think so. Because I think it's just cultural. Like when you're young, you just play video games. It's not like when you're old, you start to play video games, then you get good at it. You either play video games when you're young, or you don't. That's kind of it. Reaction times suck when you're old. Brother, you can just Google. It's actually like the most fake shit I've ever read. You can read science on it, like literally read about a reaction time. Some of the people with the fastest reaction time that I know are old, actually. Like Puppy's really fast. He was faster than Sumail like a couple years ago. Who else? Fear is faster than Sumail. Fear and Puppy were actually the fastest reaction time we tested back in EG and stuff in secret. They're like way faster than me and Sumail and all that shit. So. Why can players like Kiritich play tier 1 tournaments? Bro, I'm not gonna answer this fucking question. Come on, man. Let's be real. Who helped me when I was young? Fear. Fear helped me. I don't think I'm going to TI, so I probably won't be going to Germany. I don't think reaction time matters a lot. Dota is not a game about reacting as much as it is a game about perception. Most of the information, it's not purely reactive. Like, okay, like it's not like, you know, you're just standing there and then, I don't know, like you're like watching some TV and some guy comes in with a fucking gun and you have a shield in your left hand. And then like you're just watching TV and then the guy opens the door and you immediately go like this with your shield. Like, it's not like you're reacting like that. It's like you know the guy's gonna come through, so your hand is ready on the shield and then you can do it, right? Like you need to have the perception that it will happen. It's not reactive, brother. You know what I mean? You understand that analogy, brother? You understand? Listen, I'm losing my mind a bit. Streaming, I don't know how I'm gonna do the rest of the stream, guys. I'll be honest. What did you tune into, brother? Relax, okay? You are not good at explaining stuff, brother. I don't know. I think you got the gist of it pretty well. Zdorova, guys. How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? How we doing? Yeah, I talk to Bob all the time. Anyway, it's we're watching. It's VP who you said? Guys, VP who? Show resumes in 12 minutes, brother. VP Tundra. Okay, let me change the title. VP versus Tundra. I have to change title, guys. You don't think I have some fucking bot or some shit? I don't. I have to do everything manually right now. Everything manually right now. Okay, let's think about the meta right now. I kind of want to like also utilize my brain and think about things out loud and stuff. I feel it makes it more unique of a stream too. Just like rather than shoot the fucking shit. Okay, so what's happening? So Axe. So is Spirit the only team that's raiding Axe or what? Looks like Axe is not OP, guys. Gaimin is the only team people ban SF against.
Turn up! This guy is crazy as fuck.
Ame won with Juggernaut? No way. What? Ame won with Jug? Brother, what? We gotta watch this, brother. We gotta watch this, brother. What the hell is this shit, brother? I don't understand. How can you win with fucking Axe? Or sorry, Jug. How do you win with Jug? That makes no sense. Where's my Dota? Why isn't it showing? Oh, it's cause... Yeah, okay. There we go. Okay, let's watch some fucking... Why is it so loud? Are we free speech? Listen, brother. You know what? We're free speech. We're free speech. It's okay. We're free speech, brother. We're back to free speech. Simple man. Hi, I'm vegan. Collapse. You wanna lick my forehead since you got... I've been actually looking at my skin recently. I feel like my skin's pretty good. I don't have any zits or anything anymore, so, you know, I won't let you lick my forehead, but I just call him, you know, self-appreciate a bit. Okay, so anyway, let's think about it. Why the hell did they pick Jug this game? Jug is not even good against Tusk. Jug is not even good against Ember, to be honest, not anymore. Jug is not even good against Lifestealer. Is Jug good against Quap? Well, what skill build did you go? Dude, he went max crit? No way. Dude, he did the build that I did when I was memeing, dude. Dude, he did the 1-1 max crit, brother. That's what I did. I did this shit first. Dude, this is my build. Ame, listen, brother. We gotta talk about this, brother. Let me message him real quick. Wait. Brother, he stole my Jug build, brother. He stole it. Dude, does anyone remember that? Anyone here watch that stream? He sent me 2 question marks. I played it 2 months ago, bro. This guy's capping. Look at the chat log, brother. This guy thinks he played it 2 months ago. Yo, when's the last time I played it? Someone tell me.
10 seconds remaining.
When did I do it, brother?
Extreme Gaming's turn to ban. Team Spirit's turn
Bro,
to
I
ban.
played Jug. Okay. Here's one way we can check really easily. Really easily we can check this, okay? Was it this game? Or is it the game in April? If it's in April, then I'm ahead of him for sure. Brother, check it, check it. Brother, you see this? Look at this. Look who did it first. You see it? I can't send a match ID. Valve doesn't show the details. It doesn't work. I did it. I did it first like Ray J. Goddamn.
Turn to ban. "30 seconds to battle."
Dude, of course my win rate's 50% on Jug. You think this hero's good? You literally only... You either win because your team carries you, or you lose because you suck. It's just like that. Okay, healing or level 1 against Queen of Pain.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Perfect CSing by Ame. If it's one thing Ame is the goat at, it's definitely last hitting. He gets every last hit.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Okay, he got 7 out of 8. It's good enough. What's the deal with maxing crit? I mean, the thing is, spin is an outdated spell. I've been saying it. Everybody knows it. Like, spin is just simply, it's outdated. It used to be OP, because before it was like 100% magic resistance, and you can't be stunned. Like, it was OP. And it did also, like, people had average HPs of like 600, 700, and then spin did like 600 damage, so then when you'd spin someone in lane with your phase boost, you just kill them. Nowadays, people got some random fucking mobility spell, they have like 1000 HP, they got a big penis, like you cannot spin on them anymore. You just can't. So you just gotta adapt. The game has changed. So it's time, you go max crit. That's it. That's it, you just max crit. You just don't have to think about it anymore.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
So far, it's pretty standard stuff.
Dire's middle tower.
Well, you can't get shoved out of the lane with max crit. You literally can't. The entirety of Jug's toolkit and the item build is to literally not get kicked out of lane. He has a healing ward. He has really high base stats, and then you buy a cornucopia. So you shouldn't be able to get kicked out of lane by anything.
Radiant are scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under
Someone run the math though. Is max crit actually like a lot of damage? Because I know before it's like stats actually gave you almost equal damage, but you have the benefits of stats. Does anyone know like the actual math on max crit or what? Dude, Zai always comes here and drops one-liners, man.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has been denied.
Why? How does XM have 80 CS? Brother, XM has been farming since you've been a JIT. You understand me? He's been literally jungling youngling since since he was a JIT. Okay? Look at his farming pattern.
The battle begins. Radiant's courier has been killed.
Why did he raise the shield if he didn't break it?
Radiant's Radiant's courier has been killed.
I'm guessing Ember just went max. These are my farming patterns, bro. This is the shit that I would do. Jungle hard camp at minute 3. I was doing that shit on Sniper before it was cool. This is why I like XM's style way more than I like Kiyotaka's. Like XM plays a very stable, very high net worth SF. Okay? And Kiyotaka does some fucking animal shit of diving tower with glyph and stuff. Like I don't know. I like this style way more. Like, look at his CS. Like, come on. This is literally like when I used to bottle Crow. Okay? This is like bottle Crow level of CS. Like, this Ember has 17, he has 35. Come on, brother. What's the net worths? Yeah.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Warlock healed Ember mid. That's so animal, dude. Brother, don't waste mana raising Ember. Brother, head to the fucking jungle. Let's go. Let's get them patterns, brother. What the hell is this shit? I mean, he's doing good. He's using Siege Wave to pressure against level 5 Ember. This is good. This is good. Still level 5. Using Siege Wave. Let's kill. Just killed almost the tower.
Dire are scanning. Radiant are scanning.
Patterns.
Under attack. Dire's top tower is under Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Patterns.
Dire's middle tower is being denied. Dire's bottom.
Okay, we got it. I think it's cause of the nerf, dude. I think it's the nerf. That literally... Yo, what the hell was that? Wait a minute. What was that? Okay, looks like Tiny's not cooking these days. Jesus. Brother. It's the nerf, though. The flight duration. He literally didn't kill him because of the flight duration. No joke. It was just a half a millisecond. That nerf sucked, though. That nerf sucks. Okay, well, wait, the game's starting, brother. I mean, he shouldn't have fucked up, let's be honest. But listen, we're gonna give him credit because he's a salaried pro player, and I am not. So, we're watching VP Tundra, right? Live? VP Tundra, boys? VP Tundra? The spin is good for farming? I mean, the spin is like, it's not bad for farming, but like, the thing is, there's a lot of magic resistant creeps these days, and there's the puddle babies. What are they called? Those shit that makes bubbles. The one that gives the bubbles the magic resistance or whatever thing bubble. The croakers. Yes, thank you, chat. Thank you. So physical damage is better than the bubbles for the bubbles.
Curious about this group looking at it because objectively, I felt that it might be the one where the teams that you would expect to do may falter a little, just because we haven't seen the greatest performances coming out of them recently. Especially Tundra being in this group, they're supposed to be like the killer.
Okay, let's do it.
I do feel like there could be upsets today, where maybe Tundra potentially loses, Aurora potentially loses.
Okay, I feel like they're really bold claims, but it's not unjustified. Like,
How's the volume? Is it fine?
All the streams right now, everything's going talked about one of the teams that we're going to see here, but for our series right here on Stream A, we have Tundra up against Virtus Pro. I'd love to talk about the two
How is Aurora Yandex better, dude? Isn't Aurora like gonna shit on Yandex? Didn't Yandex dodge Aurora, or did they for the bracket or TI or something, or was that something else? Someone else dodged, right? Was that them? Can't hear shit, man. All right, sorry, brother. Sorry.
They're terrifying. Like,
How's
they're
it?
top 3 teams in the
How's it
world.
now?
But what ended up happening
Excuse me.
this season was they did win last Slam 3, but then they took a break. They wanted to rest before EWC, so they didn't play at Dream League, which is when the patch was. They then go into Wallachia with no competitive experience.
Brother wins pubs. Well, after Riyadh, brother.
They don't look as good as you would
After
have
Riyadh.
expected them to. Like, they
I genuinely have an interest in watching a Tundra game right now. It's actually, is that FNG in the back? Yo, is FNG there?
So, to me,
He's coaching or what?
they haven't
That
quite found
ponytailed
the
fuck,
way
is that
they
him?
wanna approach the patch specifically through the offlane, and for that reason, they're quite punishable right now.
Yeah, I agree with that. I feel like
Holy shit, he's actually back.
the argument that we were talking about at Wallachia was that like 33 and teams that he is on, like they're very data driven, you know, like they're
You know who's been the biggest 33 fan since before he was winning TIs and shit? My dad. My dad actually said that 33 is his favorite player, and he's a super underrated player back when he was on Optic.
So there's the argument that,
No joke. My dad is a fan of 33.
no longer available, and then there's also the argument that we're
He
like,
watches a
late
lot of
enough into
Dota,
the patch,
so
late enough into the season that
somehow my dad knew of his potential. I don't know what it was.
fixed at this point. This was the argument. I think it's wrong. I think that I think that Dota has way too much depth since the fastest patch, and I think that that is not giving enough credit to the brilliance that is 33 and Soxa and Moonmeander. That guy's insane.
Yeah, and Moon, you can't undersell. Yeah,
he's insane.
For sure. And I like hearing your viewpoints on it as well. But some people maybe aren't as familiar with this team. With Tundra Esports.
That is a genius first message. That's a good one. Brother, come on. If he's a genius, that means by extension, I am a genius as well, right?
Ever since they formed, but in the past couple of years,
Turn
they've
up!
been very
This guy is
unstable
crazy
when
as
it
fuck.
comes
He's
to
got to
their
be on Molly or some powder or something.
For
What is
a
that
brief
lag
period
spike,
of
brother?
time, a few months ago, they looked like the team of the world until Duraccio decided to lead the team. However, it seems that Tundra may have found.
Why are these first messages coming out of the woodwork? They hate, brother. Don't you got better things to do? Listen, I'm tapping out to my kick chat. Yo, kick chat. How you guys doing? How many people here? 150. Yo.
Dota and a longtime teammate of 33,
And YouTube. How you doing?
The newest recruit of the team, Crystalis. One of the most dominant mid players in recent times, BZM. And of course, Whitemon, who has been a part of every iteration of the team for the past 1.5 years. And for good reason. With a stable roster, Tundra are gaining momentum once again, and have recently been looking like a formidable opponent for any team.
Whitemon is definitely the go.
World Cup 2025 was fairly smooth, despite playing less than half the season with their current roster. The majority of their qualifying points came from only 2 events. Their second place at Dream League Season 25 and their third place at ESL 1 Raleigh. The challenge for Tundra will be to maintain their momentum coming into this event. Will they manage to keep performing at a high level at the Esports World Cup
Whitemon versus Ducala's better pause 5. I don't know, brother. I don't know.
The best yet.
I don't have that kind of like sense to know who's better, and I don't really think about it that much.
Every player, just why they do deserve to not only be here at the Esports World Cup, but also being on this Tundra Esports roster for themselves. And we've talked about how their year has been. They've participated
Do I have a favorite
in
laning partner?
tournaments for this calendar year, and having won 3, that's pretty phenomenal.
I think that was the most
favorite laning partner. Favorite league.
Because if we're not counting the last Fisher tournament, which was only online for Liquid, I think they're actually leading right now.
Actually, I really enjoyed laning with Tal for a long time. Oh, no, that sounds bad. Still.
So they've done great, which is why watching
I like laning with them.
It felt so interesting to see them crumble, because the break that they
The other
took,
ones,
that would definitely benefit them.
not so
Nobody
much.
knows what they're gonna play. Nobody knows what their take to the patches, and they might come in refreshed. But it did seem like it hindered them a little. With that being said, it's been a week. There were a lot of takeaway lessons from Wallachia, so we'll see what they're going to apply here today.
I mean, we talked to them a decent amount, and they were scrimming, they were practicing. It wasn't like they went into
Dublin is like,
just, like that's it.
fueling the fire right now.
Okay.
So sometimes you just have a patch like that, and I also
How come this is a random dudes in chat just say some guy's name that they know I don't like Bengen?
I also think that they
Like me and Bengen, we can't lane with each other. We just can't. I'm not trying to say he's bad or anything like that. Just that when we lane with each other, brother, some shit goes wrong. Me plus Dubu plus Bengen plus Scam. We just never really lane well together. Just didn't lane well together. And then sometimes it's like ketchup and mustard, brother. You know what I mean?
It was okay. That big wake up call. Yeah, we had our break. Yeah, we were still prepping for it. It wasn't enough, and now they've just turned it up even more. They're like, we need to overcompensate a bit and go at 120%.
Yeah.
I'm super curious though, because so you remember Blast, right? And the way that they played and won that tournament was like they just didn't lane. Right?
Ketchup and mustard are so good together. Dude, fuck off. Seriously, don't even chat anymore. Just don't talk. It's not funny.
And if their lane sucks, so be it. They go into the jungle. They have Soxa like stacking those 2 new camps that are on the side for 33. Then he just goes and roams. 33 just farms the jungle, and that's what they did almost every game. And it felt like teams didn't really have the best answer to that. Now it's super different. You can't abandon the offlane early in this match.
I wonder if they like double down too hard mentally on that. On, like,
guys, ketchup is literally shit. If you like ketchup, brother, you don't like anything, okay? Stop asking me to check Miracle's profile. I don't care enough. Why do you want me to check his profile? You want me to just like look at my position. You want me to unload my position and open Dota 2 and check his profile. Yo, RTC! What do you mean awful take, brother?
Point of focus, because we talked about Tundra Esports there, but their opponents, well, they're a little bit of a mystery. So let's hear on out what Virtus Pro and their roster has.
Virtus Pro is one of the most well-known and respected names in Eastern European Dota, but the past few years have been filled with instability.
No, RTC, you don't know what you're talking about, dude. You don't know what you're saying, dude.
They're attending the Esports World Cup with yet another fresh roster. B-Tune, Lorinov, Dahak, Antares, and Rain. While most of the players individually have many years of experience in Pro Dota, they're coming into this event with very limited time playing together as a team. Most of their time so far has been spent on qualifiers for events they unfortunately failed to qualify for. The exception being,
you know, all the legendary old brands, they're kind of trash now, aren't they? With all due respect.
Was anything but smooth, as they lost games in every series they played. As you could tell, Virtus Pro really has their work cut out for them. They're coming into this event as massive underdogs. But
Cinema.
maybe, just maybe, they can make the run of their lives. Eager to reclaim the prestige the name Virtus Pro once had, they'll be hungry and motivated for victory. The question is,
I don't know, brother. Do these guys look like the guys that are hungry for victory? To me, they look like ghouls. They just look like ghouls, brother.
Here at the Esports World Cup.
Let's be honest about it. Come on. They're just ghouls. They ain't like. Come on.
A very different story for the Virtus Pro roster coming into the Esports World.
Look at the guy on the right, Rain. Bro's not even staring straight. He's looking up.
However, for Virtus Pro,
he's trying to like give himself that image, you know, like this.
It was a massive make or break, and they made a roster changes for those qualifiers. FE, they changed them straight into qualifiers for EW.
Hating stream, brother. It's 11 stream. What are you talking about, brother? We love it over here. What do you mean?
But we talked about bad Walaya performances. They definitely had a really bad
that was rough. That was really
wasted Dota 2 player hating on others.
They're capable of so much more.
I need you to cast better.
There's one thing about the Hawk teams.
Jesus.
They are entertaining.
This guy's hating hard. What the hell did I do?
Factor that can never be explained. So I'm looking forward to seeing if they're gonna just, you know, have that weird Dahak pick from the off lane that suddenly the enemy team doesn't know what to do against.
Yeah. I mean, you mentioned Dahak, like the Chimera arc that they had, where they got 4th place at Dream League, was
this guy is asking such a bait question. I read the first sentence and then I just stopped reading. Do you think you would make a good?
Like he literally was on
Jesus.
Yeah, he was on loan at the end of last year.
Anyway, listen. I actually want to analyze this game, so stop distracting me in the chat. Please. I do read comments and kick. What's up, brother? How you doing? You can't say slurs, no. Sorry.
Like it's one of the biggest like sad stories of esports in terms of like a player being so good and fitting in so well, but it's just the replacements like maybe the same skill level, but the players like wanted to play with this person originally.
Right, it's more of like a team atmosphere.
Yeah.
They're longtime friends or something. It's like, this is our chance to play
So
together. Sorry, Laurenoff, you get the short
It's
straw.
unfortunate for him, but he's always been like the standing king.
Alright, so what I know about VP.
He just stood in for Liquid.
I didn't even know this was a team, actually, but I guess they're a team.
Has gotten 5th through 6th.
Here's what I know about VP. Laurenoff, very greedy mid player.
It's just that this was
Very high CS, low aggression, plays for core items, sits in triangle on heroes like DK. I would say he's smart in the sense that I think he abuses fog. So like he farms in areas that are hidden when people think he's smoking, so overall it decreases enemy, maybe makes them more passive while he continues farming. But one thing is, if you watch any of his replays, he does the same fucking shit every game, so it's probably easy if you put some like effort into looking how he plays. Okay. What I know about who else is there? Antares plays techies. That's all I know about this guy. Rain, I don't know who the hell this guy is. Who else we got? V-Tune, Ring of Health, Quelling Blade, Branch in lane.
On the side of his teams usually.
Who's the other guy?
The SEA version of Aurora that he played for. He'd play like Pango or Puck or Shaker or something, and he would just take those.
The Hawk. Oh yeah, the Hawk. I mean, sorry, the Hawk.
And that felt like that was
Honestly, the Hawk, dude, the Hawk could have been a UFC wrestler, and he's out here playing Dota instead. I have respect for him. He could have been dominating, honestly. He's got a good like body.
The SF and the Queen of Pin. So it'll be fun to see.
I haven't actually seen him in pubs really, so I don't really know.
Heroes a little bit because obviously we're all eager to try and get a draft on our screens. But the other thing is Rain being new. Jenkins, you already talked about him as a player, what he brings to the team. But what is his X factor when it comes to his hero pool? When it comes to him being a great 5 in lane and later into the game?
Yeah, it's a funny question.
Top 9,
like,
hard laner.
What I saw in the qualifiers,
Top 9.
The guy is like silencer in every game. You know, like it's.
Okay, guys, focus up. Stop distracting me. This first message pissed me off a little bit. I'm gonna ban this guy soon. So Moon versus FNG, Battle of the Old.
Like silencer, and tell me Laurenoff's most common hero. Like, what's Laurenoff's best hero?
I don't know, Puck, Storm?
It's Puck or Storm, right? Yeah. So he was always playing with like a Puck or a Storm, playing silencer, and
chat is so distracting. I don't know how people like. How can you do your job as an analyst if you got like some animal Twitch chat on your left side? Like, how do you even do anything? Like people just say random shit. It's just like unreal, honestly.
Fairly consistently do that. Like he's a you know, the player I'd compare him to mostly would be.
Who's your dark horse, brother?
He's a very sacrificial type.
Who's even in this tournament?
Honestly, if your 5 player is playing
who's in this tournament?
in a row, that's an asset to your team, okay?
Okay. Is this Navi Jr.? Okay, Navi Jr. Who the hell's on Talon?
I do feel like the teams, when we see them go on a pretty good streak in a tournament, it is one of the supports willing to.
No chance these guys are gonna do good.
Yeah, over and over again. And then it's like, it's a nice stable opening for our draft. It's a good hero that we know can lane well, and then we can kind of just put our core players on whatever can pair well with that. It gives a lot more freedom when it comes to those side lanes and where you want to be putting the brain power and a lot of your money, a lot of your time, your farming.
This guy is crazy as fuck. He's got to be on Molly or some powder or something.
Nice to hear a little bit more about them from that video from you guys.
Okay.
This specific
Dark Horse, I'm gonna say. Holy shit, everyone's 1-1-ing, by the way.
One of those
what the hell?
That you hinted towards earlier.
So I think this is one where an upset could occur. Like,
okay, I'm gonna say, based on my experience playing pubs these days,
they're not or weren't in their best form at Wallachia, and for that reason, if VP can pull out something special that Tundra aren't ready for, this is the time
I don't
to
know.
do it. Like right
I actually
now,
know.
they're still
I'm serious.
finding
I know you come to the stream for info, but I ain't got shit. I got nothing, dude. I was thinking honestly pretty hard about it. I was thinking really hard about in pubs, who do I think has been showing me a new degree of play. I was thinking, who have I played against in all these last couple of weeks that I think has really been making effort, has really been improving. You know, I was really thinking about it, brother. I really was, and nobody came to my head. I'm sorry, nobody. I couldn't think of anyone.
In Tundra as a roster, and like
honestly, I couldn't think of anyone.
Exceeding expectations at a tournament, and then coming to the next one, and doing excellent.
Actually, yeah. You know what?
Maybe
I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say pure. Okay? I'm gonna say pure. I think he actually. I think he actually is.
This is a different ballgame.
Probably the most the best pub player I played with as a pro player in the last couple weeks.
And
no joke.
There has been a lot of data.
He plays well.
Because towards the end of
plays
Valencia,
well.
a lot of the picks and bans changed, and when you figure that out, it starts to make more sense. Because I looked at their drafts from that tournament, and they were like doing things that, if you think about them now, they don't make sense. Like picking Doom early, picking Beastmaster early, picking Death Prophet early. Other teams aren't doing that, and they're like opting to prioritize really strong supports like Undying or Batrider, or the flex cores. And obviously, they're gonna adapt to that. But
I don't know what a dark. I can't do Dark Horse. I don't know. Stop distracting me. Let's focus. All right. Virtus Pro versus Tundra.
That should be something that they're looking for.
Okay, so SF unbanned, Axe unbanned. What's been popular? Naga Bath is always banned. Those two are like auto bans. TA is always banned. So basically every game I've seen so far has been Bat, TA, and Naga auto banned. Ursa banned because he wants to first pick Darkseer. Darkseer doesn't really care about any other carry except Ursa in his eyes, which I think is pretty standard. But they give 33 his Doombringer. Or actually Crystallis can play it against Darkseer as well. But that matchup, it used to be way more one-sided, I think. Like, Darkseer used to be unplayable against Doom.
And the carry build, like the Sange and Yasha, the carry build, just it feels stronger and something that's more suited for the carry role, so.
Do you think there's just never really enough momentum for Doom coming out of a lane to build like a carry, and then your carry player is picked on a hero?
Did I draft? I mean, I kind of drafted for like the years that it was with Ice, and then I drafted a bit at like I never actually clicked the button, but it was always Mean Bulba drafting the Dream Leagues and Lima and the year with Ice. That's pretty much. The other years I kind of didn't even care that much, so it's my bad though. I was kind of like chilling.
Darkseer is probably the highest priority Doom
He's a great Doom target. Yes,
in the game. Like if he's Doom, the enemy team can't really fight because usually the whole strategy is built around this hero.
Because otherwise he just surges the guy that does get doomed, right? And protects him. So yeah,
what do you mean? That's why we lost so bad. We got like first, we got second like in every tournament. You animal. I'm banning this guy. Dong Long Qua, you're fucking banned. Dog shit.
Completely change up a build, even if you see him do something on Doom every game, like he might think that it's slightly more optimal in a game to go entirely auras, and he will actually be willing to go for that, but it does depend on the rest of the draft. And of course we have the Soxa Shadow Shaman, still a very strong hero in the meta. Both facets are good, I think.
Turn up! This guy is crazy as fuck. He's got to be on Molly or some powder or something.
I think that is also something to consider, because often.
What is this pick? Is this support? It's Antares. Antares plays Chaos Knight support. I know this guy. All the ghouls play Chaos Knight support. Save plays it. Antares plays it.
I love CK.
I think so. They're doing CK Darkseer top, and then they're picking a random hero at the bottom.
This is a BB team classic, and pretty much all of the other Eastern European teams started doing this once they saw
9 class, yeah, 9 class.
You can play with either facet. You can play with the one that makes.
Oh, thanks for subbing, Heath Ledger. It's Einstein. That's a good name actually. It's Einstyle. It's Einstyle. Yes. Rampage 927, I'm just there for memes.
Quite the lane. I think even a Doom carry where like you're picking Doom to counter Darkseer in lane because you can eat the Iron
What do you mean
Shell
it's Chaos carry 100%? Darkoman 716. What are you talking about, brother?
You can't eat him,
Yeah, what I love about support Chaos Knight is like the tower dive potential is insane too, because his HP is so high.
Yeah.
Like, he can
Disruptor is never a block pick. No, Disruptor is not a block pick. Disruptor, I'm guessing, it's just one of his comforts.
So it's honestly looked great. I've also seen like at Dream League Save just go from winning that top lane.
What would you want if you knew Doom was off lane?
You can even just port in with Iron Shell, and it's
this guy is crazy.
If I knew Doom was off lane, I'd pick SF.
Hello, streamer.
But it doesn't make sense, because if you pick Darkseer and the enemy team responds with Doom, 90% chance it's Doom safe lane.
Way more plausible than
90.
I mean,
it doesn't make sense why you do that. Like, I know there's the perception that it's flex, but like they ban Ursa and take Darkseer, so you need to pick the hero good against Darkseer. Like, you need to. Because they're gonna ban the other ones.
You look at Carry Doom, it goes great. It's like the data is staggering. So I like this. It doesn't seem like the sickest of Axe games, though. I will be honest.
Hello, Tony Stark.
A lot of Axe's strength also comes from how good his laning has been, right? You just buy the Ring of Protections, you dive, you play behind the tower, you dive the enemy support. And
Abaddon
you press Battle Hunger on enemy support.
is decent against Axe, I guess. Yeah.
Counters that entirely. Like, you Aphotic Shield your support, you protect him, you allow him to win trades.
FNG's got a decent draft, I gotta say. This is a good Axe. This is a good
I think that's very valuable.
It's good Abaddon carry game. There's a Doom, but
with Doom, like Aphotic Shield will get you much needed seconds against him. Sometimes
it's at least better.
Yeah.
Because you'll have a Darkseer to save you, and you can save Darkseer, you know.
Some world where Tundra was just really confident that VP had to pick a ranged carry.
I don't know why is no one picking SF actually. It's such a free SF game. You play against Doom, and 2 ranged supports.
Axe is particularly good against like.
I don't know who has the most rampages. You should Google that.
That's what they saw. I mean, of course, if you jump Disruptor, you will kill him. He's a squishy support, but he can also push you away. He can glimpse you out. He's a backliner. He can stop your blink. So it's not. I don't see exactly the idea. Maybe they just think Axe is the only remaining like good offlaner that will give them
Miracle
the
probably
disable
does.
They need to take these,
yeah, I'll play it later. I'll play it later.
It's also very good with Shadow Shaman in lane.
Yeah, I think they just thought that they would beat up on any hero that goes to lane with Disruptor, because Axe plus Shaman, like Disruptor really can't do that much, and they thought that would be a free win for them into having a super low cooldown.
Is it true you cosplayed as Magnus and casted RP when you climaxed?
Because if you're not winning that lane that you draft to win it, you're slowing down a lot.
You know what the idea maybe is? You mentioned the Sand King.
Yeah.
I think for just dodging the lane and jungling, I think Axe is probably the best offlaner currently at doing that right now.
Oh, so you think he might just be like, oh, okay, let's try to get like 1, 2 levels. If it doesn't go that way, we just sack it, we go jungle.
Yeah, maybe this is in 33's mind like the best stack farmer right now. You know, it's like a hero.
This chat has it all. There's people fucking spamming Kez doing like push-ups and shit, and lifting weights,
like Axe,
barbell, I guess.
Munch on a Disruptor. He's gonna suffer.
This chat just has it all.
You play to win the lane, but then you stack with Shadow Shaman, you go back, take the stack, Shadow
Okay, anyway, back to the draft. SF pop banned.
This is what 33 really
I feel like they should have picked SF. Because doesn't Lorinov play SF? I feel like Lorinov loves SF. He can play mid SF.
Maybe it respects the idea of Secret being a potential carry, then you have like offlane.
Pick Lesh. Okay, Lesh is also good against Doom. Actually, their draft
you never know what kind of teams
looks very good. VP has a very balanced draft, I feel. The heroes complement each other. They have catch. They have a good ball against Doombringer and Rasta gameplay. It's actually a good draft. It's a good draft.
Recently done very well with it, popping off in games. I think they won like 1 or 2 games with it in Wallachia, so he has looked good on it. And it does limit BZM's hero pool mid.
SF is banned, motherfucker. I swear to God, dude. You people just don't understand life, do you? You can't just like, I said SF when he picked Abaddon, brother.
If they're playing against a blink first Leshrac, which is what every single Leshrac does.
I actually can't fucking take these guys.
These heroes, these supports cannot defend themselves. This is just a ridiculous amount of damage at such an early stage of the game, where yes, eventually you will doom the Leshrac and try to deal with him that way. But if you're dooming the Leshrac, your Darkseer is free to surge him. He's free to get a.
You gotta get a mic for casting? I feel like my mic is the highest quality you can get right now. What do you mean by that?
Outside of the Ion Shell plus Surge on him early on, he has like the shield keeping him safe. He's gonna have the Disruptor, Kinetic Field.
Okay, so last pick Ember.
This pick is a problem.
Okay, they're gonna go with the Mage Slayer. That's, in my eyes, this is what Ember is in this matchup.
Yeah.
Although actually, the Blade Mail build is also very good against Lush because you can just jump him and kill himself.
Spodux is here while in a car in China right now. Say hi to her, guys.
Now you have 2 Blade Mails in Ember plus Axe, but I still think Shaman plus Warlock will really.
I don't know about the last pick. I don't know enough about this matchup and stuff to give an opinion. I actually don't know.
That are backliners with not many defensive capabilities against a hero that will kill you in 3 seconds.
So then how are we expecting Tundra to play team fights out with that lineup, with such vulnerable supports for themselves to try and
Small PP nibbler. If you had an innate, it would be good vibes and positivity. Thank you.
Would be good vibes and positivity. Or even, I mean, Darkseer is the ideal target, right? It's just kind of tanky. But if you've damaged to
I don't actually like Tundra's cores, I'll be honest. I feel like their cores kind of suck. Like, in terms of, if I consider them, like, together. Axe, Doom, and Ember. They need to fight all the time, effectively, and like use all of their timings all the time to keep fighting and fight. I wonder if he's gonna go like Vessel and Axe or whatever the fuck they go, like Earn.
That was not a Dota team. If anybody heard that.
Yeah, I don't know if anyone heard that. Noises like that.
If anyone was wondering, that was Valorant.
I was.
I don't know how to fix donation audio. I actually don't know how. I don't know what the fuck to do.
There is one thing I need from us before we are going to be getting into our third series. Our first game of it is asking you guys just exactly who's going to have the best momentum, who you see.
Look at this guy's playing with his socks right now. You see the guys? That says a V2 and he took his shoes off. Those yellow shoes at the bottom right there?
Relax.
Based on draft, I really
He's the only guy playing without shoes on.
Tundra should be superior in terms
That's
of
actually, I also do that. I also do that. Because I sit like this, you know? Like, I sit like this and play, and I don't want to sit with my shoes on my chair. So, that's kind of, I also do that.
Even more.
Thanks, Natty. Really appreciate that throw. Just a privilege to be with you today.
Beautiful.
Man, oh man, and I'm joined by Kazoo,
taking off socks. That's just unhinged, bro. Like, why would you take off your socks? I don't understand.
Well, it's definitely a possibility.
Is that bannable, you think?
There are only 2 games to be played, so it's a 50-50, some would say. But yeah,
some would argue about that.
Yeah, depending. Well, there's only 2 outcomes possible.
Yeah, but if one team is better than the other, then it's still a 50-50.
Okay, listen, I don't have time for this chit chat.
Anyway,
we gotta analyze shit right now, boys. So what do we got here? So, oops. What do we got? So, Doom Warlock versus Darkseer CK.
It's just a privilege to be next to you as always.
It's pretty both sides. I think both teams can win, but I think Tundra probably gonna shit on them because Tundra's just better. And then I think bottom lane. V2 never plays to win lanes, so they're probably. I mean, honestly, after thinking more like realistically of what will actually happen, I feel they're gonna lose 3 lanes in GG. But I like their draft, but I think they might just lose 3 lanes. What is happening right now?
I kind of like what VP have, but I do feel like Tundra are equipped to fight back.
Well, we're gonna see the Hawk on the Darkseer.
What the fuck is happening right now?
But gonna get slowed by 33 playing that Axe as Chris.
Why did he just throw an iron shell on this Axe? Is he crazy?
Tundra, and they're gonna get it for Whitemon on the Warlock.
That's a pretty big deal. Remember, you've got the good old book that Mr. Whitemon will read later for some more XP. As 3-3 showing off the best item build Dota has ever seen, Shannon. With 4 rings.
He's sending another ring of protection.
Incredible. That's a lot of armor.
He's gonna have 4 ring of protections.
Don't touch him.
So he will have 11 armor.
Off to a pretty good start for Tundra's
Is
side.
that balanced?
So talk to me about the drafts. Which ones do you Which one do you prefer?
Let's see. There's things I like about both drafts quite a bit. I would say that VP are, I mean, they are the underdog when it comes to this game.
Okay, BZM,
like
first wave got 4. Got 5 out of 8. Lesh got 7 out of 8.
Overall, I would prefer to play the Tundra lineup.
I think the first waves are skill based from what I understand. So it looks like diff a bit, but it's okay.
With the Warlock. So I think both teams are pretty happy with what they have.
Holy shit. Dude, V2 has normal items.
Carry Abaddon. Feels like this
What the fuck? He's buying a salve as well?
For very long, but it has for a
Yo, V2's cooking. Holy shit.
In this, I want to say last few months at the very least.
I mean, he's just he's a very formidable laner. You can flex him in multiple roles. He should lane fairly well against Axe. You can take off the Battle Hunger. You can also run him down a little bit. It is annoying for you to play into Doom, because of course when that spell drops on you...
Yeah, this lane's hard for them. This Abaddon pick is really good.
Easy to kill you through it.
I think this pick is so good in this lane. And it's actually a very good Abaddon game. Very good pick.
Literally against him every single time with that level 15 talent that breaks.
Wait, why does he have a null talisman? Listen, I'll be honest, I might judge the Hawk pretty harshly because I don't understand what the fuck he does every game I watch him play. Like, even in pubs we have beef. Every time I play pubs with him, he does some random ass shit, buys some random items, does some random things, always, like, and I just don't understand it. He might have a bigger brain than me, maybe that's the thing.
Overall a good matchup. Abba is a good hero when it comes to the game. You have lots of pros. Sure, even later when the Hex talent comes out, you can like force staff him or like get him out of trouble. So it's not like a super GG, you know.
And Chrysalis on the Doom. Gonna be harassing Antares a bit here. For Chrysalis, I mean, how do you feel about position 1 Doom? I feel like this hero can be played in basically any position, but position 1, is it too much of the same thing?
I think something happened in this lane that makes Darkster have no resources. Because what's something odd, it's like, first of all, the CK has full resources and Darkster has like no resources. Ah, it's tech problems, that's why he's losing this lane. Okay, it's fine. It's fine, it's just tech issue. Roman, what's up, bro?
Despite being one of the most clutch players,
You join me tomorrow?
That's true.
Are you casting right now?
That's a literal thing, as opposed to the figurative.
Well, not this time. Maybe he trained.
Oh, you're not casting?
Maybe they got sponsored by some sunglasses.
Maybe.
Oh yeah, if you want to watch, sure.
Maybe they're the new.
We can shoot the shit.
They have going around.
Like the ones that don't look.
I'll be starting my stream early tomorrow. I think I'll be starting like 6 a.m.
Right. I mean, they do look quite legit.
Why aren't you casting?
So in terms of this series, I mean, going into this, did
Jenkins
you
2-0.
did you actually agree with him?
I mean, no, you can't just say 2-0 before the series starts.
No. Like, yeah, you can.
You're not allowed.
In some way, I'm not saying. Okay, coming into this, who's the favorite?
Tundra.
Okay, by how much?
Oh.
75.
Oh,
okay,
Ponyo.
To me.
Got it.
Sure, but I'm a real analyst. You know, I'm gonna look at the draft. I'm gonna give them like real percentages.
A real analyst. Wow. I've never seen such a thing.
Shout out to Jenkins.
The one lane we haven't really talked about is the mid lane. Lesh versus Ember, the classic. Lauren right now sitting on 20-2, and a 15-1 on the other side for BZM.
Yeah, Lauren will be. Both of them.
Chat is so alive once Roman came in here.
Is favored, especially like with how you play Lesh nowadays. You get high levels in your.
What do you think about the VP roster, Roman? What do you think about this roster? You think it's like a clown roster or a serious roster like Yandex?
Get some support rotation to come and help you, so both of them should be quite happy.
That's 33, getting some action here. Going to be helped out by the Shackle at the moment onto V-Tune.
Blood grenade.
A lot of blood grenades being thrown out as Rain will run out of it now. So the 9 charges on the stick, though, so just harassment in the end.
Okay. You think they're going to disband after this tournament? Okay.
Very difficult in Dota 2.
Okay.
I mean, who's winning this lane right now, would you say?
I mean, certainly VP, if you can read.
They get the glimpse. And Soxa.
I like FNG's draft. Yo, we missed first blood. Who died first blood, bro? Who died first blood? Who died first blood?
But the Abaddon will aphotic shielded away as Soxa will eventually be brought down, despite having arguably the best innate in the entire game.
Yep.
In that foul play.
I mean, VP are definitely winning this lane. Like, if you just look at his CS, he's doubling up. Ooh, BZM.
Is he dead? No Fairy Fire? Or he has Fairy Fire? Ooh, he fucked up his attack. I don't think he died, though.
Gets to the other side of the trees. Meanwhile, 33 eventually is run down. So double kill for V-Tune.
Non-Gmon. What does non-Gmon mean?
VP now.
I mean, that's a big one. I'm sure, like, in terms of this.
Oh, sorry. I just remembered Darkster died. Yeah. My bad.
Wow. Yeah, VP are doing really well.
My bad. Relax. It's all good. It's all good.
The core 33 axe. All right. In terms of tempo, how
okay.
Start does Axe need to have?
I don't play old school.
I feel like in old patches, this hero had to get off to a good start.
Okay.
Is that still the case?
I mean,
so let's do a state update right now. What's going on here? So, who's getting 6 mid level first? Looks like Lesh is getting level 6 first. He has. Actually, the knives are kind of equal. But honestly, VP can't kill Ember this game on mid, so they're not even bothering to check runes, it looks like. They're deciding to go run at 33. 33. Idiot Doma, guys. He is dead. Actually, a good play. I think it's better to go kill side lanes than go mid, brother. Honestly, it's a good play.
Insane start for VP in that safe lane.
Yeah,
it's a good play, good play.
I like what they're doing. Like,
they can't do anything to Ember this game.
Axe, what do you want to do? You want to cut, but you have Disruptor, you have the CK support, you bring them over.
Unfortunately, he got a haste rune though. He got a haste rune though. If he had an illusion rune, that'd be nice, but he got a haste rune. So I think now there's gonna be Tundra is gonna easily defend, fight the Wisdom with his haste rune.
recover of his tier 1 tower. Both level 6s.
But I do think Lesh kind of... Lesh is like the best mid hero for defending wisdom. I think. Like if I'm thinking in my head, the best fighter on the wisdom rune at level 6-7 has to be Lesh, right?
Like into this Doom lane with the darks here, but we'll have to see first because
I don't know. Monkey King?
Wants to help his team with the wisdom shrine invasion.
Lesh is also good though. Lesh is like...
Turn up!
This Lesh better fucking TP though. This Lesh better fucking TP right now. Actually, it's Lorinov. Of course he's not gonna TP. It's fucking Lorinov, dude. Of course he won't TP. V-Tune TP'd. Yo, what the hell? V-Tune Prime. V-Tune is fully locked in. He's not losing this game today. Isn't Whitemon gonna TP out? What's Whitemon doing?
Hitting level 6 relatively shortly. Put the sentry down. All right.
I'm a bit surprised Whitemon didn't bother for the TP, but
why didn't Whitemon TP?
So just expected him to be around. I mean, I like that V-Tune TP there. Like one of the worst supports to have like them steal the Wisdom Shrine from you is Warlock. This guy takes the Wisdom Shrine, reads his book, goes through the gate, and a golem like pops up at your tier 1.
That's true.
Yep.
As we see the first Doom of the game onto the Hawk, Chrysalis makes his way over.
Abaddon is... Where's Abaddon?
No. Chrysalis will get the kill in the end.
Nice chains.
As BZM trying to slow this down a bit. Lorinov taking a lot of damage.
I feel like Lorinov is playing like kind of like a pussy right now.
Chrysalis comes back dead. Lorinov actually living through this exchange, but the remnants come through, so BZM and company end up making this a 2-for-1 as Antares now completely surrounded, and the end result is a 1-for-3.
Yo, thanks for saying Redux.
Despite
the Docs.
Position 1 Doom, still gonna be pretty happy with this exchange.
Yeah, for sure. I mean,
okay, let's recap what happened here. So 7-minute Wisdom Rune. Ember hasted runs top. V-Tune TPs to save. But personally, I think V-Tune should go their Wisdom.
That is a long cooldown.
And Lesh should defend Wisdom. No? Axe level 4?
They've made a lot of cooldowns.
I think 4 or 5.
Drastically different. Like Wraith King ult is
Abaddon level
like
6 with phase boots. I feel like that would have been better map play, honestly. Because this Abaddon is like king.
Chain him with the chain gang facet. Just put a little remnant on him, and you can keep him away from yourself.
I don't know, those weird.
Yes, he is. Steals some XP. Golem comes out from Whitemon. The shackle, full duration. Lorinov is dead. The slight from BZM on the outskirts of that fight. That's another kill for Tundra, and they're going to try to potentially use
Abaddon was level 5? Alright, if Abaddon was level 5, then Axe must be level 4, because he died like 3 times. Two times.
But he's the one dying. He's the one losing his tier 1 tower as well. And in the meantime, 33 down.
Okay, they get level 6, get Rock, kill mid tower, kill Lash. This item build is crazy stuff, dude. There's no way this is like... I mean, I'm not thinking it's bad, it just looks so clowny. It's like a Dota 1...
Yeah, it's like phase boost.
Like a Dota 1 item build.
It's just the best build you can get away with, for sure.
Definitely looking like a mid-diff, agree.
Blink, or maybe you rush blink, but this is just straight up the best one. So here is the smoke that they're going for. They will
Disruptor level 6 soon. I don't think they should fight on Rune. They should run. Or at least fight for bottom and run away. They need a Abaddon if they're gonna fight. Or Darkseer.
You're just gonna kill yourself. Ooh, wall.
Yeah, won't do much. Saksa.
Can we reach the
Glimpse?
Glimpse Lomps.
Right, not in range. Puts down the kinetic field to scare away Tundra. It works. Kind of.
Yep.
He does live. As Chrysalis now with the hand of
We're not gonna talk about that wall.
On the Doom.
I mean, he's definitely enjoying this game for now on the Doom. Top net worth alongside V-Tune. Saksa get the good level 6.
Saksa level 6. Warlock no rock though. DD Ember just fucking melts this guy.
I mean, this is one of BZM's
oh god, oh god. Now I see it actually. I see Ember Blade Mill destroying this game, eh?
So, Virtus Pro, they are struggling currently. And I like this move from Tundra. You take over mid, you take over the top tier 1, what's next? You start...
Did Roman saying some base things in chat right now?
See if you can put a stop to V-Tune's net worth.
Yeah, already, I mean, this is with a Doom, obviously, but 4K lead, into the pit they go, and it is the Serpent Ward facet. We didn't really talk about that.
Strong.
Very good for these single
We've seen this at PGL Wallachia, like some of the earliest Roshans that we've ever seen without like an Ursa being in the game. It's just this guy.
Two supports can Rosh like this?
Like Navi did this quite a lot. at some of the most recent tournaments. And yeah, look at it. This is minute 11 with 2 subs.
And look at this. BZM, who didn't contribute at all to this Roche kill, will be getting the Aegis.
Turn up!
Of course.
This guy is crazy as fuck. He's got to be on Molly or some powder or
I'm
something.
sure he even asked for the last hit. He told Saxa to stop hitting.
Yeah.
Well, he'll be quite happy with that.
Greedy mid-heroes, man.
Wait, is this, has anyone done that? Or is that like, is this common with Rasta? Because this is the first time I've seen this. I haven't watched any pro games, so I don't know.
You need Rain to get his level 6. Like, Disruptor desperately needs his ult to kind of get back in his game. You need a couple of levels on Darkseer. And we've got a Golem to take the tier 1.
Yes, sir.
But did what?
Be another tier 1. I mean, this wasn't going to be contested either way, so...
Yeah.
What do you mean Thompson did what?
What's that?
Invented Roshan with Nether Ward?
For now. Of course, you can use that to farm pretty
Or not Nether
easily.
Ward, the Serpent Ward? What invented what? He doesn't even play fucking
Takes
Shaman.
him out of the equation, but the Remnants back in. And Rain, when he gets to the high ground, Whitemon doesn't have the golem to work with.
Roger said that Saxa watched the stream.
Scaring BZM away now, so the support will survive for VP. And in terms of farm for the old Abaddon...
How does everyone remember this as Thompson? I literally don't remember this at all. How does everyone know? Thompson is back? Today he came back and did Roche at minute 6 with the Shaman?
Levels on Darkseer and Disruptor to get these combos off later. And the one you have the highest net worth on is Abaddon, who's hard countered by the enemy carry, who's up a lot of gold.
Yeah.
But let's see, maybe they can find Mr. Saxa.
Yeah, they certainly can. Chaos Bolt sets it up. And the death of Saxa comes. Dahak takes credit for that one. I mean, usually when we see the Chaos Knight picked as a support, I feel like they're a little bit more active early on.
Yeah, they didn't get much, or, well, he in particular
Okay,
didn't
so
get that much done.
how come back in this game? Has to be Radiance Abaddon, has to be Static.
Right, and now being down 6k gold, it's a bit awkward to play this hero.
I don't know how they kill anyone though. I feel like Ember gonna get Warlock heal on him, press Blade Mill, and that's it.
Barrier kill for BZM. Rain looks like he'll be able to walk away safely. And Terrace in the meantime, is he going to be spotted? Saxa with the Glimmer onto the high ground.
Time to keep running.
Yep, Chrysalis and company seem to know.
Yeah, this CK did so far nothing, but at the same time, is it really CK's fault? It's kind of Darkseer's fault by extension. It's honestly like, I feel like they had a good idea of what they're gonna do with their heroes, but then when they came into the lane, they just fucking pooped all over the table. Like, they're just poop everywhere, so they don't know how to play their heroes anymore. So it's over. Skill diff.
In my opinion, the only way for VP to come back in this game is for them to eventually like ball up and win a fight with like Radiance, high levels, Lash combo with the Darkseer.
Yeah. So
what I see here from Tundra is that they're gearing up to fight the one thing VP later on want to like kind of make happen.
Are they also getting Mage Slayer?
I don't think so. I mean, maybe they are. It's kind of gone out of favor a lot on Ember. We see.
I guess they're just trying to kite this Aegis.
I personally don't know why we brought it back, but anyway.
I love that item. How dare you? Chaotic Offering comes out onto Rain. He's going to melt eventually. Searing Chains again onto 3 heroes. They get the support. Looks like that's all they'll get, but Whitemon...
Dude, 33, where has he been this game? He's just completely chilling. He's literally just farming triangle the whole game.
And VP...
He's literally vibing right now.
Another beautiful chains onto 2. Is there follow-up? Splitith is completely missed here as Chrysalis uses the Doom. As Lesh trying to get a kill here, but it's not going to happen. Just barely getting outside that range of Pulse Nova. So they get the kill on Lesh, the tier 2 tower. Not sure if they're going to fully commit. The wave is coming, so they might be able to get
this is the good play. Run at 33. Run away from 33, I mean. It's all good.
BZM, he wants something else.
8k lead. This is insane. As BZM
who's screaming?
Onto the high ground. He's going to take a stun from Antares. That was a pretty long one, actually. And into the trees, he TPs out. As now you see the Radiance come online.
Yep.
Does feel...
I bet they're Americans.
I mean, easy to say when they're down 10k, I guess, but a little too late.
Why do people buy Midas on Doom? Because you need attack speed on Doom, and Midas is like, fits in with the use and sell thing, you know? You need Midas is gonna be a good item on Doom because you need XP, you need gold, you sell the Midas for almost full gold, buy Echo Saber, buy mana regen, whatever you need after, then or you keep your Midas till you really need it for some objective like a Roche fight or something.
They need more levels and try to fight back later with like a combo, because for now, if you meet Tundra head on, you are getting destroyed.
Okay, so 9k gold, 16 minutes in this game.
What should they do? Kazu.
Split the map into a very, like, you need to split the map super wide open.
Oh boy.
Uh-oh. This is not the one.
Already used the surge, now shackled up. Whitemon, well, he's just going to be here for moral support because BZM is going to be doing most of the damage. And Axe, first dunk of the game on a hero.
Dude, that's captain buff right there. You think anybody, like, dude, you think if Saber asked for that, you think fucking Nisha's gonna give it to him? Bruh, Nisha gonna kill him and then Remnant back to triangle.
Oh, you know
if he doesn't, he's not allowed to get that kill.
He just snaps in the microphone.
There's going to be trouble later. Yeah, absolutely. Just fearsome dead eyes. Anytime you look into his eyes, you know that he's seen a lot in his lifetime. Including 2 TI victories, of course. As
nice cast, much info. What info do you want? It's 10k, goal lead 70. Oh, static on the, what I was talking about, the Blade Man, Glimmer plus Shadow Word equals no death. GG, every spell used to do 600 damage to the Ember. That's it, boom. It's over, it's done.
The pressure here with this 10k lead.
I mean, it is good, of course, that they're looking for some moves every now and then. You cannot just AFK for half
every
an hour,
spell used.
If they want to
go back to farm, boys.
They need Leshrac in the equation. They don't have enough damage to kill anyone through it. I don't really blame Lorenov. I assume he's saying, guys, I need BKB. They have double blade mail. I cannot play.
Pipe on Axe.
Another snake up.
Yeah.
So basically, every time they have Rasta Ward, they go run at a tier 2. They press Rasta Ward on the tier 2.
They complement each other like quite well.
Attack the tier 2. Kill the tier 2.
Or you just take free objectives like this. And they're both very good.
What does VP do?
And the fact that they can push without any of the cores potentially
VP
means that they can just farm away.
Basically, every time VP has static, they're gonna go try to kill a hero, probably fail at killing this hero,
let's see if they can find someone
and then they're gonna go back to farming.
Together, who might be reading this move. I believe they did finish the pipe on 33. It's not easy for them to fight into that.
No.
Yep. The carry player is always alone, guys. Dota 101. Carry player is always alone. Run at the carry player.
The tier 2. Gonna wrap around. Eventually, this smoke will pop as Chrysalis shows himself in lane.
But they're behind them now.
In the area now.
Here we go.
Try to go all in onto Chrysalis. Bring him back in. Static.
How much damage are we gonna do, boys? Pipe plus Glimmer. How much damage are we taking, boys?
With the fatal bonds onto several heroes and a long shackle on the Lorenov. Isolated
okay, looks like roughly 65 damage on Doom was done.
Their play is absolutely punished. Second dunk from 33. And it looks like a third triple kill for the Axe.
Oh, I just realized Abaddon plus Doom plus Axe equals this guy is gonna get culling bladed, no?
Kind of sniff something out, and Sox, he TP'd in early, and he fully controlled Lorenov, and he's the one that needs to dish out the damage for VP. So the moment this happens, their fight is done.
I guess he has to press his ulti fast on Abaddon.
A replay here.
Dude, I don't know. This was kind of their only play, like, I'll be honest. Like, I don't know what else they can do. To 5-man attack a tower, maybe hope this guy's alone, maybe the enemy has to like TP in 1 by 1.
Yeah, I would never. That sounds really boring as an
It's kind of like, they're kind of cooked.
Gets taken out.
They're kind of just getting skill diff all around the place.
Another kill for Tundra, 14k lead.
I mean, honestly, I don't know. This team has the most weird,
It's crazy.
It's bad.
Like weird dynamic. I feel like a team with Vtoon, Lorenov, and Dahak makes no sense as core players. Makes no sense. But I'm not a hater. I'm just like a lover, and I'm just observant things, you know. Just feel like it makes no sense. This team. I don't know how this even came about.
It's Lorenov's BKB and hoping that the Hawk gets more levels. You need high level vacuum with like a splitter, maybe a static.
Because at least if you look at like Tundra's cores, it makes sense, right? They got BZM and 33, because the 33 is more of like farming. So you need a very active mid player, you know, you need a good dynamic.
At least like top 3 timings.
It's pretty damn fast.
But then I think like the Hawk is like basically like a very farming intensive guy. Wants to play like a very scripted way, get his core items, do some shit. Lorenov is like the exact same on mid.
In any risky situations. I mean, he might just end
And then V2's exact same. Basically, they're all three doing the same thing, but the map doesn't allow for that, you know. The map kind of doesn't allow you to farm 3 cores.
As Antera is taken out by Chrysalis on the sideline, they're going to get another support in Rain.
Space
gets the glimpse, but as always, Remnant is there. BZM, another kill to his name.
Am I gonna play pubs today? Yeah, I'll play later. Probably later.
Well, BZM is a core.
Is Aurora Yandex closer, guys? Someone tell me. Is it closer? Do I switch it up?
Yeah,
This series looks like it's gonna be ass. That one chatter was actually right. VP is completely shit.
I'd have a tough time doing so. 15K net worth.
Well, that's why you're here.
That's true. What are you doing here?
That's why I'm here too.
All right, just check.
13K Aurora, eh?
The Manta style, interesting. What is this about?
It's the Radiance Manta, right? He's kind of like in a way, like when you're this far up, all you need to do is have the map in a good position. If you have the Radiance Manta, like helping with some lane, it's
I don't scratch my ass. What glass reflection you see? There's a fucking mattress behind me.
On it, he's so far ahead, he can kind of RNG his items a little bit.
Yeah, true.
But no, overall, it's
on my right.
The Radiance Manta with the map play.
There's no way that's true.
Yeah, obviously the Radiance Manta just in general makes sense. It's just on Doom is really, really kind of weird.
He's kind of like nowadays you always buy Radiance on this hero, and I mean, Manta Radiance is just an incredible combo. As they
the
find
call, 33, little snack into Hawk, pops the Lotus. As Antares is here as well, gets the Chaos Ball, connects onto 2 heroes as the Hawk up the sleight of fist.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Are they even playing, dude? Like, come on. Like, what's going on? Are they gonna GG out so we can go next game? So more entertainment for the casters, brother.
One buyback onto the Dark Seer, but the Chaotic Conflict comes out along with the Serpent Wars. Lorenov in a lot of trouble. Pops the BKB in retreat. As 33 is pretty deep himself. Gets on the outskirts of the kinetic field, though. So the support in the form of Soxa, the only one so far for VP. And Tundra, they maintain the age.
2 for 1. 2 buybacks for Rasta. That's pretty good.
The Static Storm just... The kinetic field not able to hold them in place.
No,
Tish, Valorant. Jesus.
Like you defended there against the Warlock Golem and the Rasta Ward.
Oh yeah, that felt good.
That illusion.
That felt good.
Get that move speed, still off cooldown. But yeah, at least this should mean that your high ground is safe for like another, what, like 2 minutes until the next round of spells are up?
I actually didn't even know you can Culling Blade Illusions and it doesn't count off the cooldown.
Back in the day, that definitely
not sure.
did not
I feel like that has been in the game for a bit, but I couldn't tell you how long. I mean, to be fair, it's not like you can do it endless because it costs mana, but...
Yeah. Well, Octarine?
Sure.
Endless?
Well,
close enough.
We'll pay attention to when he gets that Octarine core.
Yep. Still waiting. Roche Band play, says Tundra.
1 minute 30 on Aegis.
Are looking to push.
Axe TPing bottom in Vision.
Another connection on the bot lane though.
Got cancelled though.
Long shackle.
Doom TPing got cancelled.
Gets a little bit of distance.
V2 in danger. Got doomed. Probably is not gonna die though.
They still need a little bit more damage. A nice stun onto BZM with a splitter to follow, so he can't finish the job.
Okay.
They're building, hitting. He's still ticking away. Is he?
Wait, is he actually dead? Oh, he's dead because he's higher level than him. He's actually dead because he's higher level.
I thought that was,
God damn, that's level 19 Doom, brother. Bonus damage, brother.
Nice vac. That's a good onto 2 heroes in the
okay, good vacuum. Pipe dead. Ember probably won't die twice though.
Uses the Aegis. Another slight.
Okay.
Aggressive, but he's gonna get brought back by Antares. Now Kinetic Field placed again.
Rasta is coming though, guys. He is coming.
That's probably the one outside of having the Golem and Serpent Ward, obviously. But in terms of the heroes, they do nothing to these.
No, their heroes don't.
Is it actually only for attacks? You guys are trolling me. No way, that's true.
That's a lot of damage on top of Chrysalis inside that Kinetic Field.
Is it actually?
Gets vacked.
Manta.
No way.
Yeah, looks like he'll get away here.
Glimpse, he glumps.
Looks like he will not get away here. Glimpse back into the Chaos Bolt.
Holy shit! It's actually almost. Dude, I thought it was. I thought it was everything.
He's getting kited, but they want to give the kill to V2, but Lorenov will take it.
I thought it was like Doom included. So what? He just died to Doom?
But they will
playing with their food.
Brother, come on. Come on, you guys didn't know that. You don't know that. Come on, brother. You don't know it.
Personally, if Tundra goes to the high ground again, I would like
You didn't know it.
to think about the shard. You know, the split earth just keeps coming back. It is quite strong. But for now, he's eyeing a blink dagger. So VP, at least for now, holding on pretty well.
It was last TI, but it was bugged. See, I fucking knew it. It was like doing. I remember Scorched Earth was bugged or some shit. Like it did bonus damage. I remember because the number.
VP looking for their second tower of the game. Been that kind of game for them. They'll claim it.
In hindsight, it probably is too OP, isn't it? Like if Doom, you're level 6, you Doom a level 5 hero, suddenly you just do like, what is it, like 500 damage pure? It's kind of OP, yeah. That basically means that if you Doom anybody, you just kill them.
I mean, it just goes to like some players just have a very strong idea. I mean, obviously for him, it's worked very well. He's also been coached by AUI, who loves the map and being efficient.
Yeah,
just goes to show.
Bunch of nerds.
Absolutely, that's what we all are.
No.
Okay, you're not. Yeah. I mean, something else that
I hate this hero Axe.
Some teams more than others.
Hate this fucking hero, man.
You have like tanky heroes, or you play into a lineup that has damage issues. Getting Poorman Shield, like this tier 2 item, is really, really strong, and they have it on both Axe and Ember. It's nearly like a free Vanguard on Axe. Like he doesn't have it, but with this neutral item, basically he does. As Antares going for a little warding mission.
No, I think this Doom is cooler than the old Doom. Old Doom is like...
Chipper.
I mean...
Chipper's vest.
Yeah. I didn't like Deny mechanic.
Stupid. I think Poorman Shield kind of is too, but they're both too strong.
God, this game is so boring, dude. Is this what it's like being a caster? Like, dude, you just end up wasting your time watching these dog shit games that are kind of already, like, decided, but you just kind of have to pretend like they're not decided, and you just gotta watch them. Like, holy fuck, this is like just watching a bunch of goons run on the map split pushing, you know what I'm saying?
Is it not like, oh, you hit me, you take damage? And it helps you farm so much.
Did you know that I asked for Chipper to be in the game? And then they added the name
Chipper Vest.
Chipper to Chip Vest, its ability name.
Wait, that's what the ability is called?
They got you
good. They got you good.
They put Chipper in the game. What can you say?
We don't have any more Chip Vests in the game, do we?
That's too bad. I guess we'll never know.
I'll check game 2.
Like watching EG. Like, better than watching your dog shit games. Listen, I don't know why you guys gotta say things like that. Like, I don't know why you have to be so rude to me. Let me check kick chat. How you guys doing? Go back to pro for better future, my brother. What do you mean by that? What are you implying there by that statement?
Obviously has the mobility. He's going to use a TP instead, actually.
I guess a little bit annoying. He didn't have any remnants.
And VP potentially waiting for somebody to pursue them, but that is not to be occurring here. Do you think Gale Guard is balanced now?
I mean, it's also very
Why are you
strong.
such a hater on every tanky neutral item?
It changes the game so much. Like, imagine, like, back in the day.
So they shouldn't have any tanky neutral.
No, of course they should be, but they need to have, like, a certain level. And, you know, they're doing
I mean, in pubs, the pub meta,
Aren't you an offlane player? I don't understand.
Rasta is picked or banned every game. Undying is picked or banned every game. Bat is picked or banned every game. And one more. I'm missing one more hero.
Make tanky. We don't see enough tanky.
There's one more hero. Fuck, which one was it?
Yeah, he's a tanky boy.
He is. I mean, I wonder
he's going to be buying his 4th Midas of the game here soon.
Yeah.
The old classic.
Oh, yeah.
He's had
there's like this weird little meta that's like, if Puck is banned, people pick Co-op. Like they check if Puck is banned. And then if Puck is not banned, they pick Puck. Because they assume this other like nerd is going to pick Co-op.
That Glimmer Cape and Terrace does go the correct way. TP attempt and 33 not able to see.
I don't think Co-op is OP though. I don't see it, to be honest.
Gotta keep these players honest.
I think if by any means Co-op is OP, it probably means that Blade Mail is OP again, which makes sense. Because Blade Mail is just a cringe item. For the longest time, I didn't realize it, but Blade Mail reflects more damage than you do. Which is dumb. I don't know why that makes sense, but apparently that's just life. Oh, Furion! Yes, and Furion. Furion was the last one out of the support I was thinking.
How often do people lose with a dormant Curio?
A lot. I think a lot.
They're going to attempt to try to contest this Roche, number 3.
They're looking to force VP out of position.
Yeah, BZM, he's going to pop the smoke here, get the searing chains
BZM with shield rune.
Placed, but no
Breaks their smoke.
here.
Wall used for,
getting a BKB
I don't know.
delivered.
Cosplay.
That's a big deal for VP. I feel like you might want to call off this Roche defense without wall, but they want to go for it. They want to go for a big wombo schlombo.
Okay.
They're gonna attempt it.
They're obviously under vision. Static on the BKB Doombringer. Doom just puts his fucking big sword cock onto these guys. They are dead.
And that's no more Darkseer. And that means no more fight for VP as they run away, so Roche will go the way of Tundra.
And that's it.
Which means Refresher Shard this time. So might see the double Doom, might see the double Warlock.
That's it.
I think double, how about double?
That's it, you know. They tried.
Why are you not thinking about the one guy who can like end?
I like double everything.
Then double big ward.
Double Berserker's
You need to pee? Can you tell them to pause? Brother, if you go pee, I tell you, nothing will change anyway.
Let's see. Oh, it's a big surprise.
Brother, you can go, come back, and I'm sure the game's just going to get worse and worse from here. Don't worry.
He just happens to be 5th.
Of course. I'm going to remember
Look at the top
this one.
bar.
You just like Brown.
Yeah, that's true.
Dormant Curio, I don't think is that good. I think it's only good if you get the Essence Ring.
What level is Sox? Is he 15 yet?
Essence Ring is like the pretty OP, honestly.
As a tanky 33, he's continuing to get healed with that Shadow Word. Double battle.
Damn, he's just squaring up on this guy, dude. Jesus.
Lornoff's gonna have to back away as V-Tune still has his ult to work with, but of course the Hex he does have to worry about. And there's the Shackle to start things out, but he's going to pop the ult a little bit beforehand. Make sure that he can actually get away.
Doom has
Probably
Aegis.
a good move. Another double Searing Chains, but the nice vac wall comes out onto several heroes.
Oh yeah, that item is so... That item needs to be removed. The free Blade Mail tier 4. Like, holy crap, I don't understand why Valve is so obsessed with reflection. Like, Blade Mail is broken, that cloak item is broken, like, I don't know why they want it to be broken, you know? I think it's a lame concept that damage gets redirected. Damage you do gets reflected to you for more damage than you did. Like, it makes no sense to me why that's okay. Like, defensive items, okay, you know, like Sister Shroud, everyone hates that item, but it's pure defense. Like, it's just purely used to evade attacks, right? What if it was like every attack you evade gets thrown back at them?
In the game right here for Ember Spirit. 33 finds a connection onto Antares. I thought we were going to have a discussion about that, but I guess not. Antares.
No, we will soon.
Will be dropping. Wyman in the meantime, though. He'll be traded out eventually.
That's a nice little kill. And who else is in the top 5? Pango is definitely one.
I wasn't talking about having a full discussion. It's more about if you agree with it
that it's a
being
top 5. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Well, I'll slowly get to the
Let's just don't buy shard to make chasing harder.
Actually disagree with me.
I mean, you don't have the privilege to use 1.4k gold to buy a shard on Lesh, I think. Lesh is like a hero that really needs all the gold he gets. He has like very specific timings in the game where he's strong. And like if you kind of mess up, you buy the wrong item, you do the wrong thing, and you end up with like a bad item, then holy shit, they're actually gonna kill Axe here.
33 is really low. He actually does drop. Doom applied to the Abaddon though.
I think he is dead.
Might be ticking out nonetheless.
It's gonna be close.
Some company on the high ground, and is this
nah, he's fucking dead.
Situation?
Last tick, Sag. Last tick. It's always the last tick. It's always the last one. You always get that hope that you think you're gonna survive, brother.
Good positive attitude to keep.
And that's it.
Let's try to bring that energy to game 2.
We will. I know you won't.
Gonna need it.
Relax, dude.
You still have Refresher Shard on the roster?
I mean, if they clean
buy Bracer, you can't. Anything you buy doesn't give you HP when you're doomed.
Pops the Gale Guard. He's invincible now. Chrysalis, oh, nice dodge. That Manta, but these wards. Looks like they're going to have to give up this set of racks as the Shackle applies to Lesh, but...
Yules doesn't give you HP. Yules is a completely different aspect. But yes, you can buy Yules. And Yules yourself. But I think if you buy Yules, as soon as you take damage, you lose the to sell thing.
Starting to show, I mean, it's been to 15 minutes.
Yeah, they've been kind of owning them.
Yeah.
I would really like Lornoff to start considering the shard now. Like now that they're ending up going high ground, like you can try to keep them in place.
That's a losing mentality.
Okay, tell me how they win with a winner's mentality.
Tier raindrop doesn't work against Doom. Doom is pure damage. Raindrop is for magical damage.
Sit down and pretend you won.
Unplug some computers. I don't know.
Nah, I
he's gonna show himself. Oh, he's hacked. Do they have the damage to burn through him before he gets? Nope. He's dead.
Oh my god, dude, he just got bopped. He couldn't even get his ult off because he just got fucking bopped by this Doom again.
Finally does drop, but again, it's just a support after all of this, and Lornoff left to his own devices.
Oh, well, the good news is, looks like they're gonna call GG here, guys. Good news.
GGs come out. So game 1 goes to Tundra easily.
Oh yeah, I mean, they just kind of owned them from start to finish, you know, starting with the lanes. I think what's really hard for VP, well, their top lane went quite rough.
Alright, let's think about this game. So what happened? So, I would say Darkster Chaos Knight completely griefed top lane. So they kind of griefed the game by connection to that. Then I think mid lane, last pick Ember. Obviously, if you have last pick on mid, generally speaking, you have an idea of what to do to counter the mid laner, or the game flow. So I think Ember did that just good enough. Safe lane, I think they did win bottom. So I think the game kind of fell apart on Wisdoms.
Thank you for that.
I think the game fell apart on Wisdoms.
Not very excited after that game.
After the Wisdom play, the gold went from like 1k to like 4k.
That's right. I mean, knowing these
so some macro decision making on Wisdom.
Some powder or something.
Game 1 is over, which means Natty can take over.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna need to take the reins from you guys there.
1k viewers on YouTube? Yo, what's up, YouTube? You should be coaching, brother. I don't want to coach. I got better stuff to do, brother. Come on. What is the average salary of a Dota player? My friend on Kick asked.
I said 2-0 Tundra.
I think there's a huge range. Huge range. I think it goes from 3k to 40k. No, not 40k. Is it 40k? No way. I don't think 40k is. 30k? 25k? I don't know what it is. How am I supposed to know?
Yeah, we know you quite well by now. So let's actually break it down on what did happen for this game at number 1. Yeah, not the Virtus Pro win for themselves, but lanes weren't horrible for them. It felt like there was a good opening for themselves, especially when it came to that mid lane. We didn't know exactly how the Lesh was going to be.
Game fell apart when the Hawk entered the lobby.
So it should have been a bit more of a wow.
Come on, brother.
Yeah, I mean, my biggest gripe with Lesh was just going for the Kaya instead of the Blink Dagger as the first item. That isn't where the destructive power of Lesh comes from.
Yeah, that was unusual.
Like, maybe the read that he had on it was that Darkseer would surge him in and they'd take fights around him, but I do think the strength of that hero is being able to, like, insta-kill supports in the early game. But to give him credit and to be fair, like, by the time he did pivot to that item, it was because Tundra, around minute 7, started making really good moves around the map. And
dude, what do you mean? Not the yearly? What the hell? 20k a year? That sounds like ass.
He thought he had the extra time. You know, sometimes you're like, I can get a casual Kaya.
How is my merch doing? Actually, I don't know. Didn't ask them.
Yeah.
Tundra did.
That reminds me, I need to check.
They had some interesting builds. Like BZM on Ember, he maxed Q and then went W.
I might play pro again. I might.
Like
next year I might do it.
When people go for the,
right now I'm just streaming and getting better again.
4-1-4. So you can farm with the Flame Guard, but the thing is, like, you're playing into Lesh. You don't want to run into the fight anyway until you have a Blade Mail, and at that timing, even if you're maxing your Q and W, then you can get Flame Guard, right? So that
Nouns was paying 10k a month?
The way that he was playing fights, the way that he was able
Nouns was paying 10k a month? Really? Bro, they definitely did not deserve that. That's some good shit for them. Players are benefiting hard from that.
A team to be playing as aggressively as they were, right? You talked very briefly, Effie, about that 7-minute there. They went for the Wisdom Rune on the side of VP and then just hung around.
Well, dude, 10k is a lot. I know some tier 2 teams right now that are like top 8 occasionally on lands. They don't even get 10k.
On our cores here, and it's already 7.5.
Hey, why do I hear my voice?
Can't go anywhere.
Oh, my kick streams.
Yeah, there is a very destructive sequence of events that Tundra did, and this is where their experience really shone through, because something of an even game state from lanes just got blown out of the water within a few minutes. The net worth lead kept building and building and building, and that's what Tundra does best, is they just get these insane net worth leads and play off of them. And if we've got the highlights ready to pull up, I do want to look a little bit more closely at
I just noticed you can hover over like the subscription icon, and then it says in the language that they subbed in. Like, I'm looking at this guy's 6-month sub, and then I look at someone else, it's in Russian. 1 month sub in Russian. I didn't even fucking know that, actually. So you can identify the language people buy the sub in. Or what?
And while it was looking almost okay for Lorinov with him getting away, BZM cleans up at the very end here. And that was just kind of the beginning of the end. We'll see afterwards that there was a ward. You can't see it, but it's right next to the mid lane tower that allowed Tundra supports to scout out where Lorinov was farming. They actually didn't smoke at him, by the way. They just ran behind the tower, no vision. They just solo kill as 2 supports this Leshrac. And then afterwards, look, they go as 2 support duo.
Do I have an idea of what orgs get per... I think the orgs is based on their own individual contracts. Not every team has the same deal. Some teams are known to take a large share, some teams don't take any share. Some of these newer, I think the gambling teams, like, you know, the Bet Booms, Paravision, all these like gambling sponsors, I don't think they take cuts, if I had to guess, but I don't actually know. I don't actually know. Maybe they do take cuts.
They have their backs up against the wall on this one, for sure.
You've highlighted all of these things that the Tundra supports are doing well, going from warding, obviously being able to take that roach just between the 2 of them. That was a brilliant use of taking the big serpent facet, plopping it down there to be able to help kill Roshan there. And then on the other side, this Chaos Knight support, right? I think that's a pretty big talking point here, because you guys hyped it up a lot when we saw it in the draft. Like, this is working for a lot of other teams. We've seen it have success in the meta, but I feel like it really fell short here. I'm not seeing the same vision that you guys have in the past of this hero.
I think the snowball just happened so quickly, because like, the 7-minute rune fight...
Dude, why is this guy writing these things, man? You need to like relax and think about your actions as a human being.
Maybe versus lesser
Hey, what's wrong with you?
You can do that, but like Tundra's instantly there on that ward. Like a few minutes after, the ward in that mid lane makes both supports follow the Leshrac and solo kill him. Well, solo kill, but like as 2 supports without core, like sure, BZM comes and gets the last hit.
Anyway,
but
who is my favorite this tournament to win? Probably Paravision. I assume they're at full strength right now with the guys. Like previously, DM was drafting because the coach was busy with personal stuff. So now the coach is back. Maybe the coach is gonna fix some of their problems. Maybe they're gonna like perform better. I think generally speaking, they're a very strong team.
There's also the theory that when we did see it get picked, it was for a very brief window, and maybe. It looked good, and those didn't know how to play against it. But I can tell you, like, after that tournament, it was ravaging pubs. Like, everyone was playing.
Oh, so now it's a solved equation, you think?
Maybe. So, like, it's not like Tundra hasn't played against...
You can reach Immortal without learning how to play mid, for sure. What do you mean? You don't need to learn all roles to reach
plus CK stun, right?
high MMR.
BZM has probably already played against Lesh CK on this patch.
All right, well, I like it. And we can talk a bit more about this team in a little bit.
I don't think the shining star of Paravision is satanic. I think I mean, I'm not trying to say anything negative or like he's not good. Like he's obviously very good. He's one of the best players of the new generation, let's say that. But I think that the team, they also performed well with the, who was it? Crystallis. They won a tournament with him as well, I think. I don't remember. Anyway, I think the 4 of them have a really good understanding of how to play like the flow of the game. Like they have a really good way to utilize timings.
It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered.
I have this chair, guys. That's Faker. That's me. Yeah, it's a good chair. No complaints about this chair. I've been using Secret Labs my whole life. Pretty much. No complaints. I just don't like Herman Miller that much. That's the other one that everyone says is good. Stop watching ads? Yeah, sorry brother, sorry. Support the content creator. Support the stream. Okay. Back to Dota Buff, guys. Back to analyst work. So what happened in this Yandex game, game 1? What happened? What happened? What happened? Who played SF? You don't need to ask. You think Igor's gonna play SF, brother? Igor is gonna play the carries that buy Battle Fury or Radiance, brother. He ain't gonna play SF, because guess what? SF don't buy any of those. I like Aurora. They never seem to be really pulling it off in the major lands, so I hope they do well. I'm a fan of Toronto Tokyo. This is like Naga Rasta. Did Rasta go the ward or kill illusions? The thing is, this chicken fingers kind of counters like the illusion heroes in lane. Like in some matchups you don't want to get the ward, right? I don't think the hero's OP because of the ward, as people may think. I think the hero is just OP because his laning is so versatile. He's also probably the hardest disabler in the game right now. It's annoying ass hero. Pango offlane. The fuck? What screamed out Pango in this game? I don't like it.
Doing that. He went for an item that'll protect him and his team, and then an item that'll give him mana to constantly spam stuff out. So
grab some water.
It's like it just
back.
felt like Tundra was on another caliber. So if there is some sort of like pocket strat or something like that, this is the time for VP to pull it out. But I felt like coming into this tournament, VP needed to find their identity. Like, yes, they won the qualifiers. I understand that. But we're expecting them to find some sort of identity in their drafts during Wallachia. They didn't do it because they looked really inconsistent coming into that. So I think for them, probably there's not a pocket strat, but they also just haven't found their identity yet. But that's not saying that they couldn't do it in this next game. It's just that in order to find their identity, I think completely switch it up. So that way they can try something new, get a feel for it. And it's like, oh, okay, this hero worked. Slowly, this is how you figure yourself out, right?
Okay. Does that resonate with you as well? I feel like the big switch up is needed for VP, even though it's only been that one game there.
Yeah, I mean, they definitely need to develop that identity, but I also think that like throughout this tournament they'll have a chance to work on smaller things, like what to fight around, like where their enemy vision might be. Things like that are a lot like smaller scale than what we're talking about, like big drafts, big ideas, but I'd argue they're more important. So we'll probably see them level up throughout this.
Okay, let's get poppin'.
But that game one was
I agree with what you're saying, but I think it kind of in a way goes back to draft, because I think if you're playing heroes
outplay, outperform, outpro.
A draft that you've spammed over and over and over again, you feel like it is your identity, that the dewarding and that other stuff is something you can focus on, because you're not thinking about the hero. You're not thinking about strategically how do we play this. It's like you can focus on the micro movements if the macro is something that you're used to, like, you know, repeating.
It's like in your subconscious, right? So you're not actively putting thought towards it.
Yeah, you have
that's just something that happens.
Exactly. You have the reps in, right? It's like you're just doing another rep, except you're
Play
playing
some CS2, brother. I don't want to play CS2.
By the way,
it's a heavy rep.
That's like going from a 5 kilo weight all the way up to like a 500 to try and do deadlift.
Yeah, it's a 1 rep max.
Do I have any watches, Rolexes? No. I do not have any watch or any piece of jewelry or anything like that.
That draft, like, we don't know if this is something they've been playing a lot. Like, we only have
go down there and ask
we've
them.
got the sample size of their qualifiers and their Wahe, but we don't know what their scrims have looked like, because they picked all of this stuff very quickly. By the way, first pick Darkseer, confident.
His shoes are back on, you're right. His shoes are back on.
It was so snappy, so they had an idea, and it has to have been something that they tried and thought was good for them. So I don't think this is something new that they're bringing to the table. It has to be something they've played multiple times before to pick it that quickly. Like that Disruptor, for that CK follow-up with Disruptor into that Baton on 18, that happened in like seconds. It was like boom, boom, boom. They already talked about what they wanted to do.
1-1 games? No, it's just group stage. Group stage is always 2 games.
Even if they're, you know, know.
No matter what happens, 2-0, 1-1, whatever it is, it's just 2-0. It's 2 games. It's not BO2 or first to 2.
I have not seen anybody go for this.
It's just 2 games.
It's like
and Axe.
Like
I think there is nowadays the same set of gear per org. Like I think PGL always has the same gear. I think ESL always has the same gear. I don't know what Saudi does though. I don't know what they do.
Stated it, but there is no overstating just how much both Whitemon and Saxa did for Tundra in this. Yes, it's like they're invading early, they're putting on that pressure at the 7-minute wisdom and then transitioning that triangle, but it felt like the two supports were running everywhere together and then a core would come. They're setting everything up for their cores. Like I loved seeing that. Normally we're seeing a support and a core run together.
Yeah, it was so funny watching
Pubs win.
A Warlock and a Shaman.
I guess at the end of the game, so whenever the game's over.
They just walked behind the tier 1 mid. They found Leshrac. They just ult him and then
Yoda's chilling. Where is he at? Somewhere, I don't know where he is. Wait, when is SR? Let me check. So today games, let's check. July 8th.
Pick up the Aegis and walk back. Like when you have supports that are setting you up for such a nice game.
Oh, actually, Liquid SR is a hype game, right?
And also that Axe build that you're talking about.
What stream is it on though?
You didn't feel that pressure to go the Blink Dagger. I liked what you were saying.
Is it on right now?
You just wanted to tank through it, Jenkins, but you also think like the way that it was drafted, it was never a necessity for this Axe to have a blink for them to catch someone, for them to be able to constantly lock down. And
whoa, what are you talking about? SR's dog shit, brother. Take it back.
Yeah, and I mean, I guess part of
I didn't eat yet, no. I had a muffin though.
A very slow carry on this patch. You need to farm the Radiance. It takes a long time, and showing up the fights before that feels kind of bad. So 33 felt like he could be kind of like delayed on that. And the cores on the side of VP didn't really look
Centaur
like
carry.
he needed a blink to blink
Build
and catch
ogre
and kill
clubs
them.
for movement speed and go Radiance.
Like a blink blade mail.
What's your MMR, man?
Abaddon, he's just gonna ult.
What's your MMR, dude?
So it really did feel like all they needed to do was not die, and they were going to win the game. And so that's why he built the most obvious item versus a Leshrac, who's the only potential hero that's going to deal damage, or like a Radiance on Abaddon. Actually, all of the cores deal magical damage.
Not nice of you to ban me. I value a lot as a player, but you can't deny your problem was the drafting back then. I actually can't deny the problem. That was not drafting, actually. Problem is we sucked, and we lost. We got second. We could have got first, we got second. Life goes on, brother. It's definitely not related to drafting.
They played on Crystallis's lane, and because he's a carry Doom, he can be a lot more active in these fights, and that's kind of what Crystallis was famous for before joining Tundra, being that active carry, being very skirmishy, being everywhere. But if you saw it, like, they just went to his Wisdom Rune, right? They fought with him there. Like, he was the one who walked into the triangle afterwards, 30 seconds later, started that fight. Afterwards, 30 seconds after that, they're also diving the tier 2 near Crystallis's lane. So, when you can take
why don't I try PL carry?
Offlane Axe, who's farming
I don't want to. I don't like PL. I feel PL's a bad hero. Dude, it's so cold. I need to change my temperature in here. It's fucking cold as hell. Right, Yoda? It's cold, Yoda, right?
That we felt was valid for VP, but you know they're into it now. They're gonna have to look forward to what this game 2 is, what the draft is that they're
able to pull
it together. And
hot drink, you know what I'm saying?
There was an issue with the
You get some like,
they're very happy to play that
like tea or something. You guys hear me right now?
And yep, same sort of response.
Straight back for the Doom. I mean,
you guys hear me right now? Sound quality, right?
We saw the counter
check.
to Abaddon in that game a few times. Where he
okay, nice. You can hear me, so I can like roam with this beautiful wireless mic.
I do think Doom is an excellent counter to Abaddon as a core. So, and maybe after that game, if you're VP, you're looking to swap this to be position 5 and play it that way, because I really think you nullify Abaddon as a hero by just dooming him, no matter how many items he gets.
Yeah.
Maybe they felt that the Shaman was a bigger counter, because
don't steal my chair, Yoda.
They ban it out before picking it, right? So I hope that.
Brother, Yoda, do you think PL's a cap hero, Yoda?
Doom away to this team that have shown that they will win with it on carry, but then also have probably the best Doom player in the tournament in the offlane is Brave. But it was the Hex breaks, Talon at 15, like they would just Hex.
What brand oil do you drink? What's wrong with you, brother? Listen, why are you guys judging me?
Maybe they think they can play against one counter, but not both.
I watch the bottle almost every day.
And, I mean, I get that, like, Naga ban. Nobody... I really will be surprised anytime
Yoda,
Naga
what?
gets picked up in this tournament. Like,
It's already been picked in this
Why you
tournament.
keep coming back?
Yeah,
And
Skeeta played it.
And it won?
It lost.
Oh, he played carry Naga? Well, that's why they lost.
Sorry. My bad for giving you the information.
That makes...
I'll take it back.
It all makes sense. It checks out. Aui's the only person that would let it through in the draft. It's very strong. Like,
When is the Liquid game,
Monkey
guys?
King also, you're
Liquid
playing as
SR, is it
Crystallis.
right now?
BZM Monkey King is something to behold. The Warlock respect is cool. I loved it.
Sorry guys, I actually misclicked stop all my broadcasts. Wait.
Warlock, even though in an interview when we talked to him about it, he lied and said, I don't go for that fast, I go for the other
We'll
one.
be live
Every
again.
game he went for the Black from
You're still holding on to that?
I'm going to hold on to that forever. He just lied. He don't lie
He
to
did
me.
straight up lie. I would like everyone to know that this was over 6 months ago.
I actually clicked stop all. Is my Twitch stream live right now,
Loves
brother?
the guy. He's SEA
He's just a
pride.
straight up liar.
You can't lie when you have a whole region, you know, on your back.
Yeah, we're good.
Right.
Yoda, it's your fault, Yoda. It's your fault.
He can be a liar again.
Yeah, he can lie now.
Okay.
Is he aware of these claims you're making, Jenkins?
Yeah.
We'll make him aware.
Yeah.
We'll make him aware.
We'll make him aware.
We'll make him aware.
Okay, Yoda, what do we think about the draft? What do we think about the draft?
Says Marcy. I mean, this hero
Co-op
with the
carry.
rebound facet is very cool because not only does it give you
Wait, what the hell? We're in an Aurora game. How did the fuck did we get here? Who did this shit?
BB Team's game, how good it looked in the hands of Save. But I really think that if there's anyone who's innovated Marcy or like really
we're back.
pushed her to the limits competitively,
We're back,
it has
we're
been
back.
Success, so it's exciting to see it. But this also means that if they feel like flexing Doom to carry again, Redisper have to think about.
Okay, so Darkseer not picked for the Hawk, probably a good thing after that performance.
Yeah, and Darkseer
We
loves
got
getting
Doom
illusions of Abaddon
first pick,
as well.
Abaddon against Doom.
Radiant
People
Spire,
think
you're
that's good.
reflecting also the passive
Something like
Abaddon
that.
has onto himself.
Marcy
He doesn't like that.
to do what?
Once again, there's the potential support swap here, but
What's
man,
the analysis,
they
brother?
have
What do you
30
mean, what's the
seconds left
analysis,
of reserve
brother?
time. They're gonna go back
Last
to the
game,
Disruptor. Okay.
last game is simple.
Yeah,
The
well,
Hawk
that
kind of
time
pooped
was
all
kinda
over the
spent
game
for
in the
themselves
wrong
on
way.
that first phase,
Not the Hawk
advance.
specifically, but the
Where we were
offlane
like,
definitely
"Damn,
contributed to the
what exactly
loss.
was the big issue that a lot of time was spent down here now.
This
Thinking about
game,
what
they
the
decided to not first pick
after
Darkseer
the
against the team
Masters
who
pick,
loves
after they've
Doombringer,
shown the Abba for
which is
themselves.
probably already a good
So far, their
strategy of
draft is still the
tactics.
same as what we
Good
saw for game
tactical
number one,
change.
just in a different order.
Do you guys
My dog
feel
thinks I'm talking to him, but really
my
I'm
read
talking
on
to you guys, by
Disruptor
the way,
is
so you
that
should feel happy.
they
Just walking
basically
around.
just wanted Rain to have some position 5. Like they asked him, like, what hero do you want? He just thinks Disruptor's good. That's how this reads to me. Is they needed to pick a support there. It's not like Disruptor's particularly good against Doom Marcy. I mean, I guess they're 2 melee heroes. Like you can get them in the Disruptor ulti, but also Marcy will destroy a Disruptor.
What do you think about a Disruptor in this patch at the moment?
Dog, I have a dog as well.
I think it's
This is
fine,
a
but I
cat.
also think there's
There's a
fives
dog
that
in
are
the living
spamming it. They
Meepo.
think it's really good.
Look, don't look. I'm not crazy, right,
It's not
Meepo?
just Disruptor in a vacuum. Like they have this
Hi,
idea
Po.
in their Abaddon Disruptor lane. They've played it. They think it's strong. Like he provides a lot of lockdown. The glimpse is very good for Abaddon, who can kill targets so long as like they stay in front of him. And also Disruptor is good against Marcy with kinetic field. If you're playing rebound Marcy, it stops her from rebounding. So the kind of Marcy that I mean the pick me up. If you're trying to save somebody, this will stop it.
See
because
me,
they
Po?
will hit the edge of
Welcome to the stream.
the kinetic field and they can't go
Okay, bye.
further.
That's it. I did not know it worked like that. That is interesting. So you cannot save from Disruptor ulti then. If the
My
kinetic
dog
field
is
No,
5
With that being said,
or 6.
with that being said, like
How old are you,
on lane,
Meepo?
it's
5?
still quite scary
6?
because you just get rebound disposed and you're dead as Disruptor. Even an Aphotic Shield can't save you if they go for something like a
They love
Darkseer.
each other. They get along really well. They cuddle with each other and they sleep together and stuff. It's a Yorkie.
Okay,
Pure
well,
Yorkie.
Puck is an incredible hero. I was surprised to not see it.
His
picked a
breath
lot
kind of
more,
smells bad. I think I
in
need to
this
brush his
tournament
teeth,
so far.
man.
I
Jesus.
talked to XM yesterday about Puck, and I asked,
Welcome back.
"Do
Thank you, brother.
think the hero has any bad matchups like Huskar, Tiny, Dragonite?" He said no. It does not lose lanes. Curveball Facet is very strong. I do not like Dragonite. I literally asked him about Dragonite.
Oh,
and he said
Lorinov
it's a bad
actually
hero.
plays
Like,
a
the
good
stats on
DK.
Dragonite are just bad.
I think, honestly, if I had to say it,
has
Lorinov's
worked,
best
I will
hero, I'm going to
say,
say Dragonite.
but it's worked for
Honestly.
teams that
I don't view him as an intelligence mid-hero player. I view him as a agility and strength hero player in mid.
that team with it, but GBK was like winning every single
I don't
game.
think
I mean,
he's
he
a
really won
in-tier. Like, the
previous
analysis of
tournament,
the last game is wrong. I don't think he's a guy who enjoys playing Puck and Storm. At least, if I would say, he does not play it in a traditional way that I think, like, a player like BZM, Quinn, or No One, or Nisha, these guys.
follow-up.
I feel those guys play puck differently than he does.
I really don't see right now. It's like
Okay, what kind of tea we having, boys? Is it a green tea or?
That's gonna get healed through by nature's attendance.
Let's have some.
Yeah.
Like they just
Let's have some
strong burst to
Japanese sencha. What are we thinking, boys? Japanese sencha?
It's just not there. The strong burst. Yeah.
Yes,
Japanese
I
sencha.
agree. So strong burst from probably an offlaner.
Yoda, hold it down for me, eh?
That Abaddon is offlane. I could see the Hawk taking it. He has played the hero in tournaments before. It's not so much of an offlaner right now, but 33 has played offlane Abaddon, but also they
Kind of hungry,
you know,
honestly.
didn't do as well as people would expect them to do in PGL. So.
Or actually, sorry, Nat. Like stealing the curveball illusory orb on Ruvik with like 3 points in his W. Like I think that's a lot of burst damage. Could that be enough follow-up? Because the curveball facet does more damage, right?
I think I agree with that.
That could be enough burst.
Sven's nerf was kind of annoying. He was already kind of shit. Like to be honest, I feel Sven was nerfed like incorrectly. I feel like he was already kind of not a great hero because his laning is just so bad. Like he's just so weak in lane. I don't know if like, but now they nerfed his like mid game, which was like his only like selling factor.
Mid game, that early game hero to follow up on you. Maybe Rubik can do enough. We'll see what he can pull.
Well, I'd like to see Miracle back in Dota. I think Miracle
against Doom, like back when Rubik was actually
doesn't really like the game that much probably, so I think I would like him to do whatever makes him happy.
Doom is so easy. Like, because he comes in.
It's not weed, it's green tea. I'm putting it in a tea bag.
He can't really cast Devour most of the time. So, maybe Antares will pop off here.
There is a potential for that. The Axe is going to be their last pick. You've talked a lot about burst.
Why are you guys saying randomly hearts?
Sure, Axe is offering that right now, what you needed, but is it enough to carry them through that middle part of the game?
Why are you guys talking about randomly about hearts?
I think Axe always has potential to pop off and carry a game, for sure. DK, maybe not so much these days. Maybe if you have like a really good early game, but then you would probably need the Axe to be snowballing anyway, so really there's a lot of eyes.
I think I have like a sore throat, dude. Am I talking too much? How do people talk all day without losing their voice, actually?
Carries, Engine Lane. Ooh.
Oh, Miracle Happiness? Okay.
That is not what I was expecting.
Classic 33 hero.
So I guess they thought that they wanted a hero that would enable like this Marcy pick. Visage Marcy is a really like tried and true lane from the days of old, and because we see this Enchantress who hasn't been a popular hero, she likes to play tempo. She likes to play with heroes that will push objectives early on, and maybe they thought that Visage was one of the better ones here. So definitely makes sense in terms of Tundra's style, but again, I think VP have a good draft. They had a good draft last game. They have a good draft again this game. It's just going to be a matter of execution because Tundra looked so sharp in that game 1.
I'm just excited to see this because I remember when I first added Death Toll as a facet to Visage. 33.
I don't think Visage counters Axe. I think Visage is just a hero that 33 likes playing that Marcy's good with, you know?
Just to farm gold from this.
Was this the one where
if you shot
Soul Assumption was it just had to be traveling in the air?
If it was in the air, you would get the gold.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. So when it was a little bit cuckoo.
It was much more generous than it is now, but I still feel like if he's
give me some betting insights, brother. I don't have any insight. I can't predict the future. This is the wrong stream for that.
Double down 2-0 for VP.
Absolutely. There's a 2-1. We're playing best of 3.
2-1 best of 3. And any final predictions from you for how this one's going to go? Are they going to be able to wade through the potential?
Who won this draft? I don't.
Their draft can do it, so
the way I view drafts is just not like that. I think like every draft, people draft and like there's like very unlikely that a big draft div. It's all about how you execute what your draft is built for. That's why it's so easy for drafts to be like shit in other people's eyes, because at the end of the day, if you don't play your draft how you should, it's easy to look shit. Some drafts obviously can like capitalize on certain situations on average more than others.
Why are you being sarcastic again? I'm not being sarcastic, it just sounds sarcastic. Just happens to be that way. I was born that way.
I don't think Ench is good against Axe, dude. I feel like it's not a free game for Ench at all. Plus, Ench is a shit hero, honestly.
Tundra, anything that you want to talk about? I'm all
You
ears.
look
I mean,
fatter.
the
You're still
axe
going to the
was
gym. I am not
stolen,
going to the
but
gym.
now we're
I am
gonna see
chilling
a
right now.
33
Definitely
visage,
fatter.
which is honestly
think we
one
need
of
to-
his signature.
This tea is going to
talk
hit so
about
good when I
Wizzy
can drink it.
Wizzy
It's too
being
hot right now.
33 Siggy Wizzy. With the death toll, Jenkins, he was talking about it.
Yeah, I heard him babbling.
Thanks for
This guy's
subbing,
crazy as
Mortius.
fuck. He's got to be on Molly or some powder or something.
You know, because
Go ahead.
33, he is a visage specialist. When it comes to gold,
Oh yeah.
he knows what's up. So he must have seen something. I mean, Disruptor is a traditionally, I would say, like, Disruptor needs a good laning stage.
I don't know why this guy
Visage
likes
can
Disruptor so
definitely
much, honestly.
abuse
This
the
hero
type of,
sucks
like,
ass.
weak defensive supports, and it's a very old combo. You've got the Marcy Visage combo all together. They lane well. You want the kills. They're both looking for it. So I got my eyes on 33.
I feel like we talked about him all game in game
I
number
just
1.
put water.
I can't help it. They
Can you
last
just-
picked his
I
hero.
put
just
boiling
pick
water into
another
my tea
person
bag. I don't
talking
know
about
what
it?
else
Literally
is
thinking
there
of
to do,
Dragon
brother.
Knight, and you would call me out that he's a boring hero. Tell me that this is not the case.
I mean, if it's
pick a-
easy for
somebody
Tundra,
on
it's
the other
because
side. Okay,
Tundra
I
are
can
just
pick
an
Kobe,
infinitely
but
better
he-
team.
Antares,
I don't know anything
I'm
about
not sure
drafts
he's
though.
in for a good time.
My
If he's
guess
still
is
an
that
edge squad,
they're
it's
just
not
gonna win
really
every
good.
lane like always.
Visage, meh.
Puck is great though.
I mean, sure. But then what if he
Turn
kills me?
up. This guy
The
is crazy
boner
as fuck.
mobile
He
with
gotta be on
19
Molly or
months. Thank you, brother.
some powder or
We talk about
something.
Soxa. He's
The
playing
Subbler.
Marcy.
Yeah, it's
as
always the
support.
CIS position
I would
fives
say
that love
normally,
Disruptor so
I'm not a
much.
huge
Like
fan
no
of
other
Hero in
region
general,
loves
but as
Disruptor like
support,
these
especially
guys.
with this
And I
facet,
have no idea
very
why.
strong with the rebound.
Like
I mean,
I
the
don't.
pick me
Well,
up
this is
facet
really good
is-
wave splitting, by the
it's
way.
kinda based.
This
I'm not
this
gonna lie.
rubric is
You
2v1ing
can
with
say you
Fade
can
Bolt
get
on
to
both
lane,
these.
there's
Like
like
this
so
is
many
really. What the hell are they
different
doing
ways that
actually?
you can play as V-Tuna in a lot of trouble.
Oh yeah. Soxa.
Okay, good jukes. He knows his tree lines.
He does, but I feel like he's in a world of hurt here.
He is. I mean, he should be fine. I saw that he did have a salve coming out. I mean, when you play against Visages,
I
very-
don't know
there's
anything
a
about
few
you
things
guys.
have
I'm
to
like
do. You
DJ, and
need
I
to
just
stay on
clicked
high HP
boil and I
quickly.
just put boiling
Tangos,
water
you need
into
a
tea.
salve early on. And when minutes
I don't know what the
repops,
hell
we
this
better
shit
be
is
seeing
about 85
raindrops
degrees,
on
100
both
degrees,
these
brother.
heroes
I don't
here
know
in
any
the
of this
safe
shit.
lane of Virtus Pro.
See if Soxa and company want to dive this.
Oh, you were right.
33. Let's actually
No, packet loss.
we have the benefit of turning around and actually seeing people's reaction.
I
You can see
put the green
33
tea in
not very
90.
happy about something. He's got his
Guys,
his
90.
hand on his face.
Packet loss.
Is that okay?
Frustration.
Should I say it again?
You're saying packet loss.
He
but
has packet loss.
He's shielding his eyes from the
He
light right
wrote
now.
loss in all chat.
I can see him talking physically.
You're
okay?
just drama
You're-
farming again.
You're just reading chat, and sometimes that's not accurate.
This is not Twitch chat,
Right.
Shannon. This is real game with real game.
So you can't do 100. That's what you're telling me. You can't make green tea with 100 degrees Celsius, really, brother?
Literally no emotion. That's what I love about him. When he was on DC,
Oh, we're
he
gonna
was
talk about
he
that.
was the
Yeah,
Rock,
honestly, I don't.
Khezu.
Like my honest
That's true.
opinion
Nobody
is, it
could
seems
say-
like it's a big
I mean,
diff in like
He is a man of
skill
very few words, but
between
when
these
he
two
speaks,
teams.
You better listen,
Oh,
because
yeah.
it be wisdom.
But I think this might be the first 2-0 of the day.
33 has reconnected. It seems the lights have been dimmed just for him. They got the angle just right.
Guys, he's
he was-
literally lying. Nothing was changed.
What's the problem
I
here?
think he just.
I heard
wants to
there's
know.
lag at Riyadh though.
Okay.
Makes
What?
sense.
It's a great story. All right. I was
Not
building.
everything has to be a story.
I was building something up, something to truly remember, and now
they turned the
it's,
lights
it's
off.
just packet loss. Yeah. It's 33 versus the lights. That's really his only opponent.
Well, now that the light has been shut off,
Okay,
is
back
there
in the
anything
game.
VP can do?
If Juggernaut
Sorry, are you
question for
asking?
you.
Are you
has
asking
facets to
yourself?
eat
'Cause you're
any
the
No,
high
one
tier
who asked
item,
you. Is there anything
That
VP
wouldn't
can
do
in
anything.
1.5
Now
minutes?
that the lights are off.
Oh, the light situation. Okay.
Start listening.
It's come full circle here. It's BZM on the puck, mid lane versus Lornoff on the DK. How does this matchup typically go? Is it just a trade of farm
I mean,
generally?
it's kind of a trade, but it is slightly DK favored.
I thought
I
it's
would say
DK
it used
favored.
to be more DK favored, but with all the new like additions to.
could you play Dota sitting like 33? Yeah, why not? I don't really sit that clearly like good either.
What was changed with Curveball to make it good? I thought it was always good
No,
to
I think-
begin with, but
so
nobody was picking
I
it.
mean, first of all, it deals like more damage.
You know,
Like,
there
the
was a
way
time
that
I tried to
you
drink
can, like, kind of choose where it gets slow. On
like
the
quick
AoE
coffee and
where
drink
your passive
alternatives
really
like
yield percentage damage
green
of
tea.
your-
It's just impossible, brother.
Your level of orb. And I think it's also the fact that there's more stuff you can do.
All right, I'm
Oh.
turning around again. This was a pause by V2, and maybe the light has been redirected onto their side now. Just got to double check here. Looks like it's
ET
actually
pause
quite
1
dim
will never
overall,
be a thing.
except
I'm
for on
sorry.
33.
It's only good
Yeah,
against
that's why
Meepo,
they're going
brother.
again.
He has that pale complexion. I can, of course,
Will, of course,
attest
keep
to to that.
Very close tabs on the lighting.
Yeah,
And
dude.
back into the game we
Fresh
go.
coffee is
Lauren
something
off.
else. Anyway, back to this game. What do we got here?
Sorry, you were
DK
saying
versus
something about
Puck.
this matchup.
DK
And I was thinking
is
about the lights, I won't lie.
Anyway,
The curveball.
kind of doing fine.
This traditionally used to be a very good matchup for DK. I believe it still is. I haven't seen it too much because
But yeah,
people
honestly,
don't
BZM
love
kind of
DK
styling
all
on him.
that much,
The shit is so
but
like
it isn't as bad as it used to be for
Isn't
Puck.
it just
That is
lame?
what I was saying.
Like honestly, this idea that you can jaunt, you can phase shift, like all these things.
Did you answer that?
Yeah, I did. It deals damage where your orb slows down. You know, it deals percentage damage. It's more damage.
Like he just basically just healed 200 HP. 200 HP he just
Another
healed.
thing that's good with curveball is it makes
Like
your
how
curveball
is this
your
real?
orb
Like
last
what is
longer,
this?
And it can also go faster. I mean, it's up to you how you use it.
Yeah, I mean it's literally just better than the other orb.
Absolutely.
But it is,
I mean,
it's
I know
one of
you
the cooler
can
facets in the game, so I'm
technically
glad that
claim
we're
it's
seeing
higher
consistent-
scale
yeah.
cap and all these things, but like, is it
VTM,
really though?
round number 2
Like
on the
all you're
Abbey.
doing is
Doesn't have to
walk
play against
into
the Shadow Shaman
tower,
this time. I mean, I feel like that
throw an
played almost
orb,
no
It didn't
role
do
at
anything.
all.
jaunt,
Until the very end, but
or
even then,
phase
you're down
shift,
20
then
gold, so-
jaunt.
Yeah,
Like
that
I don't know,
became
is it
almost
really
irrelevant.
high
It's still
scale?
playing
Like
against
honestly,
you,
like
which
I
is
don't
not a
understand.
great matchup,
I
but
feel
will
like it's
say
not
that for
really.
now, VP have done well
the
in this
soul
bottom lane.
assumption rips through
Also,
V2,
Abaddon's just
gets
fucking
off the
dead.
aquatic shield, but another soul assumption for the road. 33 with first blood, extra gold in his
Let's
pocket
see
with
me
that
do it. You
facet.
want me to walk in front of the
Good start
tower
in
and
this
press
lane for
one
Tundra.
button, brother? That's what you want me to do, and you think it's high skill, brother.
They did well. They kind of survived the first like couple minutes of the wave, which is good.
Dude,
But you need
SF
to
is
have
like
raindrops. Like,
3 times
V2
more higher
didn't
skilled
have
than
one
Puck
yet, even though it was like 330,
nowadays.
340 in the game. Like this is crucial. It's like
Nowadays,
textbook
Puck
when you
plays
play
against
V2.
0 stuns every game. You
Hawk.
10th pick
We'll make
Puck
sure
in
that the
pubs,
hard
you
cap is
collect your
blocked.
MR. Like, honestly.
Seems like Custodes will be set up for another pretty good game, but at least this time around, the Hawk on the offlane, he's having a better time. Because last game on the Darkseer, honestly, that was that didn't go at all.
Curveball is hard, brother. It takes like 6 games and you're good.
Lornoff right now with the level advantage.
Anyway, it looks like Lornoff has kind of isolated his advantage.
also
Now he's level
with the
5.
advantage. Breathe Fire, of
Puck's
course,
little cute
I mean, how
shit
much
ain't
does that
working
come
out
into
no
play
more.
against the Puck in terms of reducing the attack damage? Because I feel like BZM.
No, it matters. But, I mean, you already have more damage, so you know if you make the gap even.
I know
higher,
when you
of
get
course, it
level
does
3
matter.
Puck,
You can dodge it
level
every
3
now and
Q,
then.
I mean, you can
If you're
just put
BZM,
the
of course,
orb
if you're
on
good
the
with resistance.
range, like make a curve on the range, and then you just get free range creep with Wanting
going
Rift.
real deep here, but
Which is
they
nice.
get pushed back by Rain.
This is
As
good
Antares
TP by
actually
Rubik,
makes
very
his
good
way
TP.
over.
Good.
33
I think this
taking
is
a
what
lot of
you want to
damage.
do
Nice blocks
against
as well. The
Visage.
tower
That's why Visage
contributing
fell out of
V2
favor.
nets
Because
himself
the
the kill, and now
Visage
it
is
lamps
very
into a blood
easy
grenade onto
to like
Saksa.
kill.
It looks like VP
It
will
also
clean
works
up both,
offensively though.
as V2
33 like is probably gonna call his edge to bottom lane
same
soon.
thing happened last game.
Like
The
they're
double
gonna
kill
have
into
to. It's
another
gonna be
kill
3v3 on
after.
bot lane for
This
sure.
is a pub. This Ench is pinging their offlane.
Oh,
Because
yeah.
He was coming with his creep through the gate. He was like, "Yo, boys, I'm coming up." But you know, VP, good counterplay as Tundra made a little bit of an overstep.
Yeah. That was pretty much the only highlight for VP in that game 1.
I don't think Ench is good against Axe, man. I feel like Axe is like the second this Ench leaves to go bottom lane, Axe just gonna cut
Can
the
you
wave.
elaborate on that?
And then Ench can't come back to pressure
They
Axe.
can do better in this game. That's what I'm focusing on.
I mean, what Charlie said Whitemon Ench is goated, but like
They had one
Ench
highlight
is
last
gonna
game.
go bottom and pressure, but I feel like Axe is just gonna free farm
This guy
too.
is crazy as fuck. He's got to be on Molly or some powder or something.
On top of V2
Where's
with
the
help of
K-pop?
Saksa,
Where
gets
is
the
it,
rebound
Whitemon?
in.
Honestly, why isn't
V2
Whitemon bottom right now?
Soul Assumption is so powerful. Again, used not
Okay,
quite
he's still
enough,
dead though.
but the last right click from 33 is indeed enough. It's now VP grouping up a bit to pressure the tier 1. in
This
the
game
mid lane.
VP is
Definitely
not
the correct
dodging,
play
they're
from
going
them.
mid because they're
Run up in the
strong.
supports
It's
to your
good.
DK with the first form, and you still have the siege creep.
What do you think about Execration's gameplay? I did not watch the game. I heard they went
That
1-1
Wildwing
against
is
Falcons
going
though.
ham on Antares right now as the orb actually finishes them off. They
Dude, what
barely
are these
use
guys
anything.
doing, by the way?
They get
They're
that
both
support
dead.
kill. Impetus into the right clicks.
What are they
Another
doing, these two
support
subs? What
dead
the hell are they doing?
As Tundra, I mean, they can just do so much from a huge distance there.
Yeah, but you don't. They overcommitted their supports quite a bit. Like even just the Wildwing was kind of
What the
whacking away
fuck?
at Antares there for quite a while. As now Whitemon, he's in a position.
No, I
to
don't use
steal another
Quickcast.
creep. He's got himself a net. If he
The
can
supports
steal
in
them
my game? Listen, I wasn't gonna say it, brother.
Hill troll.
But these guys are literally the supports that are in my game. Like,
Nice
He's
dodge.
good.
Great dodge. He
So.
knew it.
You know. Well, VP do have another dragon form soon, so wouldn't be surprised if they bring their supports to mid once
dude,
more.
my Sniper 5. How are you able to even say that my Sniper 5 is not
Me too.
better than this gameplay, brother? Come on.
struggling on the farm right now. Despite that double kill, bottom net worth of all cores. He's only level 5 right now.
Imagine his net worth without those kills. It would be pathetic.
Yeah.
Whereas 33, he is set up for
Alright.
an ultra game for himself.
Ultra?
Yeah, giga net worth.
Okay.
Makes for ultra game.
I see.
V-Tune.
We'll find a Hawk.
Honestly, he has what? 3 deaths? 2 deaths?
Doing
It's
quite a
fine.
bit. That river,
Speedy Bodhi.
very fast.
The
Sunset
Hawk
making his
should
way over
have
as
a good
well.
game this game, so
Yeah. He's burning down another Infernal Blade. Drums popped as 33. Soul Assumption, goodbye. Another kill for 33.
but 33 is kind of in his element right now.
You give yourself like a Midas charge on a hero. You gate down bottom with your little birds.
Yeah,
Active
it
rooms
does.
for
It does
33
feel
is
like
in his
they're
element right now.
free game right now.
He sure is. 4,300 net worth, minute 8.
Well, what's the build you want to see? I
You
mean,
can go so many different builds. Like you can go.
I think,
auras if you want, which is quite normal.
the 33 special anyway.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter what hero he plays, right?
Yeah, I could see. So he's got.
It's interesting. I'm trying to think about what is VP's mentality going to be right now. What are they going to do about this 8-minute rune, 10-minute rune? Like, what is their
If he wants to
gameplay?
go for damage mitigation, he can go pipe. On it,
Their
I feel like
strongest
he
hero is
can't really go
Dragonite.
wrong.
But at the end of the day, it's
Almost too many
Dragonite.
choices here for Mr. 30.
And he's just going to spam his ulti and farm, right?
Slightly buffed. I mean, this used to be like a more.
What are they going to do to
old school build,
Visage?
of course, 'cause
They
you play
have
on,
their
you
support's
play on
kind of
Soul
griefed
Assumption,
by
you go
dying
high
mid,
range,
so
you
they
do
have
more
no
damage.
game.
Used to have a 4-second.
They're gonna go mode comeback.
What is it now?
Rubik's
Like
gonna
eight?
sit mid, take XP. DK's gonna jungle. Axe is gonna jungle. Disruptor's gonna try taking XP, whatever it is. Bottom. They have a very mode. I hope Tundra drops their keyboard for a minute or two and lets us come back with XP.
I kind of miss Phylactery.
This is the problem with
Seeing
Disruptor,
it
man.
from afar,
This is the
not
problem.
being in the
Disruptor
game.
is like such a bot hero, man. Like, it's such a bot hero. It works in pubs, because in pubs you can like get random fucking cheap kills. You can get random fucking. You just get stupid XP. You basically get stupid XP. But in a real game, the enemy teams are not gonna give you this XP. Like, look at this cuck. He walks around, no boots, minute 10, with his high five.
Smoke partially breaks as Lornoff into the triangle he goes. Doesn't look like it's gonna result into a fight, at least not yet. BZM still with that shield rune activated.
Yeah, I like this move from Tundra. We'll have to see how VP kind of fight into this. Both supports are still kind of low level.
Disruptor needs a Lycan or
So
TP.
looking for the rebound target.
Yeah, or
Not to
Visage.
be.
Or Furion.
Yeah, 33 accompanying the rest of his team pretty much here in the mid lane.
This is a very solid move. Like this minute 10 move where you put like 3 to 4 heroes mid.
I
and
feel like
allow
you need
your
a way to
hero
break a tower,
to, like,
though.
farm on the side lane.
I
In this
think you
case,
need a way to
it's their
break a
boom.
tower, and then you need a way to like force them to TP, like force them to run away from you.
Coil comes out. It's just on the Rubik. They'll take him out easily and a tier 1 to boot. So just a little snack for the Tundra side. Man, I love this curveball. I know we talked about it already. I just need to mention that.
No, the spell and the facet is actually
very cool. Very cool. And for like these really high skill players that min max like
No,
everything,
yeah,
like BZM.
Like you can do it.
perfect
Like you
for
can
him.
shoot it the whole distance in like 3 seconds. Like in very short form, you can.
Okay,
go
the Hawk
further,
got
or
Blade
you can,
Mill.
like, juke more with it. You can make it slower, curve it
Tundra
around,
playing
like,
Dota, they're killing
you know,
every
if you're
tier
about to
1.
get stunned, you
10
might
minute
actually
siege
live
used to
because
kill
of the
mid
facet also,
tower,
if
top
you use it right
tower.
before, and you drag it out all the way.
You know, I actually stole this from Lornoff. He's the player I stole this from. He buys casual gloves on Sniper, he buys casual gloves on DK, and then he goes Blink. Or like whatever the primary item is. He buys gloves on DK because he upgrades gloves into Armlet later. He buys gloves on Sniper because he upgrades into Maelstrom after Lance. It's actually, I liked it. It makes sense.
And this will be a pretty solid steal for Tundra as well into the triangle. This Chrysalis is extremely low, but
No, I don't think
they will be able
Axe
to
does not
take
need to
out
go Blink first
all
this
of
game
those
because
creeps.
Dragonite's going Blink.
And V-Tune, I mean, this is
So it's
looking
fine.
like a potentially
Not
better
necessary
time
to
for
buy 2
Radiance.
Blinks.
We'll see.
I mean, it should be, right?
He had the death earlier, but
Yes! Let's fucking
really
go!
loud.
Honestly, I think VP is in a decent position. It's not that bad.
Meanwhile, I look over the
They
Dota
lost 3
players.
tier 1s.
Totally. It's just
But
the
it's
other
like-
end of the spectrum, I guess.
That's
Like, to be fair,
Ench
it's not like we're
Visage, you
ending-
know?
like, what's the equivalent to ending a round?
I don't think this game is boring. I like these macro games.
Yeah,
Actually, these games are my favorite kind of games to watch.
There's not much. I mean,
Both teams are doing exactly what they should right now.
But I feel like
VP was playing defensive for 5 minutes because they lost 3 lanes and they kind of need to just chill. So they forfeited the map. Now VP has a timing to utilize. They run into Ench though.
Runs into Lornoff.
Why doesn't Lornoff
kinetic field?
just stunning him before heal? But it's okay, he dies anyway, it's all good.
Okay, so VP, they've got a good timing on their hands. You've got the blink available on Lornoff, and you have both supports being level 6.
I like these macro games. These games are the ones that are fun to watch.
To like strike back on the
Honestly.
map, which is why Saxa is here to kind of like intercept some movement.
Yeah.
Look at VP's vision. They have 2 defensive wards. They're using these 2 defensive wards. They get 2 supports. Now gold lead is kind of resetting. It was 2k gold lead. Now it's like under 1k.
Space for these
It's good. This is a
if you
good
want them
game.
to group up, then I assume Abaddon
I don't
is
know
still
what
falling.
why they're playing so defensive though.
I'm not exactly sure how the Hawk is doing. I think he
Oh,
should have
puck
played
cancel
them, but no
TP,
blink yet, so
but they don't know that.
The main 3 heroes that
Could have killed him,
are
but
supposed
they
to
don't know
play
that
together for
obviously.
VP are your 2 supports and the Dragon Knight, especially with Antares
Oh,
having
now they
stolen
know that.
the
They saw
curveball.
puck mid with TP used. So now they're thinking about it. Another smoke with another DK blink and DK form. They know puck doesn't have TP. They should just kill the guy top, take the tower.
Every spell he steals
Oh,
is
they're
better,
gonna kill puck though.
Better version
Oh, they're gonna kill puck though.
Now you get the facets as
They're gonna kill puck and they're gonna kill this guy.
the
But
initiation,
Axe will
now
die.
He's outnumbered. Under the tier 1 tower, left by his team, dead. 33, credited with that bad boy. As BZM,
Surprisingly,
okay.
BZM survived the
Taken out by his
static
own
and DK
spell
hitting him.
from
That's actually
Antares.
crazy. The
That's
fuck?
good. I mean, people might be wondering like, why is the Hawk so far up? And honestly, I was too. But in the meantime, his team was smoking. You can't just go off the map with everybody. You know, you need to kind of start acting, start pretending. So they still find BZM on the side as the Wisdom Shrine.
Fucking 33, dude.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, 33 will be snagging that one.
It's quite a big deal. Like level 1 and level 2 birds do have quite the difference.
Yeah, definitely a bit of a different game here. I mean, at this stage, I think Tundra.
I remember
was
that,
5K
yeah.
At that point.
Yeah.
And with the Doom on their side, I mean, you could say with the Soul Assumption giving extra gold.
I mean,
kinda
that
like-
is where the whole thing is
Okay,
from.
so
they would be behind. With
the only thing is, I don't know.
heroes, for sure.
The Hawk is kind of throwing a bit. I'll be
What's
honest.
the other facet? I mean, there's the one where you don't
You have-
control your familiars, but nobody's gonna take it.
But okay, so Abaddon recovered.
Oh, yeah.
He's been farming bottom this entire time
so,
without
when you
being
play against, like,
contested.
Illusions and
Typical
all that
Abaddon
stuff, that one's pretty
things.
good.
Right.
He's just silently farming bottom side.
Oh, Antares.
I mean, the game
DK
has
got
slowed down
2,
quite a bit. Like,
3
Persona
kills
is
with
always
his
happy to
blink
see
in
him,
3
but he's
minutes.
just a dude
Very,
with his
very
riders
good.
trying to get
Very,
those
like,
radiance.
honestly,
Whenever he
way
wants to
better
sell
than it
which is
should
quite
have
soon,
been.
He could complete the whole radiance.
Tundra
Okay.
smoking up.
Big smoke, bottom side, with 4
Get
heroes.
the ward down.
Mm-hmm.
No cores near them though. They
Why
might
is
have
my
to settle
phone,
for a
like,
Rubik.
randomly fucking making noise, dude?
Although Rain shows himself, Whitemont, not afraid. Getting healed up to a high degree. 33, not able to close the gap
Drums.
as cleanly as they would want. As a rebound coming out, misses Rain, but
Okay,
it is a
Disruptor's
support in
the only
end,
kill.
so
That's good. 5-man smoke
They will
to kill 1 hero.
take
4-man
that
smoke, sorry.
for themselves as well. So 33 on a mega kill streak right now.
Yep.
Sitting on 6-1-0.
I don't root for any
It's
team,
actually
dude.
one
I
for
just
the
like
full
watching
contact. At least
games.
for now he has it queued up on
Honestly.
It's quite good.
Against
It's
the
At least that's
DK,
my
yeah,
mentality when I watch,
absolutely.
like,
Even
stream
like
these
to some
games. Like,
degree,
as
like
an
if Axe
analyst,
laid
if
there
you want to
for
call it
someone,
that.
you know, can
I just
break
like
in,
watch
take
because
his
I
damage
like
out.
watching the
Very
game.
cool.
I try to separate my like the identity of
BZM
the
driving
players.
tail into
Axe
the
call.
Oh,
the
big
rebound,
call,
not
big
in
call.
time. That's a
Lifting
lot of
puck here.
damage
Boom,
into the
dead. Double
Company
kill for
chop.
Dazak.
The Hawk and Company
The Hawk,
get a
whatever.
double. Nice play set
I
up
feel
there
like
via the rune,
it's
didn't even
too
spawn there.
easy. These kills shouldn't be happening.
Take
Like,
advantage.
it feels
No, very,
way
very
too
good. Get
easy
themselves
though.
a double kill into the mid-tier
Like,
one.
if you
That's
think
them
about
leading
it,
in the game now.
Tundra
And they-
did not
they've
kill
got the
any
double blink
cores
set up
with their
both
smokes
supports
after
being
laning
ready. They've
phase
got the
ended.
metal to
After
back
minute
it up.
10,
So
none of the cores
we'll
on
have to see
VP
how Tundra
died.
kinda wanna look to fight back into it,
Except
like, how
Axe
much
died
do
in
you
front of
wait?
the tier
How
1,
much
which
does
wasn't
Shadow's
really
want in order
like
to
Tundra
fight
doing
back?
anything. It
Does
was kind of
33
like
feel
VP
like he
making a
wants to take
mistake.
straight up team fights? Are they
But-
looking for more skirmishes when the Kanda is ready?
We'll see if VP can continue to grow this lead now. They have a bunch of
Yeah, I don't
chippers
know. I feel
left.
Tundra's kind of
Activated.
not evading the
Activated.
moves
They've
that
activated them.
VP are
That's very good.
making, and VP
Yeah,
are
I mean,
evading all the moves that Tundra
Any
are
core that can
making.
take
So
chip
that's
events, they
why,
will take
even
it.
though
Yeah.
Tundra
It's
won the
just
early
competitive.
game, what ended up happening is the macro from VP swung them back.
Saying this about every tier 1 item at this point.
What are you talking? No, I think nobody, like nearly nobody, should take Dormant Curio. I do not like this item.
There it is.
I think it's weak.
Well, what if you don't get
It's too loud for me. I don't know how loud it is for you guys, but I personally like to hear my own voice over someone else's.
Now you tell me you're getting none of the other ones.
I don't know. I don't do the math here.
Conda breaks
like they,
DK's E, or not E anymore, it's innate, right?
We love chipping vests.
Yeah, that's a good item right there. Some extra mana regen now. So Blink for Dahak, we've already seen it, of course.
Yep.
As V-Tune working on
My smug, bro? What is it? Canada? Yeah, that's right.
I mean, makes sense. He should be
That's
on
right.
for like a slightly better time.
Canada number 1, America number 2.
This is a combo I can respect. You know the Dormant Courier with the Tumbler's Toy? You can bouncy bounce even more. It's good stuff.
Wait, the bounce is farther with the Curio?
Yeah, that's what it does. Whenever you decide to take a different neutral item, you make it better. Whatever effect it does,
yeah,
you
I
make
understand.
it better.
I guess I just didn't realize Tumbler's Toy does literally nothing else other than that one thing now because they separated the stats. Very cool.
You forgot that one
Puck
thing
is
Tumbler's
pushing
Toy does?
top,
Very
Tundra
cool.
pushing bottom. They're controlling both side lanes.
All right, moving on. BZM.
He's just gonna face shift, no? How's this gonna work?
Yeah, he's got that orb anytime. Except when it's on cooldown, of course.
I feel Disruptor should... Honestly, if they want to make Disruptor a good hero, Glimpse should be working against the, like, Disruption, Jaunt, like, all of those spells, in my opinion.
Soxa now on the run.
But I don't know what V2's doing right now. Why is he just running in like this?
The Abaddon in place, attempting to run away. Gets the Aphotic Shield off.
Okay, the orange is not coming at all. The Hawk is just farming. Literally not TPing at all. DK, they're fighting without the Hawk. The Hawk, can you TP? The Hawk, can you TP? Nope, I can't. He's fucking dead. Why are they so disconnected, like,
I've seen too
VP?
many Dooms kill people in the fountain today. This is like, what, the third or the fourth?
It's a crazy ability.
I will say that VP supports, they're doing a tremendous
Yoda,
job
what do you
right now.
want?
Like, when it comes to these last type of fights, like first the static, the glimpse to bail them out. You had the glimmer as well to even allow for a turn kill. And yeah, we've got the Conda completed for 33. So being able to break these cores is of course very strong. Especially if you can like follow up with a silence onto the
Yoda, your eye, what is that?
Be careful with that.
What's that?
Because it is an undispellable break, Shannon. Anything that's undispellable is usually pretty
Better
damn OP.
knows, better.
It has like no
Trying to
counterplay.
think. Most breaks are undispellable, but Hoodwinks is dispellable.
Hoodwinks is dispellable. Isn't Silver Edge still dispellable?
Is it?
Cat's name is Yoda.
Made it better because that item used to be really, really weak.
Right.
I mean, pretty much every Doom does the same thing. You buy Midas, use it a couple times, buy sell Midas for Radiance, buy Glove immediately after for attack speed to farm faster, then buy Midas again, complete your Midas, use a couple times, then you decide what you want to buy, like Echo Saber, Manta, but generally speaking you want to keep your Midas because you want attack speed on...
Yeah, Conda breaks, ladies and gentlemen.
Conda breaking Abaddon ult while stunned, Poggers. You didn't see that shit coming, brother.
Great use of that break in a surprise tactic. Double kill for 33, and hey, there's a Tormy here to take. Why not?
Little Torment time.
Okay, I was praising VP's macro. Now I
And looks like Soxa gets rewarded.
I feel like they just sucked.
It's a good one. It
They're,
means you can,
like they had good early game.
You can also bounce off of people when you're in a 1v1 with an enemy.
Now they're just having terrible mid game where Dahak is just kind of farming his BKB and then DK and Abaddon are feeding.
So 33 Conda drums. What do you want to see?
Yoda, why are you biting me?
I mean, he showed me he's going Ags, which means that they want to play the map more. I can kind of see that.
This Axe has not done anything in the last 10 minutes? I mean, yeah, he really has not. I mean, there's like, obviously, this is why VP is like a weaker team than other teams, because the way I see it is like, DK did a really good job this game. He bought Blink and killed like 4 heroes, killed Puck, killed 2 supports. He did his job like really well. And then he made a lot of space for Axe to catch up. Axe caught up. Oh my god. He got his shard off. Oh my god. What a beast.
A weird spot here as Lorinov has to BKB.
BKB TP, the Nightfall out of there.
Left alone. Looks like he still phase shift, but uses the horsey into the soul assumption. 33 is destroying everybody. And into the pit they go.
Is there a graphic for how much gold he gained with Death Toll? If we have that, pull it up. Apologies.
Yep, thanks for
what was it saying?
Everybody.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, so DK did a lot of good shit with his blink, gave space to the other two cores, Abaddon and DK, and because they didn't kill with like cores, they just. Then Axe got his blink, he killed on top rune, got a double kill on Puck and Marcy, right? That was really fucking good. And then I think the Hawk, his idea was that after he got this double kill with his blink, he wants to chill and farm BKB, right? He said, I assume, he's on bot side, pushing bot side. DK got a BKB, wanted to fight BKB with the BKB on top with the Radiance Abaddon on top. Abaddon dies with his Radiance, doesn't kill anyone, just dies. And then DK TPs to help Abaddon, and then Axe is just farming BKB bottom. I actually think it's a mistake on Abaddon's part. If DK and Axe are kind of chilling farming, and Axe makes this call, he wants to farm his BKB, then like, I feel like it's the Abaddon's fault, kind of, for being out of position. Like, so I feel like there's some problem with the 1 and 3. Lorinov actually played well this game. I think he played really well.
Stuff like this does happen. Because yeah, on this team, he looks phenomenal. I think it's similar with other players like Crystallis. I think in the past he's been hated on a lot, as is
RC tanking spells.
I think it makes sense.
Lorinov broken up, but the glimpse.
He's going Maelstrom, not Armlet this game.
Stunned only once here by the familiar.
Yo, stop biting me.
So he's gonna build into the Maelstrom. I kind of like that from him. Just give yourself like some more scale, also the AoE damage later around. Wipeman also, he's kind of gearing up for...
I'm not saying they're beefing or anything. I'm just saying it's in the game. They're having some probably game view issues. It's quite clear if you watch. Like, this game has been Axe and DK playing together, killing. This Radiance Abaddon hasn't really made any impact. He's kind of been just dying because he doesn't really have a game flow. Like, he himself doesn't have a flow of the game, right? His place in the game. Not sure what to do.
Vton has to be ready to press his R button if he's not silenced. Because last time around he didn't.
Yeah, but even against the DK, just getting rid of that armor.
Yeah, and the chipper vest, of course.
Yeah, of course.
Oh yeah, he's not buying Armlet because of Doom. Sorry, yeah, you're right.
There it is.
You're right.
Yeah. Okay. Pick me up.
Yo, stop touching my keyboard. Stop touching my keyboard, yo. Holy shit, he fucking BKB and shattered.
Immediately after.
But he can't spin, right? If he presses Conda on Visage, he can't spin after BKB afterwards. Actually, Conda's kind of cooking this game. God fucking damn. I think he picked Visage in the draft for that reason, actually. Like, his idea is not Visage is good against DK or Axe. He said in his head, he's like, Visage is good because I will buy Conda, and that's why it's good against Axe and DK. Fucking genius. That's why 33 is the GOAT, no joke.
Honestly, I feel like they're dropping the map quite a bit. You now have a BKB up on Crystallis. Of course, you still have the Aegis, but you can play around it. As Rain finds Saxa.
Good smoke on bot side. Why is the only person dying on Tundra fucking Marcy, dude? Saxa is just the one tanking every smoke by DK and like the other goons. Okay, looks like DK caught. Has to use BKB. He doesn't have Dragon Form. They're gonna just try to run. No coil. Just full back. No DK Form, no BKB. They have Aegis. Saul Goodman.
Despite losing the support on the Tundra side, still looking to fight.
Yeah. I mean, I'm okay with that. You know, they get the kill. You bait out the coil, sure. You do have to expand the BKB. So the one thing that sucks a little bit for VP is that their BKBs are going low. So the Hawk.
What does Conda do to Axe? Conda breaks you and it's undispellable, so you can't spin. Does Conda break the passive of Blade Mail and shit? It does, right?
Tundra only
I think so.
A 3K lead. As Vtoon gonna help close
yeah, so it kind of cucks him. I think the active still works, but
almost has enough for it right now. Rebound play was not there, but Lorinov gonna try to
no, it's not dispellable.
Easy kill onto
If you press BKB after, it is not dispelled. If you press BKB first, it is obviously BKB works, like everything else. But I think BKB also persists though. Like see, he's still broken there. You see that? The Abaddon pressed shield on him and is still, even though he was BKB, it still stayed on him afterwards.
Sideline. BZM still has that Aegis to burn, so not going to be too scared in this situation. Not able to find a target though. So we'll back away. And now with 25 seconds left on the Aegis, might want to play it a bit safe.
No, dude, it's not like Silver Edge Break, bro. It's not. It's literally undispellable. It literally is a patch note.
They don't have too much time as the form will run out soon. But VP, they're definitely playing.
Why are you guys tagging me, but you're wrong? Why? Why are you tagging me? Just go test it out. Look, my hands are busy. I can't.
We'll tick away. We'll refresh his HP now. And it's going to get Dragon-tailed into a call. Do they have the damage? Static Storm right
Beat them the how. Break them the how. Extinguish them. What is this fucking shit?
Terrific pick off.
He actually usually doesn't let me hold him like this. Okay, now he gave up. He's upset.
No, that play was lit. They had a really nice ward behind.
I did not say it pierces debuff immunity, guys. You said that. I said two simple facts. Number one, Kanda is undispellable. So if you apply Kanda to a hero, then they press BKB, you are still broken. I'm sorry, but you are broken. There's nothing you can do about that, brother. That's it.
See the Ags for the Visage right now. I assume after this he goes something like AC.
Yeah,
like some sort of.
Like
no, you are not, because you are immune to that deep. Brother, you can go fucking demo it right now, brother. You can literally like, listen, I don't gotta, listen, you can just go press Open Dota 2, press demo, and go test it.
They didn't have a second stun to layer there. We'll be going to the south as some TP's attempting to help him out. Not really needed though. Oh boy, glimpse onto Chrysalis. He's
okay, 1k goal lead right now. Disruptor's dead. But it looks like they still want to fight.
Will be in the vicinity as well, so they get the support kill.
Whitemon running in, giving vision, gets called by Dahak. Oh, they found Puck. Oh my god, they don't have damage because no static.
Can he blink away to safety? Yes.
What the fuck's happening? Who's winning this fight? DK looks like he didn't press BKB there on the rebound. That was a really big mistake by him, I'm not gonna lie. DK is doing so much damage though. Okay, I think VP is actually doing it. VP actually cooking right now, I'm not gonna lie.
Lost 3 members for Tundra and he can't do too much now.
I mean, BZM nearly died. Like there wasn't a bash last second that nearly got him down. But
actually, it's true. Rubik is pretty annoying as Doom. Like you have to be a good Doom player. You have to have like this. It's really hard when you're in the middle of it and you're not a Doom player like inherently. But like 100 by Doom player I mean like 100 games, like fucking nerd Doom, because you have to have it in your muscle memory in these high stress situations. Like you need to not start with Scorched Earth. Like in the fight, you literally need to just walk in with phase boot, press Doom, and then immediately Scorched Earth. You can't use Scorched Earth because Devour is unreliable.
Like they have to contest.
They should contest. Like the game's so even, you're barely down when it comes to gold, and you will still have stolen Doom.
Yeah, that's true.
As the Roche respawn, of course, will be 3 max.
Are you able to read the clock?
What do you mean? The Roche
in the rush
respawn?
Yeah, it's really difficult.
Well, this is like really close. What is this, like 30 seconds?
That looks like a minute to me. There we go. See?
Apparently I can't read. Good to know.
I mean, one day they'll add that back into the game. The actual timer.
Oh, the actual timer? Yeah, it's 2 minutes, 40 seconds.
And Chrysalis gets rewarded for a
shot. Random kit track, Pepe Dooming.
Is that
the fuck? I didn't even know there's a Pepe Doom emote, dude.
It is indeed.
Not the best.
Who made this?
Okay.
Yeah. There's like a lot of random stuff.
Goddamn freaks, dude.
Who else could they have gotten it on?
Who actually made this?
Probably no. Puck has his Ench. Yeah, you would have preferred Stroinky for sure.
Yeah.
Especially with the items that Whitemon already has. I mean, I will say both teams have supports that really love going into the late game. Like
Smoke, mid lane. Both teams know what's happening. No one's showing on the map. Minute 32. I'm sure
like some.
Okay, they're counter smoking.
For now, it's mainly the Glimmer Cape.
Baiting Manta. Antares got baited.
There's no Crimson.
Everyone's aware.
Abba Shield, Glimmer Cape.
Tundra giving up the map right now.
They are tanky.
I guess they're trying to wait for info, use Ench illusion thingies to give vision to Roche.
Wouldn't say they have the fastest Roche capabilities.
They don't. You also don't really want to like pop a DK form to kill it, because then if Tundra start delaying you, it's a really easy fight for them.
Wait, he actually went Aphotic Shield Barrier over the Immolation? Is that what people do? Is there any freak in the chat who plays Abaddon?
Are going to be very crucial here for Tundra. If they
Is there anybody in chat who plays Abaddon? Is this normal? I thought people go Immolation. It's like 700 damage or something.
They're going to attempt it. This would be a huge get for VP. Illusions, though, being sent out by Chrysalis and company.
Okay, DK blinks in. Doom's Abaddon. He's broken plus doomed. Broken plus doomed, but not dead.
He's eventually going to tick out as well. They lose
He's dead though.
Chrysalis is dead. That's a huge kill. Lauren pops the BKB.
Puck did not die. Doom died. Standard. Doom always dies after Doom. He died to Roche though.
Really practice that one in the private lobbies. So after
basically, when you play Doom against Rubik, here's how it goes. You blink in, you kill an enemy core, Rubik steals Doom, Dooms you because that's for some reason what every Rubik idiot does, because I don't know why they don't hold Doom, they just fucking Doom you. They Doom the Doom. Doom fucking dies. But the other two cores thrive. And that's just the story, yeah. That's how it happened when I played it too. I just kept getting fucking doomed. I don't know why you always get doomed as Doom. The thing is, technically, it's a bad Doom, because when you blink in, you Doom, and you press BKB, you use all your spells. So you shouldn't be doomed. Technically, it's a bad play to Doom the guy who used all their spells and is gonna die anyway in the center of the fight. Usually.
But I think the XP swing, at least from last fight, was in their favor. I mean, let's see. It's 50 seconds until this Roshan moves into the top area.
Oh yeah, I can't wait for that.
For him to run over and slap some people.
You hear the Valorant players excited about that as well.
Yeah, they won their round.
Everybody loves Roche. 2K lead for Tundra, and it is a Roche off in the pit. I'm still in Viz with that Ags for 33.
Dude, why does this guy keep where are the mods? This guy's just been flaming me the whole fucking time. Fix your stream, fix your stream. Shut up. I'm banning this fucking animal right now.
Let's see about Tundra's positioning. They should know. At this point, kind of all you need to do is hold your positioning and break all the angles.
I don't know what Kitrak's doing. He's a mod. He should do something.
I just hold this area because Roche moves top in 10 seconds.
I'll see if the illusion fakes them out.
Kill it.
No. They learn their lesson.
They see Crystallis. Do they want to buy it?
Dragon Tail right on top of the Doom.
Doom caught? Do they have damage? Do they? They do not have damage. Did Lornoff stun him during Axe Call? Blade Mail?
That was a huge commitment.
As Roche makes his way.
What did Lornoff just do? He did stun him, right?
Because you've had, was it double BKB expanded from VP and your Dragon form too?
Oh, yeah,
not good. Not good.
He still has Doom.
They have to commit to Roche or commit to run. Looks like they're committing to Roche.
There's no way.
Oh, he started stun. Okay, sorry, my bad.
Lornoff and company exiting the pit for the time being, and I mean it's only a matter of time before this Dragon form is done, and then your fight is effectively done as well.
Looks like DK form expiring, Tundra chilling. They have ways to scout Roche. They have ways to scout DK form. They're not stressed out. They're chilling. Poking DK up a little bit, broken up. Damn, dude, that's so much damage actually. What the fuck? Ench killing Axe on the side. Bopped.
By the impetus and just all the other spam that Tundra have to work with. That's 70 seconds of no Axe. Now Tundra, they can play this safe if they want and just secure Roche for themselves. Yep.
Why does V2 like this Basher build so much on Abaddon? I feel like he should go Orchid, right?
I mean, if you play DK and Axe, you do rely on them. So
I don't know.
Any long and dragged out fight from Tundra, it will always benefit them. VP rely on like this nice.
I feel like he should.
Kill a guy with Dragon Tail stun. And get him killed, but of course
You're gooning right now? Who are you gooning to?
Tundra, we're ready to take the fight, and Roche is
okay, he got banned. Unfortunate.
With that, a 5K lead now. Interesting that Chrysalis takes the Aegis here.
I guess now that BZM, I believe he finished up the Lincoln Sphere in the last fight, so he can't really die. I mean, he needs to have a lot of stuff go wrong The other needs is Lincoln's broke into a DK stun or to get Axe called, which honestly...
BZM has a little bit of GPK.
Curveball is the new meta.
I actually don't know what you mean.
He's got
you think so?
Well, in the past, yeah, not recently. That's the thing. But you know, these players,
so he's leveled
they
up.
get
Disruptor has been killed.
But without, or with the extra protection, I should say, the link.
Must be fun. You see a support, just murder it in like 1 second.
It was his idea.
Yep. I mean, to be fair, at this point,
I don't play Abaddon carry because I think Abaddon carry inherently is like not a good carry. He's kind of like a map hero. Like he's kind of a... He's like a neutralizer. He stops the enemies from doing things. He lowers their net worth relative to yours. He like controls an area. He's not like a hard carry by any means. He's just annoying as fuck. Like in team fights, he gives you vision. He just runs at you, disturbs the flow of the fight, saves people.
Really powerful.
I don't like that hero.
Yeah, this was a neutral that I thought was going to be
that much.
Considered garbage.
But I know like a lot of teams. I think it's better in a competitive game than a pub game for sure.
Which could still be the case.
It's fair.
But now less people are taking it.
I would say it's very situational. There was a period where it was quite. I mean, when something new comes out, of course you want to try it, but you need to be able to dodge like something.
Yeah, it's a skitter hero. Falcons definitely would love it. I think it's good for Nightfall too.
Oh, you have to hold that thought. The Hawk.
That's why Nightfall likes these heroes like Lifestealer, Abaddon.
The pipe already activated for VP.
Yeah.
And this tower, orb is stolen for Antares.
They're going for a wrap. I do kind of like this, but looks like
I don't like, dude. The thing is, I don't. V-Tune is not an Abaddon player. Like I don't think so. I don't think he's an Abaddon player. Oh my God, he got a shard off when he got glimpsed in, dude. That is actually unfortunate. Oh God. That was close. That's why you need Orchid on Abaddon.
And now they can just go absolutely crazy on these buildings.
I mean, that's a nice try, and against some other teams it might work, but, 33, he breaks the smoke.
People don't joke about my small hero pool at all. What do you mean? I feel like I can play... Yeah, I mean, I can play every hero. I don't think I've heard anyone talk about my hero pool. Unless you're talking like Twitch chat or some shit. Twitch chat, they just like memeing me because I like playing SF, brother. They like, every time I play SF, they're like, oh, he's playing SF again. And then last patch, it was like Furion. I'm like, oh, Furion again. I'm closing the stream. Call me when when he doesn't pick Furion.
Or just a really good play from Tundra. I mean, you talked about the Aegis. They don't want
it's literally the same bullshit.
Puck is really hard to kill, so they focus Visage, which if they get that...
I don't know if I'll be back to the pro, brother. I don't know yet.
You have to clutch it. Like, maybe they still had lift, and you need to, like, give vision to Antares so he
and then before it was TV, before that it was Sniper, before that it was like, I don't know what other hero, Lina or some shit.
So it might work out. But yeah, game was very even. Then around the...
Yeah, I know that Christina Hendricks. Do you think I don't know that or what?
Antares looking for a little Hex. Of course, always a nice item to have. They're looking to set this up.
Oh yeah, when I was playing Morph all the time, everyone's like, oh, he's playing Morph again. People just always go crazy, brother. Whatever I do, there are haters out there. Come back right now, they're getting Crystallis. He has no Doom right now, but he has Aegis. Static Storm on Enchantress to prevent the impetus damage.
He has Aegis, so he doesn't need to Crystallis will likely die. He wants to die if nothing else. As the Abaddon will get back to half HP thanks to the borrowed time. And Crystallis just going to focus on the tier 2 tower. It was like VP used a lot of spells to try to get the Aegis, and they couldn't even get that.
This guy's name is Kezidup. He literally made this account on July 8th, following since July 8th, and then he posts himself first time chatter. Absolute animal. Absolute animal. There's no mud at the bottom of my bottle, brother.
Uh-oh, Mr. Loranono.
Oh, the Nightfall special.
It's like the 5th time this game.
He's got it down pat.
All right, he's really good.
Just needs the haircut to go with it. Then he'll be truly unstoppable. Or is it more lack of a haircut? I actually don't know.
I actually only have one Kez game. I don't know how to play Kez. That's why I'll never play it unless you sub 2,000 subs. I literally won't play Kez unless it's 2,000 subs because I know I'm gonna lose.
What about it?
And I value my time. I'm a try-hard player.
When it comes to VP,
I know I'm gonna lose if I play Kez because I only have one game on Kez.
would be
I literally don't know how his skills work. I mean, I know what they do, but in like practice, I don't know how they work.
Rain. Goodbye.
I mean, I was hoping for maybe Rain to have more net worth, but obviously if you're a +5 disruptor in a rough game and you don't get any of the greedy enchantments, aka
But let me make a guess, guys. They're never gonna pick Disruptor after this game.
Was it a curio into
They're never gonna pick Disruptor after this game. I can tell you exactly what this Rain guy he was thinking, okay? This guy was thinking, oh, I'm a rank, whatever, 100. I don't know what rank this guy is. He's rank 100, support, position 5. I shit on noobs every day with Disruptor. I go queue up Europe West. I queue up Europe West, and I go glimpse this motherfucker on mid. I glimpse this motherfucker on side lane. I'm level 30 Disruptor, my friend. Pick me Disruptor, what's his name, FNG. I will fucking solo this game. Meanwhile, it has no impact because the hero's fucking garbage. This is another classic case of Europe pubs baiting players. He was so useless this game. This hero's trash.
Great call.
That's just a minor detail in the grand scheme of things. BZM coil onto 2. With the follow-up from 33. They get the break, but Abaddon does pop the ult in time. The Hawk now with the BKB. Feels like
Disruptor actually is not good against Puck.
Away, which is unfortunate.
Puck, like, does not really care. For example, if you ever have a chance to react with phase shift when you see Disruptor break out of smoke, you can actually survive. It's really easy to. You literally, like, Puck is actually good against Disruptor.
He'll be saved into the chart. Yeah. Do you think that you should still be able to do that? Like, what if there's just some items that you can't like split like this?
I mean, in terms of game design, that's a band-aid. You know, it should be all or nothing.
Sure.
Disruptor good with a bad game. If Disruptor not good at bad game. I mean, dude, the job of a support is to fucking provide your cores with a good game. It's not the opposite way around, brother. It's the core lifestyle. Core's number 1, support's number 2.
You just have unlimited buybacks.
I mean, yeah, sure. But they did a good change, like putting cooldown on it. Which is also better, because at some point in Han you had like 2 charges or something. I think the cooldown is the right way to go. And let's see, what can Antares do in this game to like kind of come in clutch? Can steal Coil, can steal Doom. Because they need big things to happen. When you're down
How can pro player get 4K net in a 45-minute game? That's a good point, honestly. It's kind of crazy. I don't think they're even getting that fucked. I mean, that kind of just shows how bad honestly, if a support is this poor, that means his cores are bad. Like, honestly. Like, I like flaming supports all the time, but either they are doing something horribly wrong, like horribly wrong, or their cores are bad.
It does. You need the field to be up for him to not get pulled out.
Has to be like that, I feel like.
Which is a tough ask, because this Disruptor has 0 net worth.
Yep, as you've mentioned that twice now in the last couple minutes. You really hate this guy.
Which position takes the most skill to play?
This is a hard game.
I think position 3.
And they can't kill anyone. And he didn't
I think position 3 is the highest skill.
Yep.
It's sad.
Maybe position 2. I don't know, it's hard to say. Maybe position 2. I think it's different, okay? Like, hear me out. I think position 2 is the highest skill because you play against the highest skilled player usually on the enemy team is like the mid player, and like there's a lot of variance in the matchups, there's a lot of like cheese picks, it's a lot of variance. But I think position 3 is like
26k lead here for Tundra, as
it is the hardest because every game can be different. Like every patch can be different substantially. Like it requires the most adaptability, which is generally speaking is why position 3 is like the oldest players, because it's really high skill. Like laning, I think laning is really high skill. Like the style you play is really high. Like it's really high skill. Like some games, some patches, you have to play with auras. Some patches you have to play with this, some patches you play initiation, like it's very high variance. Mid is like kind of like it's high variance in laning, but the overall game flow is the same. Like
against these 2 supports that can't do a whole lot is Chrysalis now with the refresher orb. And Tundra looking to close the door here on this 2-game series.
Okay, I go pee, hold on.
Slowly stepping forward and taking over some more areas. Got a good ward in the enemy base.
Yeah, one of the few wards left for VP.
Yep.
Showing their own base. Kind of the state of affairs. There's the Hawk. Tries for initiation, but again, not a whole lot of follow-up. But now the Doom on top of the Abbey. And they do steal the Doom, but Are they going to be able to do anything with it? They've already popped the BKB for Lornoff. As now Roche's banner placed, so the buildings will start to melt now. The Hawk again, initiation.
Oh, they won BZM.
Impetus doing a good amount of damage. Yeah, a lot of damage being applied though, but that is a Rubik dead to start things out. No buyback as well. As a rebound, oh, he wants to get aggressive this time instead of the save as V-Tune drops to the deck. 90 seconds, does have buyback, but Soxer and company looking to finish this, and they will do so in 2-0 fashion.
Yeah, the good old 33 Vizzy Rizzy, but overall, Tundra, no, they just look pretty clean. I will say that VP did clean up their gameplay quite a bit.
Yo, what happened, bro? What the fuck? I just...
Still not enough, so they're going to have to keep shaping it up throughout the group stage. But yeah, I would say Tundra looking pretty good, at least in these first 2 games.
Not too shabby, getting off to a good start. And, I mean, you came into this thinking it was going to be 2-0, if I remember correctly.
Talking to me or Jenkins?
Both of you?
Yeah, I just had the right team.
You picked the correct team?
I mean, yeah, Tundra
Dude, what happened?
So for VP,
they lost when I stood up or what? Yo, here's the thing. If I was coaching VP, 2 things I would change for them. First of all, give up on this fucking dog shit duo of Disruptor Abaddon, bro. It ain't working out for the lads, okay? Just cut it up. It's gone. It's a dunzo, okay? Abaddon and Disruptor, let's cut that shit, brother. They didn't work. Maybe it worked in scrims, but trust me, brother. Let's cook it out of here. Number 2. If I ain't cutting Abaddon, cut fucking Disruptor. That hero's absolutely trash, brother. Let's go next on that one. Let's go get some like Ringmasters going or something else. I don't know.
33 shielding from the light.
Something else.
Underneath the table. Just can't handle it.
Great story. Good fill.
I mean, could use some sunglasses or a hat next time, but using the desk this time around.
Ooh, what other games? Is there what the fuck?
Eventually, like the Shadow Fiend when it came into fruition.
When is the Liquid
Could they have won with this lineup if they played perfect?
When is the Liquid fucking SR, guys? Liquid SR.
Williams was on your mind.
Who's this?
Take it forward, and if you're Tundra, you're pretty happy with what's going on.
Yeah, BZM and company.
Liquid SR? Okay, that's the hype match, dude. That's the hype match. Like, really? That's why we're all here, right? It's a beef match. Saber versus Bulba. Let's go. Let's do this. Let me change the titles.
Yeah, that will be for later.
VP, though, they're in a hurry to get out of here. They're not going to be too happy with this 0-2 performance. I mean, I feel like Game 1 was not remotely close. This one, they did bounce back a bit.
I mean, obviously, like, Game 2 was a lot better. For me, like, if I had to pinpoint it to, like,
beautiful.
Closely, what they should look at is...
What beef? I don't know what beef you're talking about.
Online, like, look at their BKB timings. I think a lot of them kind of fell flat. Like, we had 2 consecutive BKB TP out, I think, by Lauren.
Can you get in trouble for showing other chat? I don't fucking know, dude, but I'll just hide it anyway. Thanks for the reminder.
So it's more about just making sure, like, when you hit your timings, that no one is, like, griefing each other. Like, you have to play accordingly to it when it comes to the map. You know,
you just saw 33 talking to a
genuine question, you gonna play today? I'll play later, maybe. Maybe later today.
We gotta make sure for tomorrow that that's cleaned up. As of course, we've got an interview very shortly.
AM had a place. We counter do so. That was it. Yeah. I think the thing with anti-mage is like, I feel like when you buy Battle Fury, Battle Fury is not is once is known as a farming item. You know, like 10 years ago when you buy Battle Fury, your mindset is to farm. But now you buy Battle Fury, the mindset is much different. It's like a damage item, so you can join fights still. Like, it's like the primary reason is still the same. The core aspect of the item is to farm faster, clear waves faster, connect to your team faster. But the damage, like, you need to be able to use the damage to help you fight. Like, that's why I think heroes like Troll can still work at the end of the day, but anti-mage does not. Like, anti-mage, you buy Battle Fury, it doesn't help you fight, like, at all. It's literally just a farming item. Yeah, Ursa is like an example of a hero that just uses the damage. Also, the cool thing about Ursa is you buy Blink after, and you just clear waves really fast, clear neutral camps really fast, and you're able to connect to your team because you farm at such a like absurd rate. You can like map out your movement to objectives. Like, Ursa is like secretly one of the coolest heroes because you map out your farm so to like runes, to Tormentor, to Roche, to like to a team fight.
And if he is broken, he's dead.
Yeah.
This is not an item people go for.
You don't know about that, RTC. I'm just awful at the game. Respect, respect. TI5.
Previously, when he played the Axe, the sort of build he went for. Obviously, this time around with the Visage, it was a little bit different. And luckily for us, that is the exact player that Purge is going to get to talk to.
Thank you, Nat. Yep, I'm here with 3-3, and I'm here to ask
Guys,
questions
she's 33 interview, brother.
So, first off, we got the Conda. 2 patches ago, terrible item. I thought it was really bad. What's your thoughts of it now that it's been buffed like twice?
Honestly, it's kind of good. It's a bit undiscovered. I think people haven't really figured out when it's good, but it's kind of good. Like the purge that you cannot dispel it now, I think it's very
Who said you can't dispel it? Tell me, the idiot in the chat. Come back in here.
It's really, really expensive.
You can't even read patch notes? Listen to this guy then, huh? You dog shit? Come back in the chat, brother.
It's probably underbot a little bit.
And it gives you so much mana regen. I feel like a lot of the times that I want to buy it, I'm like, I already have mana solved, so it feels like I'm just dumping 2,000 gold into nothing. But it works really good with your Visage build.
Yeah, when you buy these items first, like, you know, these big expensive items that build from Legion items, it's kind of weird when you buy them later, because it's basically 5k and you don't get anything until you finish it. But if you buy it early, you get a lot of value from like the mana regen. So I think, yeah, buying items like Handa or Refresher like really early sometimes can be better than it seems. It seems a bit weird, but it can be good.
Okay, cool. And in your first game you played Axe, you had another interesting item progression. You went the normal blade mail first, but then you built a pipe before Blink. And I was curious why you made that decision. You guys won a lot of those team fights, but I feel like it's scary sometimes.
Yeah, it don't matter. You're listening. That one guy in chat, you're just wrong, brother.
So how did you make that decision?
Listen, you just wrong. It's okay to be wrong sometimes, especially when you're out against the GOAT.
To make sure we actually win the team fights. We didn't have so much trouble forcing them to happen, but kind of want to make sure we win them. Also a bit of a specific item build, kind of against Abaddon, because you know they pick it against Axe. They want to be able to, you know,
guys,
doesn't die to cold blink, and then, you know,
I look at Kickshot. What do you mean? I literally asked that. I answered your question, dude. I asked, would you go back to the person? I asked you. I answered like 3 times actually.
But generally, it's just, you know, trying to get the
TMO.
Yeah, if you don't want too many blink daggers or too many ways to initiate.
That's really cool. Did you learn that?
What am I drinking, brother? I'm drinking anti-American propaganda right now.
Before, or was it like spur of the moment?
Yeah, I've done it a few times. I actually played more Axe games, I think, recently than, you know, in maybe my whole career. But the hero seems kind of fun, and yeah.
All right, cool. Well, thank you so much for the interview. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
Some fantastic information.
Say hi, it's important to me. Okay, Tommy.
Asking all the right questions.
Hello.
And we got a little bit of insight into that Axe, right? I kind of want to step a little bit back. That game 1, he gave us insight into why he went the build he did, because it is very different to what we normally see and what we did see the Hawk build on his Axe when Virtus Pro ended up picking it in game number 2.
Yeah, I mean, I think the Hawk went for the right build, going for Blink in this one. But the idea that Abaddon counters you in a way when you go for the Blink build, and so you can like counter him, counter that counter, and also it's a timing. Like by the time you would have Blade Mail plus Blink, Abaddon will have Radiance, and he wants to
Have I ever been to Mexico? Actually, I've been to Mexico when I was a kid, but not recently. I have no interest of going there though. For me, vacations are not about like, I don't know, vacations for me are about eating food and drinking alcohol. That's literally what and I feel like I don't really like the food in Mexico. It's my preference, okay? It's my, I just don't like avocados that much. I don't like tomatoes. I don't like basically a lot of ingredients that are in Mexican food. I don't like them. You know, so it's just like, with all due respect, you know what I'm saying?
Himself back from talking about Dota and all the intricate things, and then he's like, I'm right at the beginning of a tournament and I shouldn't be saying these things.
That was great though. That's good. That's good for all of us Axe players out there. It's like, okay, pipe against Abaddon. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's...
Yeah, I know it's controversial, my brothers. I know.
And I think that part really matters. So to anyone listening at home, like if you don't have secondary or tertiary initiation coming from your hero,
Cilantro, I don't mind it. I mean, I wouldn't say I like it though.
Cool about 33, he has such a unique take to the offlane, especially through his itemization. He's always been able to see things differently than other people, and we saw it in this game on his Visage. That Conda looked so good, and actually,
you know how long has it been since I've had Indian food? Holy shit, it's been so long.
But so this was pretty cool because
actually been so long.
Chandra had a wraparound here where they fought VP. Like you see Lorinov get
problem is I'm lactose intolerant, so
that is actually ridiculous.
I actually can't have like the good stuff like paneer
basically the Hawk gets
And I don't like
isolated
the
on the
spinach
side,
based
but what happens
things.
here is if you're
So
actually set, you have no means
don't
to
really
take
like
the
it.
fight afterwards.
Like
And
I don't have that
that
many
fight I thought was
options.
very cool because there was kind of a will they, won't they for a few minutes. Like initially it was Dire side. They fought for it like minute 32. They decided, nah, we can't take this right now.
I said
But they
intolerant. I
smoked
didn't say
MVP,
tolerant.
They smoked around. It didn't work out.
I swear I'm gonna ban
They
this guy
reset
soon.
one more time, and that was basically the call.
Can you guys stop asking me weird questions about rating people? Like that's just not cool, and it's not what they're there for. You know what I'm saying? Have some respect, please. I'm not gonna ban you because it's the first time you asked. Okay, well someone else banned you. I'm sorry, brother. I'm sorry. Someone else banned you.
Really were able to stave them off a little bit. It was that Blink Dagger coming out from Axe, and they had the momentum for a little bit more time in this one.
Yeah, I mean, we have a clip of the Hawk with the Blink reveal. I pretty much think, given the draft that they had, they were going to eventually run into some damage issues, which they did. They did run into damage issues, but if
respect people, guys.
Like Blink in, calling people,
except the people in matchmaking. I don't give a fuck about those guys. Those guys deserve to be disrespected. They ain't human, so it doesn't matter. But I respect others, okay?
You need a lot more play options to win the game than that against a team that's Tundra caliber. I really think game 2 especially, they need to go back to the drawing board on the draft.
And I am including myself. I don't think I don't separate myself from that equation. I feel like when it's like you enter like Squid Game, you know? When you're in the Squid Game, you're basic like human. It's kill or be killed. It's like when you enter matchmaking, it's like the Dota version of that. It's respect. No. Respect or get disrespected, son. You know what I'm saying?
What stopped their ability to like snowball off of there.
You
so
talk
again,
like pussy.
This is great for them because there was so much learned from their series today. But I also think there are key errors that when they watch back, they're gonna kind of smack themselves for.
It's true. Puppy said
science is shit. This was the last guy. This is the last thing this guy wrote. Science is shit. Like, come on, dude. You can't be more placid. You can't. You can't.
You gotta be on Molly or some powder or something.
If there's a hole, they're gonna expose it.
Yeah.
Tundra's known for exposing holes.
Okay. And I'm sure you'd want it to happen in a non-elimination phase as well. You're like, okay, no one goes home at the end of this phase. Obviously, it depends on the position that you go into when you have that second phase of the group stage as well. But either way, Tundra off to a very good start for themselves, a 2-0. I'm sure they're very pleased with it. But we have a whole nother series to come our way. That's right. The day is not over by any means.
Should I order Indian food today, guys? What do you think? Is today an Indian kind of day, we thinking? Like, what are we thinking today? The thing is, the only thing I can eat is just like butter chicken, dude. Is that even like food? Like, I feel like it's not even real. Like, is that even real Indian butter chicken, dude? Like, come on. Goat curry? What's goat curry? Is that goat cheese in there? Goat meat? Brother, I'm not eating that shit, dude. I don't want goat meat, man. I don't want goat meat. What is it like? Oh, it's not mutton, or is it mutton? I'm googling right now. I'm just making sure I'm 100% correct here. It's mutton or not? It is, right? Why is this Google saying roasted kid? Why is it calling it a kid? I'm so confused. Okay.
Turn up! This guy is crazy as fuck. He's gotta be on Molly or some powder or something.
Okay, so let me read the chat. So it's mutton or not? It's not lamb though. Lamb is baby cow, right? Or not cow, sorry. It's baby. So mutton is like older. Mutton is sheep? Bro, what the fuck is going on in my life right now? Need to get my head together right now. SR versus Shopify, boys. Let's get it. Anyway, yeah, I don't really like I don't like sheep or mutton, so I'm pretty sure I wouldn't like it. How can do Indians Indian food like in general? I've never seen it on my like. I've never seen it actually. Wait, let me check. What is this gigantify an emote? This guy just said, I'm disappointed in Sumel and blah blah. Why are you disappointed in them, sir? Speak about it. Talk about it. Pubs, probably after the games today. Should I get spicy? I feel like I might want something chill today. Oh, there I see mutton rolls. Mutton. Aye, aye, aye. I like Sheik, though. Do I support no one since he's from my era of Dota? Yeah, I do. I like him. He's a good player. He also works hard. I support everybody. I don't care what era or whatever. What is this guy even talking in all caps? You think Fada can make a comeback? No. I think Fada, if he doesn't play pubs like every fucking day, 15 hours a day for like a year, and like focus on getting like top 100 or something, then I don't know if he can come back. It's not easy. It's not easy for sure. It's really hard, honestly, to restore your ambition and your motivation to be the best once you were already at the top. Especially like, because I feel like you have to have a real like sense of direction that you really want to do it. You need to have like a very strong driving force. I just don't like, when I think about those guys, I don't really think like those players have it. Like the older generation. Like, a lot of them don't really care. I mean, for me, I can speak from my struggles lasted, I feel like once I took my break, it took me a while to feel remotivated again. But once I took my break, I realized that I actually really like the game more. So that's why it's been easy for me to do these, like, I mean, I know people are gonna meme me, but I can actually do this 90-day thing, and I can stream like every day, 8 hours minimum, play 8 hours of pubs, no fucking problem. It's so fucking easy, because I actually enjoy Dota right now. Dota's fun. It's enjoyable. So it's pretty easy. Oh, by the way, almost 4,000 subs, guys. We almost had our goal. Just saying, if you guys noticed, you know, we're almost at the 4,000 goal. I bought an Shopify Rebellion pirate flag, hung it on my garage ceiling the very same week you stopped playing, but it's still up on my ceiling. It's hard to tell people that the SR flag in my garage. It's alright. Once an SR, always an SR. You were just bitching about the patch. Whoa, whoa, listen. I don't need you to talk about that kind of stuff to me here. Dota is fun, but yeah, I mean, that's how I feel. I feel Dota itself is a great game, and when you're in like when you're in that mode, the zone, that you like see things before they happen, you feel everything on the map, like when you're in that mode, it's like Dota is one of the most fun games ever. But the people, oh god, the people, don't get me started on the types of fucking animals you run into, my brothers. Let me tell you. You might have thought you saw the scum of the world at your job or near your you know, like wherever else, your coffee shop, but brother, just open up Dota 2 Europe West, press find match, and my brother. Oof. To be honest, animal is kind of like the only acceptable word you can use, socially speaking, and that sponsors don't get mad at you, and it doesn't affect your future career path. It's like, what else can you say? You can't even say like, for example, you can't call somebody a monkey, an ape, or whatever, like specific animal, because there's like negative connotation, racial issues, you know? So you kind of just like umbrella term, some fucking like animal.
Turn up.
Endar, have you been to Saskatchewan? I have not. I have not. Don't know if I ever want to go there though. Samoyed for life. I love that breed. Thanks for 7. I mean, I like dogs. I feel like it's cruel to call someone a dog, because I like dogs. Dogs are cute. My dog is so cute. He's there, isn't he? Oh, he's not there. Fuck that. My cat is a Devon Rex. What is your definition of animal? Okay. First, I'd like to say that I would call someone an animal who I think has put their needs above, their needs and wants above the rest of the team, and like they're externalizing the game instead of just focusing on the game. They create this like power dynamic that extends out to outside the game. That's number 1 of who I would call an animal. Basically, a guy who is selfish. Number 2. Someone of the same line of thinking, just like someone who doesn't want to work together with you. Like they just want to fucking like be petty, make it annoying. Put like, dude, like the Windrunner I played with yesterday. He's so fucking stupid. He just keeps dying on top lane instead of just, you know, one time walking towards mid area or bottom area, walking with his Tusk and pressing focus fire with tag team one fucking time this dog shit game. He just keeps dying top, and then he's like, I don't even know what he said. I forgot. He's just so stupid. Like, I don't even know what he said. I actually can't remember. That's why I was trying to think.
We are getting a real treat. We're getting champions.
Oh yeah, I remember what he said. He said something about like ILTW carry diff. While he's dying top like 4 times. Honestly, at first I thought he's just trolling, because I'm thinking to myself at the time, there's no way this guy who's as dumb as a piece of rock, literally as dumb as a rock, who can get top 150 and think of Dota in this way. There's no way, right?
So
That's why I was thinking he was trolling me. But it turns out he was not trolling me, brother. He was not trolling, brother.
We're piling on the numbers. We've got Blitz from North America.
Blitz from North
Oh, it's Fear!
We've got Saberlight, who played in North America.
Saberlight played in North America. I remember those TSM days. Is there anything else we can extract from these guys? Brian, think, quick.
Insania kind of acts American.
Insania used to live in Dallas. That was in North
There we
America.
go.
All right.
There you go.
What does this have to do with anything?
Because I am.
Wait, what is this setup, dude? There's like a little barrier?
As I have for many years.
But I guess you still hear sound, though.
Wildcard has taken down Shopify.
Yo, is it blurry? Or what's wrong with this camera, brother?
Lost on my faith in Shopify Rebellion. Do they treat this as importantly as they should be, which is like, this is their final showing for the season? I need to knock it out of the park. I hope so too.
I mean, if they do poorly here,
there's empathy above empathy and shoes within shoes inside shoes. You need to truly think about being a drunk Russian if you wish to carry your team and prevent any... Yo, what is this guy talking about? How many years sub are you? 6 months sub, brother. I don't know. You're saying some fishy shit. You're not on a 1 year sub, brother.
We were going to have half a sponsor in America, and we can't afford that.
No, it's dire straits right now, and unfortunately for Shopify Rebellion, they are going up against Team Liquid right now, and Team Liquid has been on a tear, depending on whether or not that they have Insania, which... So what was the Fissure situation for Team Liquid?
I mean, the deal is if they don't have Insania, they win Fissure.
Correct.
So
Hi.
Apparently Toby, who's
not here.
No, he's here. He's right there. Yeah, because they.
Hi, brother.
Yeah,
Among your previous teammates, who did you like playing the most with?
Yeah, so apparently they weren't. They like. Oh, are we still? Okay.
Fuck this, I hate these gamer poses so much, dude.
They were so unsure of whether or not.
The thing is, it's like they ask you to do them, right? So it's not the player's fault.
Yeah, they had to have Toby.
Damn, Nisha, nice steps, dude. Jesus.
Toby, you're on camera right now.
Wait, why is Toby there? Is he playing?
So important. You're the morale boost.
You're the.
I mean, there's only one fact, right? When Toby played in Wallachia, they qualified to the playoffs.
That is correct.
Insania came back.
They lost.
Yeah. And then Toby came back for Fissure. They won.
Dr. Joe, thanks for some of the prime, brother.
Skill level. It's an indictment on his health. No. I'm just poking pictures, painting pictures.
Wait, Insania is still playing though, isn't he?
His, biomechanics right now. I know his hands are sharp, his brain is sharper than ever, but maybe his.
Wait, did I answer the question? Did I just say the question out loud, but I didn't say the answer?
He's in Zen. That's why I won't scream at him to see how he's doing. See, look, he's right there. Look at him.
Yep, that's him.
He's in the zone.
Who did I say then? I'm gonna say Zai is my favorite. Is Zai in there? Is Zai here?
A little bit of a break. Word on the street is that he is feeling better now, so hopefully.
You know what happened?
Tell me.
He went to America.
Yeah, so he did go to Hawaii, and that was the trip that he was on right before he came to Wallachia.
He couldn't handle it. He couldn't handle.
He's too soft.
America. He's too soft.
That's
Clearly.
why the opponents, Shopify Rebellion, who are encapsulating that North American spirit of being a melting pot of cultures, may prove to be too difficult for Insania. That North American flavor.
Let's go, SR! That's right. That's my team right there.
Yeah, absolutely. As that's the most convincing.
Dude, this is the worst gamer pose I've ever seen. Yo, Posh, nice pants, brother. Where'd you get those from, brother? You know what I'm saying? God damn. Chill with the Gucci, brother. God damn.
This is the first full tournament that we've had the Liquid roster, I think, in the last, what, 3 or 4 months?
Yeah, let me think. So during Dream League, they had V-Tune. During Raleigh, they had Bryle.
Yeah.
Before that, I guess it would have been another Dream League that Liquid famously does not do well at.
No,
so
it wasn't Zai.
Been like a Fissure playground or something. That was the last time.
A long time ago. So we're gonna get to see. I didn't even know.
Okay, draft started. Furion, Don, Band. Oh, look at Bulba. Look at that bald man. Looking good, huh?
And then, so there's a little bit of.
Wait, is Divine Llama clicking the buttons?
Yeah, for those of you who are not familiar, Shopify Rebellion's roster, Tomato,
who's clicking the buttons?
From South America, is their carry player, mid laner Prodigy, Yopaj is.
No way, Bulba not clicking buttons, or am I trolling?
Divine Llama is going to be taking the 3 position, and then their supports, Hellscream and Scam.
You know where all those guys are from?
USA.
That's what I say.
Hold on, let me focus on who's clicking right now.
Scam is also Filipino?
Yeah.
Hellscream, we looked up the flag. Oh, Belarusian. Hellscreen's Belarusian.
Is Bulba
And
just
Divine
telling
Llama
him
is
to click the
Belgian.
button,
There's only
or
one flag here that
there's
really
no
matters.
way in a million years I would think Divine Llama is drafting. No way. This guy, all due respect,
it's Coach Bulba.
That's
He's
right.
taken the reins, and he is going to bring the strategy together. And he's always been very good at that, no matter what group of players he has. I think bringing in Divine Llama may be the first time in a very long time since Saberlight where he has brought in an actual offlaner instead of a carry in the offlane position, which they did.
Fear's right. He's right, Fear. You're right, Fear.
But I think there's a lot of promise with that.
Yeah, he's done many conversions, but like you said, this is the first time he's had a natural fit for the offlane.
For the viewers at home, do you guys mind enlightening? When did they add?
First
Divine
pick
Llama? Was it
Bane.
Before the qualifiers.
Before the qualifiers. So
And
made
they
it
took
here with
TA.
the system.
Yes,
Correct.
definitely.
Okay.
He was rostered.
Okay, so we got a little TA action. There's one team in the world that I would be afraid
Bulba's
of giving
standing
TA,
up.
and that's Liquid. They just, I feel like when Mickey's
Wait,
playing, like,
that's not Bulba?
TA,
Holy shit, dude, listen, that was a genuine mistake. Holy shit. Dude, for 1 second I thought that was Bulba in the back. Yo, in my defense, my LASIK operation, brother. My LASIK operation, I'm a bit further away from the chair, like you can see my distance away. That was a genuine mistake, I'm sorry. Holy shit.
Yeah, so
Dude,
I think if there's
that
if
guy
there's
looked like
only gonna
Bulba
be one
from
team
a
in the
distance.
entire world picking TA in a patch, it would be Team Liquid. I know TA does occasionally still get banned out, but yeah, I guess just what they do around it, they're so good at.
What the hell is this draft though? Trading Bane for TA? Wait,
she gives you mid-game damage,
what is this
she
shit?
gives you Roshan,
Is Bulba
she gives
cooking
you
hard
wave
right now?
shove, She gives you vision on the map. That being able to utilize all these mechanics to the fullest is what makes them such a good TA team, I believe.
This guy in chat Saberlights XRR. Fucking animals, all of you. Who's my favorite player from C? Yopaj.
Instead, along with taking out the Nature's Prophet, the Tusk, and the second phase bans of a Beastmaster and Shaman, Liquid, they ban out the Undying, the Naga, the Batrider, and the Axe, and Shopify.
Is the actual English stream on Twitch? I think so, brother.
Bane. Why first pick Bane?
It's a good hero. It's something they like playing. Liquid likes playing it as well.
The only person I've ever seen who use this party please emote is the Christina Hendricks.
Sure.
This is the first guy I've seen other than him use it.
Signature heroes, but the hero's just solid. I think it doesn't really answer TA. I mean, it's not bad versus TA.
Who will
either.
win?
I mean, it's a little bad actually because the traps can instantly.
SR is gonna win.
Yeah.
Fiend script.
Why
However,
wouldn't they just take the TA though?
well, not everyone's a first pick TA team. Like
That's
this hero is not meant for everyone. We talked about how Liquid and BB team are
How
TA
Bulba has a
teams.
plan,
Have to
because
be
I'm
that
from
caliber of team
from
to
my
first pick
opinion, this
this
trade
hero.
doesn't make sense. But that's
Otherwise,
also
it
why
could
I'm
be
sitting
a
here
very
and
big
they're
line.
sitting over there. You know what I mean?
Read the laundry list of nerfs that this hero's received over the last like 5 patches. You know, every time they nerf it, it's just like, okay, that's one less team that's going to be picking it this early on in the draft. But these two teams are the last ones standing. I mean, I'm wondering how long it takes for TA to not be a Liquid hero, because is it going to continue to be nerfed just because teams like Team Liquid?
Yes, I had
like,
this next evolution of LASIK called Smile.
It's really low.
It's chill. Like I feel fine. No problems. I decided to do it on the same day that I did the operation, so it was very easy. Just went in some operating room, put a laser in each of my eyes for 10 seconds. Then now I have to do eye drops.
Early you kill Roshan, but that just doesn't really happen in pubs.
And I also think TA, the ceiling on this hero is incredibly high.
Very high.
And the floor, actually.
Sure.
So this
Very
hero
low.
this hero is very difficult to play. So if you're not really an expert at the hero, you're not going to have good results on it. And this is a hero that you have to be playing lots
How
of
much
games
was it? I
on
think it was like
to
roughly
master, because there's so many unique scenarios on
$2,500 Canadian
when and
dollars
where
per
to place
eye.
your traps and play around them.
So
Also
I did
laning
2 of my
stage,
eyes.
Small little mechanics you have to be good at. And
I
yeah,
mean,
if
dude,
you make
I
one
feel
mistake on
perfectly
this
fine.
hero,
All I have to do is
it
put this
feels really bad.
eye drop on my eye like 4 times a day or
Shopify
some shit.
hoping to cause those mistakes with an Enigma and a Leshrac.
Yeah, so basically for TA right now, the hardest counters have been like the zoo, just kind of run at you. There are ways to play around it. I wonder if Mickey is going to just like
32
play
eye
for
drops
less
a
of the
day.
meld, more for the
I
side
had
blades,
to do. I have the paper right
which
here.
would
I had to
recommend,
do
instead of going for meld all in.
on the surgery day.
Like with the Eidolons?
I mean, just I think any AoE.
Actually, yeah, I had to do 32 as well. 32, yeah.
Really
That's
hard
right.
counter,
On
go
surgery
for
day though.
Enchantress.
On the first week after, I had to do like 16.
Fatal Bonds is pretty okay too. And I think this goes more towards it. I'd really like to see Mickey just like go some 2-0-2 builds and just Fatal Bonds and just cleave down the Eidolons. That could work really well. And also, Warlock gives you a little bit of Black Hole cancel potential as well, which is nice.
Yeah, there's no item that Enigma can ever go.
Yeah. Why do you guys gotta do this? Did the doctor also prescribe the yee ass haircut? Like, why do you have to say these things like that? Like, out of unprompted. Like, what's wrong with you, brother? Is everything okay at home?
Kill the Warlock. Like, it's meant to jump and remove him from the fight because they need somebody to enable the team fight presence. So, are we thinking this Leshrac support? Like, is this a Lesh 4 with this, or are they opening their mid?
Why you gotta be like that?
Without having any idea of
Nah, don't ban, only ban people who are like literally unhinged, brother. Where is the mainstream? This is the mainstream, brother. Welcome to the mainstream.
Lesh support is not something I've seen a lot of. If you look at mid Lesh and see how volatile it is, support Lesh is twice as volatile.
True.
Right?
Yeah.
So it's like, if you're willing to take that risk, you better have someone that is a specialist on the hero. We'll see what Tomato wants to do here, but if I look at TA, a lot of teams, they realize TA has some incredible weaknesses. One of them is going to be the Terrorblade. This is a bad matchup for the hero. Other one's Morphling. I think the last one's Medusa. I think those two heroes guarantee
Fear's right. I'm surprised there's no TB pick. So far, I'm kind of confused what the fuck's going on in the draft, but that's why I'm here. Like I said, I don't know what the fuck's going on.
They ran Leshrac exclusively on Hellscream.
Okay.
In 4 games.
I was going to mention another hero that causes TA issues in the late game, and that's Phantom Lancer.
That is 100% true.
Just
that's
saying.
a hero
You're anxiously waiting for my expert analysis of this draft.
Because,
brother, I don't know what the fuck is going on in this draft. I knew the TB pick was coming, though. I was about to say this is a free TB game.
So is Naga, but
all the illusion carries are nice, and they're all also nice versus Lycan. So I think it was kind of like out of the illusion.
I was literally about to say TB, no joke. I was just about to see it. I say it. I mean, I was literally gonna say that right now.
I'm sure Liquid saw this coming though. Like it's not at all surprising. So I'm wondering what their approach is. They don't really have anything to deal with it. They have the Bedlam, I guess, which is decent. But once Terrorblade gets like a Manta, for instance, it's not nearly as reliable.
Why is TB good against TA?
Counters to these illusion heroes
because there's nothing in the progression of TA that can deal with TB as the game goes on. TB is good against TA like after minute 25. Basically, you have Manta to dispel Melt. You have an army of illusions to dispel Refraction. You have the ability to compete with the split pushing of TA. You can push waves to give vision. Later in the game, like minute 30, you have Scotty. You can also opt to buy butterflies if you want. Basically, no matter what, as the game goes on, TB counters everything TA does.
Yeah, it's decent. It doesn't really super address. I mean, I guess
it is
to a large degree the TB does.
Not a 50-50 matchup, brother.
If you run in with your creeps, you can just
in a real game, it's definitely playable though, because there's one thing TA can do against TB, like the Psyblades. When you Psyblade your trap, it's pure damage off the trap, which is good. Also, the pacing of the game favors TA a lot. Like you can definitely shit on the game hard enough that your net worth is way higher than TB that doesn't come into effect, you know. But generally speaking, like it's fair to say TB is good against TA. Like that's a fair statement. It's not fair to say like TB or TA is unplayable against TB, but that's not true. Like, TA obviously can play against TB.
Yeah, and he played it even against. He played it twice, I guess.
Yeah, he did.
It is a pretty bad Huskar game, like against the rest of Shopify's heroes. Just to be like Bane's usually pretty nice against these stand your ground melee. Like,
yeah, I mean, I think
guys.
It might be better to ban Storm then potentially, if you're gonna pick a Pango.
Yeah, I mean,
so
right
they're still flexing this TA.
I think they have the Lycan.
But I would guess that TA is gonna go bottom. Warlock TA against Enigma.
Or at least counter
Willow, Lycan. Lycan's really good against Bane. Lycan's really good against Lesh. Lycan's good against Enigma. So it's a good Lycan game, like game flow wise, you know, like this is a pretty easy game for Lycan. Dom 2 is gonna shit on this game.
I wouldn't be surprised if we see like a puck into like a
lane should go good for Lycan as well. TB should also free farm though. But I don't know what the fuck this Lesh is. Like I'll be honest, I don't know what the hell this Lesh is. It looks so random. I guess it's just gonna be like Hell Shock. What's his name? Hell Scream, Hell Shock, Undershock, Underhell. What's his name? Anyway, the guy position 4 on Shopify. He likes Lesh, I guess.
I feel like you're still very squishy. You don't have that frontline presence that can protect your Leshrac, your Bane, like this Pango potentially could do.
That's true.
So that's like my only concern. But Puck is a very strong hero, and you're
Yeah,
deny
and
picking.
he was high armor.
Now you can't
Yeah.
pick the Storm either.
He's
now you
100%
probably don't
physical.
want the Pango as well on Team Liquid, so it does have that nice
Hellscream.
deny pick
Yeah,
aspect to it.
Do you ever rotate Lycan mid?
Oh,
No, you don't. I was
okay,
curious.
but then they
Okay.
picked the hero that's good versus Puck, so. I actually,
Classic Void Spirit versus
I kinda
Puck.
like what's going on here for Liquid because you pick the Puck, looks okay, but their lineup looks very squishy.
So I don't know. I feel like the thing I see when I look at both these drafts is.
Is just going to eat people alive. There's no one really stopping him.
Yeah, I agree with the Tsunami. Basically, it's free Lycan game. The Lycan counter this game is gonna be Crimson Guard, right? It's gonna be about items. It's gonna be about Dom. Basically, Dominator versus.
Offlaners that only like they only right click as their sole source of damage.
Huh?
I think this game
What?
is
Why
pretty
based?
low threshold
under
for
how I
mistakes on the side of Shopify. So I think Team Liquid's lineup plays itself a bit easier. And if they get off the ground running, they
Also, it's
should
pretty
have
good
no
Warlock
problem
game.
taking it. But I feel like there's this mid game where Nigma has those early aura items. Puck gets like the Witchblade Blink.
Deadpool 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 1 2 3 4 5 6 7. Well, why is your name that, man? You just decided to go on Twitch and just write your favorite movie and then a bunch of numbers, or what, brother? What is that?
Pick Lycan on 17.
I think they just wanted to punish the Enigma Bane as much as they possibly could, even the Leshrac. I think his job is just to... It's really hard as Enigma to get black holes off when you just have this Helm Dom creep just in your face running at you, because you never want to black
Sorry,
hole
brother. Don't mean to judge, brother.
We'll also get an opportunity to see how capable Hellscream is now on this support Leshrac. Brian, like you were saying, not a particularly frequent pick that we see these days, but Shopify have comfort on it.
Yeah, I mean, I think what Fear was saying is none of these heroes, they want to be the ones going on you. Like Bane wants to use his spells like Nightmare and walk into you. Leshrac wants to walk into you, and Enigma wants to be positioned in the back. So I can see how the Lycan really counters that entire concept of the three heroes they see so far. And yeah, they picked the Terrorblade as a lane counter and game counter.
Okay, let's go. Let's see. This is the hype game. Who do I think has a better draft? I think both drafts have their flow. Why is there a Lesh at the top left of the screen? You guys see that? There's a Void Spirit in the top left. Am I crazy? You see that? There's a Willow? A Void Spirit? Dude, am I crazy? What the fuck is that doing there, dude?
Yes, indeed. We got ourselves what is going to be, I'm sure, a very exciting series. Now, we're, of course, kicking off the exciting series. A little bit of a pause, but it gives us time to kind of talk about what they were saying here in the draft, right? So, the Lycan, great counter to the Bane. At all stages of the game, the Helm Dom, super annoying, great at scouting with the Wolves. So, the vision it provides, pretty good.
I wonder what's going on with Insania, dude. I hope he's okay, brother.
Also pretty good. Do you think it's enough, or how are you, like, do you think it will survive the lane, I suppose?
No, 100%. I'm a big Lycan fan. I think the hero is very
Is that Seb?
underutilized. I think it's one of the best heroes right now in the patch.
Is that
it's
Seb?
been for a while,
He sounds
and
like he's
I
kind of
think it
ill or
really
something.
doesn't deserve the respect it deserves. Like, it doesn't get the respect it deserves, honestly.
I see.
Like, all the Lycan spells, I think, are amazing, especially Hall when you think about it. I think this spell is, like, literally broken. There's no other way to put it. Like, if you just look at the numbers, like, and you click Hall and you look at the numbers, like, you get a -4 global armor reduction. At nighttime, like, -4 is a big number. Like, especially, you know, with heroes like Void Spirit or TA, even Willow, like, all the right clicks to Golem.
I mean, he's right. Honestly, he's right. Howl is a broken spell. I mean, Lycan is a broken hero in the right games. Lycan's always been that way. He's either broken as hell or he's shit. The times where Lycan's been a bad hero, in my experience, is because basically his units cannot do damage. So whether that means like you're playing against some Mars, you know, some dude who like fucking arenas your summons, some like annoying hero that does AoE stun, AoE dumb, like Ravage, Tidehunter stuff, you know, that stuff. But more recently, I think Crimson has really killed this hero. It's made it really awkward to play because Crimson just nullifies your ult. Like, that's basically how it feels. Like, you ult, you send your units in on a support, some cuck with like 1000 HP, and then he just presses Crimson Guard, like his Enigma in this case, he's gonna press Crimson Guard and boom. That's it.
Yeah, but they don't fix it. Like, this Bane is gonna have, you know, a really hard time. And same goes for the Leshrac, and to a certain extent, same goes for the Enigma.
Yeah.
And I would have liked to see
you have to nullify,
one
obviously.
pick maybe that can, like, help the heroes we named, you know, have an easier time. So looking forward to see how much Saberlight can do. As you can see, he's a master tier player on this hero. He played it in non-Lycan patches.
Yeah.
So he can do a lot. He will do a lot.
All right. Well, he's finally gonna head out onto the map, get his wolves summoned to start scouting with these, and both teams in a pretty good spot. I'm always interested to see if there's gonna be any like facets that are, you know, a little
everything
unorthodox.
standard.
I guess
Smoke
the
the
only ones we really see that
ward.
kind of change a little bit is like
TV
punch
went
jostling
image
rift
level
versus
1.
Curveball. Lately, we're seeing a lot more curveball.
Hey, why isn't
for
Yo
the
Punch
lane.
have
I feel like a lot of people
curveball though?
prioritize it because it can give you a little bit of an advantage, but opting for the jostling rift.
These are two exceptionally, you know, good and experienced puck players, like both Yopaj and Isha. So I'm sure they know these matchups in and out. Void Spirit puck is a classic.
Do you really think
Absolutely.
Mickey's gonna go Mjolnir? I don't think so. I don't believe in that shit. I think it's pretty bad.
Yeah.
Potential double blood
But I don't
grenade,
know.
like he would have died 100%.
So very good dodge there.
I'm quite excited for this
Two
series.
runes each.
Obviously, Liquid come in as the heavy favorites. They were able to win a tournament with a stand-in, which is really impressive. They're the TI defending champions, and you know, that time of the season, obviously, the two tournaments that are kind of count the most, obviously.
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
everybody's looking at Liquid and kind of the shape they're going to put.
Well, we're going to see the fights break out here instead in the jungle.
Dude, he went fatal. He fataled both of them together, and he did more damage than the Edict Crit too.
On this Bane, who trades incredibly well. Blood Grenade is out. He's going to hide in the trees here, bide himself as much time as possible, but Insania, unfortunate high ground,
Damn.
but it will still be first
Good
blood
play, good play.
for
But Skem
Skem.
got first blood, unfortunately.
Fired, waiting till his next
Do I have any bad blood? No, I do not have any bad blood, brother. Am I coming back to the pro scene? Maybe next year, brother.
Pretty good trade.
Seb is like one of the more like respectable analysts. I like listening to him talk about Dota.
You know, annoying, but this Widow getting this solo XP on the kill is gonna matter.
A nice movement there from Nisha going
Death
for an
counter.
early point from the Remnant to kind of force out kind of like an orb for free. He doesn't get to de-push the wave with it or anything.
I've seen this matchup go so many ways.
Where the fuck is the official English? This is the official English stream, brother.
Very skill-based.
I am the official stream,
How these
brother.
players are gonna match up.
And then our top lane, we talked. Our panel had a lot to say about this. I do kind of agree. Like Tomato's Terrorblade.
No, I'm not the
really
co-stream. I'm
threatened
the
in this
official
lane.
stream.
He's going to be kind of thriving.
Don't ban
really
me,
play too
please.
much
I already
around
got banned on
Nightmare
YouTube
against
one
heroes
time.
Like Lycan, anyone who has summons, Beastmasters, Lycan, all these heroes, Enchanters, they just break the sleep immediately.
Yeah.
So Skem has to trade with Boxy.
Yeah, it's typically a lane where it's gonna come down.
I actually don't like
how well
image
Liquid
level 1 that
plays.
much
They can
on
decide
TV.
To really like just dodge the lane as much as they want. They can pull the wave anytime.
I think it's like
it's not hard for Dark Widow to do it. With Lycan, you can just.
you
do it
need
with
to
the, with the
like be
summons.
very
Yeah,
confident
and
in
it's
your
very
last
safe.
hitting. I mean, like, look,
I don't think
TB has 7-2, and then Lycan has 4-5. So I feel like he's getting actually like out CS with images. I don't know, because it hurts your level 2 timing. If you have a Q and E, for example, it's like much more offensive.
Lycan's gonna get what he needs. And so is TB, of course.
Yeah.
I don't think TB can be punished, basically. Like, the only one that could get punished is a Lycan.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
It's a really good puck game, though. Like, there's the Void Spirit, but the Axe come a little
So
bit
far,
later, so
Mickey has not
if the
decided
puck
if he's gonna
somehow
queue up a
get to
Mjolnir
you know, a pretty hot start
or
early
a
witch blade, we
Deso,
could see, you know,
but I
Yopaj take over the game.
really don't think
But the
Mjolnir is a
biggest
good item on
question is what
TA.
happens in
Like,
the
it
bot-
just,
bot lane,
even
'cause
though you're
TA
fighting
is,
against
like,
TB,
I would say considered a counter
like,
to Enigma,
I just
especially
don't.
on the lane, but now we've seen the
I just
opposite
don't
happen.
think
Like,
it's
they
good.
picked
I
Enigma
just don't
into
think it's
the
good.
TA, which is very unconventional. I play a lot of Enigma myself. Like, I've seen this matchup go well for Enigma under certain circumstances, so it
What
does make
horse
sense.
racing
I see
weeb
what
game?
the
What
Red Ops
kind
going
of
for,
stream do you think this is,
but,
brother?
it's a kind of high risk, high reward kind of pick.
I think maybe because you see this Warlock, right, you're a little bit more...
Dude, Insania has
okay
7
with the Enigma
tangos.
pick 'cause
Brother
it's
is
such a passive
prepared.
laner. You obviously have Fatal Bonds like this stuff right here, but as long as you're microing your Eidolons and they're not getting, you know, cleaved by the TA, you're probably okay.
Yeah, and he's going Dom on Enigma, which I like a lot. I think it's a build that's like underused. It's gonna be...
What is this first message asking about my curry? Why are you guys invested in my curry?
Take over the lane.
What's wrong with you guys? It's just food, brother. Relax.
This build is he's hoping to kick the TA from this lane eventually. And it's not impossible. I mean, Lesh is also a good hero. The threat of the Edict is also going to matter.
Yep, there we go. Nightmare immediately canceled, and then they will go ahead and just TP. Now, you do force Saberlight all the way back to the base. Like
Saber TP'd home, though.
So this is gonna take
That's kind of a sus TP.
A good while to get back to the lane.
Yeah, it's good. I mean, especially considering that he was actually winning the lane. If you look at the CS, like he's doing great on Lycan. So he got what he needed, though. He has the helm of Iron Will, so it's going to be even harder to force him back. I'm looking forward to see what he skills on level 4. It's going to be nighttime. I think it's pretty common to skill 1 level of Howl. Because it gives you assist on Lycan. When you click Howl, you actually get an assist. So
yeah, you get assist gold. He's right. You get assist gold when you press Howl. It's OP. It's like what I told you guys when I played Sniper yesterday, brother. When you assassinate, when you lock in anybody, like it just counts as assist. So even if you're not even trying to like KS, you just put it on the guy, lock on, boom, assist gold. It's free gold. You generate gold for doing nothing.
That even for now. If you look at the less in the deny, I think both mid laners have about the same experience, which is what matters the most in this matchup. I think whoever hits 6 first can threaten the kill on the other. So right now it's
trying to help, not be an asshole, but I thought you could stream tournaments using their camera work, not their commentary.
Like
well, I've talked to Riyadh and I've received the permission required, so I may use commentary or I may not. It's up to my choice, my friend.
It's like not something I really considered until I was like watching them kind of fight it out. It's like
so far mid, Yopaj favored slightly.
The only way he'll get value is
slightly, very slightly.
Hits or something, but he's not really getting there. Nisha is keeping the lane really pushed in with the maxed resonant pulse, so
yeah, that's cool.
But it's always funny to watch mid players playing with and versus heroes they're so familiar with.
Yeah,
Yopaj also really good voice spirit player, so you know these guys. This matchup has no secrets for either sides.
True.
Yeah, the one thing that can be said though is that both heroes are super rune dependent.
Yes, and I was gonna say we're about to see some heroes rotating mid. Level 6 for both of them though.
At the exact same time, it's quite funny.
So Nisha trying to shove this.
Yo, what's the plan getting back to Pro Dota?
It's gonna spawn
no plans this year. If I go back, it'll be next year. But right now, I'm just gonna be interested in streaming, playing pubs, chilling, vibing. Having time with the chat, you know how it goes. Warlock heal plus raindrop. GG. That's the thing that I think Lesh is terrible. Lesh is really bad in these fights, I feel. Like if you compare Lesh and Warlock and you compare Willow and Bane, like I feel like there's no way Liquid's 2v like Liquid will never lose their 2v3 fight. Like Puck cannot do anything to
attack damage reduction. Most importantly, it's 25% level 1. It matters a lot
to Void Spirit like this with these supports.
It comes down to one hit often.
This is the thing Lesh is good at. Lesh is good at killing heroes by themselves. The only thing I feel like.
On the Lesh.
Yeah, very good patience, and I mean, the Enigma hasn't paid off yet as much as they maybe hoped so. But at the same time, you know, Warlock plus TA, that is a really good anti-Enigma lane. So I think this pick is only going to start showing dividends when he hits the Dom timing. If he's not able to pressure,
I guess the build is Dom, and then you just fight Dom versus Dom, right?
But I would say he still has like a window he's looking at.
Okay, keep our eye on that.
Yeah, this Void Spirit is he's looking strong. I mean, he had a really good lane. He now won
is Bane picked in this tournament or something? Why is Bane first picked in this game? What's the point of first picking Bane? This year's like
the net worth just shows the story there.
Whatever, isn't he?
It's a good Void Spirit game. Like he's gonna enjoy bullying.
Yo, my bro, can you eat the curry with your hands for the full experience? Yo, there's a lot of freaks out there that are really interested to see how I enjoy my Indian food. Why? It's the first message too.
It's a crazy spell when you think about it, because it also works offensively, like you get damaged.
Exactly.
So for these heroes that are, I would, you know, compare this spell to like Inkswell from Grimstroke. It's the kind of spells that if you have heroes that go in, typically Void Spirits, it feels really good to play with.
Yeah, he's just gonna Astral Step stand on you, and you're just taking the, you know, the burn damage from the Shadow Word. Like
and he's too tanky, you can't turn on him. He's just healing up so fast. It was all the difference in the first coil, so
yeah. That's true. He probably
God, Warlock is so annoying, man. He just comes to the lane that has the heat. He presses Shadow Word on the hero that's receiving the heat, and boom, the hero can no longer die. It's actually crazy, huh? Like all this one spell is so OP. It's like it's like a little AoE radiance too.
To find impact. So Timado has a big job to do this game.
Well, there's our first Helm of the Dominator here for Saberlight on the Lycan. So he's going to use this just to continue applying pressure topside. Divine Llama's, his is about 140 gold away. So not like it's very far at all.
Yeah. It's going to be up to Shopify to decide how they want to deal with this. They can decide to fire.
I mean, passively over time, Void Spirit will just farm more than Puck, right?
The Puck has a TP ready.
Okay, push wave, connect to the Dominator. Liquid are collapsing on top.
Onto the side, but they will walk right
Lesh is dead.
He does a decent amount of damage, but Nisha...
Dude, this Lesh is so fucking useless. Like, what is this shit?
Will Astral Step to secure it for himself.
It's too much. Great synergy, honestly, between the Void Spirit and the Lycan. I really like the Howl plus Void Spirit combo. It gives him just the extra damage that he needs.
Some of these heroes, I just feel like I see, like, in these games, like for example, the Disruptor, right? Like I feel like Disruptor is such a bad hero, and then I'm feeling the same way about Leshrac. Like I'm watching these games, and I'm just feeling like people have the wrong idea of the power of these heroes.
Tempo hero without really any items.
Yeah.
With the mostly, like you said, a lot of it helped out by this Howl.
And Lycan really enjoys like heroes that are gonna.
I haven't watched a pro match since you stopped competing. Hope you're in a space where you feel like coming back one day. I might be, sir.
Your bread and butter when you.
Thanks for dropping by, brother.
Good rotation by Timado. He tried to obviously like match what happened top and dodge the top play by obviously not dying, but also gating and taking the tower himself. So that worked. So it's pretty symmetrical what's happening.
Curry on the way.
Both Helm of Dom got their tier 1s, and it's gonna open up the map for them.
They're TPing in a lot here. Divine Llama's close by, but he's not gonna get in range for the black hole. And the question is,
they all TP top
Saberlight at all
to kill a little centaur.
The Helm of the Dominator gets picked up. You do have Coil,
yeah,
but
that's not gonna be enough.
Yeah.
He's gonna outlast it. He has 1 charges. Good decision from Enigma and Puck to not waste their ultis there. Like this,
yeah, I mean, honestly, Liquid is just kind of outplaying. Like they're literally like, I don't know. So they TP all heroes top lane, so they lose all pressure bottom. They don't kill Lycan. Lycan just runs to mid lane, kills the mid tower while they're all stuck top and bottom. And the gold swung 2k in this interval of like 1 minute.
I mean, he's an experienced Lesh player. He's actually very good on the hero. I'm really curious to see how he's gonna find footing in this game.
Okay, this is a really nice rotation in from Scam.
But Mickey was caught, so everything I said is now gone down the drain.
Good gate usage.
Alan91X, thank you for subbing, gifting 10 subs, brother. Welcome back.
He's gotta be on Molly or some powder or something.
So is he gonna commit to the Helm of Dom 2 and Enigma? Doesn't look like it. I think.
Turn up! This guy is crazy as fuck. He's gotta be on Molly or some powder.
Somehow Mickey fed though, so it's fine.
Help his team deal with the Lycan.
I think because I actually covered a lot of this team in the latest Fissure event, and that
brother, you guys think it's okay if I go AFK while you guys go watch this? And I'm gonna go get my food in a few minutes, like 5 minutes. What do you think? Think it's acceptable streaming etiquette?
Makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, I kind of like the idea of the Crimson this game.
Yeah, it's very good. Makes a lot of sense, honestly. His Bane and Leshrac are gonna.
What do you mean no?
Feel very thankful for that.
I thought you guys said you want to watch me Indian food.
So the game is slowing down a little bit. The mid laners are looking.
Chair will get better analysis. Come on, brother.
Looking for the Ags.
Let's be honest with it, brother.
I mean, these heroes are gonna struggle versus.
Let's be honest about it, brother.
Literally all of them rely on casting spells, including TV, until he gets the Manta, and C1's Dragonlance is still a bit far away. And same for the Puck. Which blade is really when the game starts.
Yeah. As for now. He does find an amplified.
Wait, are there people actually being serious? You can't do that? Why? Hi, Meepo.
So this is a pretty terrifying.
Wait, why can't you do it, brother?
Early in the game now, so probably gonna try and find somewhere to put this to good use.
Yeah, it looks like they want to fight their jungle.
Yeah.
Okay, another Lesh ult, or another Lesh is dead, brother.
He just has no chance at surviving this. Nisha just.
Okay, I'll go get my food, guys. Anyway, I'm sure what I'll miss is Lesh dying 3 fucking times.
We were talking about. He can just handle the support so easily.
Oh, poor Lesh. I don't know how you gonna play this game. You're not level 6 yet. I feel for this Lesh. Like he can't even farm neutral camps right now. Like he's just probably wondering like, what am I even supposed to do?
Walk around and be a ward, I guess, for now.
Yeah, for now he really doesn't have much to work with, unfortunately. So hopefully they can like, get a good fight. Get some levels, get some items so that he can actually, start playing the game. Because right now, no matter what he does, it's very little margin for him.
I actually like that box. He's going very aggressive on his Dark Willow build, opting for like just first item Blink Dagger, and he's just gonna go in the fight and try and just pick off either. I mean, honestly, you can solo kill a Terrorblade if he's alone, but if he finds either of the supports, He's having a good time.
And that's the beauty of Lycan in a good Lycan game, is like it creates so much chaos.
Yeah.
Enemy team needs to reposition. Everybody's kind of running away from the Lycan and its summons, so there's a lot of freedom for your own supports, Lycan supports that is. Which is why, you know, this this blink on Dark Willow, I agree, it's gonna look really good. He's gonna have to just, you know, he's just gonna look at the enemy team kind of repositioning, and he can pick how he wants to mess with that.
Helm of the Overlord gonna be done here very soon for Saberlight.
It's an early one. It's a pretty early one. Very good timing on it.
As we're seeing Helm of the Dominator creeps just fight side by side, but they're gonna find Devailama, and he's very alone. He's got some wolves here to try and slow him up maybe, but he feels somewhat safe enough.
Yeah, Bane is playing with him, but I don't think they realize there's like a smoke wraparound.
They're just going to drop the golem. In comes Nisha as well. Devailama pump fakes the black hole for a moment there, realizes there's just no team fight coming his way, so
yeah,
he will go ahead, take on down, but Devailama actually dying to the wolf and the Eidolon that came out here. I think he's dead. He just needs one more good auto attack. He makes it into the trees. Yeah. It's going to be very close. The Shadow Word healing is doing so much work. No way. He actually gets out of here.
Yeah, he's going to live. It was a close one, honestly. Nice convert from the Enigma. Are they going to get the... Lesh is just desperately trying to figure out what to do this game.
Dark Willow, very happy to see you walk one-on-one up into the high ground. As they now look for Scam, double Astral Step into the Remnant, and they're just going to deliver another kill over to Mika. And this is a brand new Deso, so he's immediately stacked some charges up on this.
Yeah, that was smooth by Nisha. And yeah, with Lycan plus TA, this if they want to go rush, it's very easy. They might want to wait for, you know, the rock just to be sure that, you know, no black hole is going to happen. But as soon as they feel like they're strong enough to fight it, like they can take it anytime.
And Aghanim Scepter now delivered for Nisha, so
yeah,
you've got everything you need.
Massive timing. Plus Arcane Rune. I mean, this guy literally is the king of the game right now. Like, whatever he wants to do, he will be able to.
All right, and with this, Liquid looking to take the first Roshan. Shopify just doing their best to get the waves pushed back out, but there's absolutely no contest coming from them.
Yeah. So the TB is, you know, cruising.
Yeah.
His game has not been slowed down. He has really good farm, and he's ahead of the game. And honestly, it's a good TB game. Like, he has really good matchups. TB to Lycan is a good matchup. TB to TA is a good matchup. And sure, right now they have, you know, a decent amount of magic damage in the Willow and the Void Spirit. But eventually, as soon as TB starts getting, you know, 2-3 items, it's just not going to be enough to kill him, basically. And at that point, the game is just going to enter like a new phase where they're going to have to respect the TB. There is still a lot of hope on Shopify's side, and it relies on Timado entirely.
Well, we'll see what he can get done with it. Devailama has just constantly been trying to like cut these top waves, keeps these pushed out, but Saberlight just scouting him out with the wolves. He's got the Helm of the Overlord, so your Dominator creep just not super valued. There comes the Howl, the wraparound from Nisha. I don't even know how he got there.
Yeah, how is he? What's he doing?
Gonna go and pop the black hole, but instantly canceled by the Golem as Tomato will come in, try to clean up some of these creeps. Leshrac once again going one-on-one here with Boxy. He does not manage to come out ahead. Tomato will find himself a kill, but Devailama is still dying on the back end of this fight. Just to the summons. Yopaj comes in, trying to do what he can here, but you do have an Aegis being able to bail out Nisha if he needs it. The Coil committed to instantly pop it.
Yeah, unfortunately, they do have a Fiend's Grip actually.
I was gonna say, how do you cancel the Fiend's Grip? They actually can't. Warlock's got nothing left in the tank. The silence is enough as well.
Big fight, really
that's a
big fight.
Great recognition there from Shopify.
Really, I mean, nice TP by Timado. Honestly, really good read. This is honestly like maybe the first opening he's got to enter the fight, and what an entry to the game. Great TP. Yeah, I mean, they get really valuable kills, and again, that was an Aegis that actually led to more death on the Aegis side than the other. So, great move by Shopify. That like definitely keeps them in the game.
Yeah, it's like a full duration meta fight. Like, you just don't see that very often.
Yeah. And
Okay, let's go. Let's get back to supporting our favorite team, Shopify. How are we doing? What did I miss? How many times did Ledge die since I've been gone, guys? How many times?
Stays alive, which is the best thing to do. Like,
looks like they got no kills in this time I was gone, though.
Are able to cast their spells. That is the most help you can get as a Terrorblade instead of trying to get the first kill. So, yeah, good TP, good.
I made a wee little mess here, guys. 1 second.
Wait a minute. No. All right. Hellscream got levels.
Redemption.
Is Hellscream owning? Someone cast the game.
Now. Can they bring down the Terrorblade? They need to silence him a second time. He gets the Manta right.
I heard a Sunder.
Sunder. Tomato fully reset here. The question is,
this guy gave me way too much food, man. Damn.
Coming through here from Saberlight, but can he? I don't know if you can dive this by yourself. He doesn't really have a team behind him. He's looking at Divine Llama, and he's gonna get caught here from the Croaker. The stun. Mickey with a blink on forward. And
so
with this,
he went Dom 1 into Crimson Guard. Interesting.
Nice done. Very nice.
I guess Crimson came too late, probably to have
effect. Looked a bit awkward at first, but he knew what he was doing. Funny that Divine Llama is keeping the Sister Shroud. I mean, versus, you know, TA Void Spirit Lycan, very understandable. Like, says a lot about how good this item is. Maybe a little bit too good is where I'm
How much do I weigh? Like 81 kilos or something. But when I was actually fit, I was like 78, but I was way more like muscular.
Okay, Boxy. That's Giga Chad play. Just takes the amplified damage right in front of him.
A little bit optimistic, but you know, asserting dominance on the enemy mid laner. You know, Boxy style. I like it.
All right, smoked up on Shopify here.
Yeah, good awareness by both teams. Obviously, Tormentor is an objective that both teams can claim right now, especially...
Why do I need a co-caster, brother? You think I'm not good enough to cast by myself?
Pretty good at taking it.
Oh, Mickey just blinks into 3. Nightmare will keep him alive for the moment on Skem, but Hellscream's trying to find the kill. Mickey
Yo, I need
gets 2.
A bull.
Just so much damage coming in from him, and now the Puck in trouble. Boxy blinks and aggressively helps finish the kill. Nisha just gonna chase off Tomato, and now Divine Llama has to find an exit, but he's not going to be able to. Surrounded by the side of Shopify.
What a nice teamwork by Liquid. I mean, obviously, Shopify supports got a little bit, you know, a little bit hasty with this one. They got instantly punished.
Yeah.
But I love to see the puck kill the way it happened. Like, they both blink at the same time. Like, both Boxy and Nisha jump the puck at the exact same time, and in the span of 1 silence, they're able to take him from 100 to 0.
Yeah. It's one of those things like you just got your Fiend's Grip off cooldown, and maybe with
Brother, I'm back. So I got some biryani. You see it?
Yeah, look at the puck.
Biryani.
He's gonna get jumped on.
Yeah.
It's very quick.
Chicken biryani.
No time
I got.
whatsoever.
Yeah, that's really nice. And at this point, down 3-0, your fight's cooked.
Some samosas.
Honestly, I think it's like a
Can you even see it?
And probably true in
Can you even see it? I don't even know.
If
But here, I'll get one out. Got a samosa. I think it's vegetable in there. It's kind of cute.
The fight is
and I got some garlic naan. Show that in a sec, but I got.
Up immediately, and now just running away from this wolf.
Got. I forgot what this is. You see it?
Wondered why to pick. This is why.
Yeah,
this hurts. See it.
It's just painful to watch. There's just nothing you can do.
I forgot what this is called.
Players deserve it, I think.
What about puck players? They deserve that. Nisha just a solo kill in the mid lane.
I didn't want to get curry. I wanted to get something chickeny. I didn't want butter chicken, man.
Okay, I mean you get a return, I guess, but it's a heavy commitment.
It is.
Oh no, no.
Yeah, you'll take it.
1 second rule, bros.
Shopify will take whatever they can, but you know, no black hole. This buck is being shut down by a lot. He's 0, 2, and 1. It's
1 second rule, brother. It don't matter.
For Shopify to find any footing in this game.
You know about it. You know about it. Don't pretend.
Bado's very deep. He has no manta.
Can they actually chase this? I mean, you dropped the terrorize.
This is probably the most unhealthy thing I've ever ate in the last like month, though. Be honest.
Hard for them to catch without the void
but
spirit. He's really
the wifey is gone. It's time to be a little bit unhinged.
Lycan already has AC actually. Like this guy, he's really fat.
God.
Yeah, he's really fat. So if they lose a fight to this Lycan, the base is gonna fall really quickly. Between the Deso and the AC, like their push potential is crazy.
Yeah, best case scenario, you find the Enigma, so you have no Crimson Guard either, and you're just...
Yeah.
Well, no, she's not my wife, she's my fiance, but you get what the point is.
If the skirmish or the team fight is going to happen close to their base, like they really cannot afford to...
What's wrong with Biryani? What is wrong with Biryani with Samosa? Guy, tell me. What is wrong with him?
If they get to the late game...
Why are you hating, brother?
Too much, then
talk about it. Why are you hating?
Like Enigma and then this TB will become a menace eventually. Even the puck. but they need to figure out a way to get there.
Yeah, I was gonna say support scaling as well. Like Leshrac is pretty dang strong. Like we've seen Lesh like scale incredibly well from the support role. But looking at the net worth, I don't know how Warlock is as farmed as he is. I know we got the shard earlier from Tormentor, but he is towering over rest.
Carbs. What's the point of life, brother? Tell me.
Killing creep waves. Like, yes,
Is it not carbs with carb?
Spirit is running around a lot, and probably Warlock has been. Oh my god! Wow, that is.
Okay, dude, Lesh is dead again. You see, Mickey? He's sideblading the TB. That's why Mjolnir is bad.
It's gonna be trouble here.
They're gonna jump into the other side. Puck able to dodge out the silence 4 now. Saberlight underneath the tower. Taking some damage from the Malefice. Puck gonna blink away knowing that they're just scouting for them.
Yeah, they might have not timed the black hole, so they're not sure when he comes back. Nice kill from the Puck. Important one, solo XP.
I thought he blinked back to the tower. He actually blinked aggressively.
I don't know, this game went as
Dark Willow. That's actually sick.
As I expected it to go, I'll be honest.
Let me check that.
But I thought maybe there's something I don't know about, you know, this draft and stuff. Because usually Boba picks stuff that they win with in scrims, you know.
As strong with just the instant activation, but still it is like if there's a trap set up in your Puck, it's really difficult.
Yeah.
Looking for the tier 2 tower here. Mickey should make quick work of this. Shopify can't really contest. Are they actually just going to go high ground?
They could force it. I mean, it's not easy.
Yeah, this is pretty spicy.
To actually find an angle.
Well, we'll see.
I mean, dude, I have never seen Lesh win a game in a pub. Like a support, sorry, a support Lesh. I've never seen support Lesh win a game in a pub. So.
But he gets found by a ward.
Yeah, who's scouting who right now?
Yeah, right?
Okay, he's out. He's like 100 gold away from Blink, which is gonna help. He's gonna be like a, you know, just basically suicidal gameplay. He's just gonna blink in, get the edict. It all lasts your death, you know, so that's the bright side. It's like even though he dies, he might deal enough damage to take someone with him, but not a happy Lesh.
And here we go as the Crimson Guard trying to slow down the tower push here from Mickey, but
yeah, and Mickey has the vast enchantment, so
I mean, the thing is, it's not like,
with the Dragonlance,
dude,
very safe for him.
There's no way you can, in your head, conceptualize why would Bulba, the coach of the team, draft this hero on his own accord.
Good movement from Tomato to try and
this is like a off meta pick that probably his player really wants to play. Why would you? So you think the correct point of view? Okay, let's put it like this way. Imagine you shoot okay, that's a bad example. Let me try it again. Okay, let's say you win 15 games with Lesh support in scrims, and then this is the first official you play with Lesh. How are you gonna feel? How are you gonna feel? What are you gonna think about it? You're gonna give up on it that fast? You're gonna keep trying, brother. 15 scrims in a row you win with Leshrac support. Imagine that. How are you gonna feel about it, brother?
A lot of effort into Tomato winning the late game.
Yeah. And he's definitely in the game where he can. Blink on Enigma, so that's something to factor in. You know, he could get a clutch black hole, especially if he jumps
Dude, this
Dude, give up? Okay, well this chat's just full fucking troll. Yo, kick chat. You guys more reasonable? Do I own Shopify? I don't. Okay, kick chat less reasonable. YouTube. How we doing? When is the next free speech day? Alright, Twitch, be back. How we doing, guys?
And Puck can't even find footing. He just, you know, he barely survives. As for the other heroes, I think they just can't get close enough. This Lycan TA is just too much right now.
Yep, Roshan number 2 swiftly cleaned up here thanks to all their minus armor.
Yeah.
I feel like YouTube does hate each other. Like, I don't know why. I just feel like every time I go to YouTube, there's people beefing.
Yeah, you know what this means?
There's always people beefing, I feel like, in the YouTube chat. It's so random.
They're gonna siege with the banner, so Shopify need to figure out how to deal with it. It's either, I mean, there are only two options. You either take the fight in the base, or you start cutting waves and try to be a bit, you know, cheeky about it. Like, they have good heroes to do so. They have the illusions from the Terrorblade. The Puck also one of the best heroes in the game, if not the best hero to cut waves. So they could try to delay that.
Dude, Saberlight's micro with Lycan Wolves is so nuts. He's always
okay. Lesh killing someone. Lesh killing someone.
Came through the Twin Gate Hellscream
to
pick him off, but here comes Nisha once again, and Puck just 2-shot. Now Terrorblade in some trouble. Manta comes out just to remove a silence, but he gets feared away. Pops the Sunder, but Nisha able to just survive.
Too much negative armor. There's AC, Deso, everything.
Tipping insane, yeah. Welcome back. Welcome back, Captain. Thank you for the space. The CA is just doing too much. I mean, he's just too far ahead right now.
Yeah.
It's a lot of damage.
Even Terrorblades like armor is not enough.
Yeah, and that death hurts.
I think Liquid had a good draft against Lesh though, for sure.
Which obviously is a massive time.
This is probably why it looks so ass. This is the first game I've watched of it. This guy in the chat just said that Shopify won 2 games at Fissure Universe to support Leshrac against the Index and Paravision.
Needs to be careful here.
I'm guessing that Liquid knows that they're going to pick Leshrac, so they kind of constructed a draft that would cuck the Leshrac. And to be honest, if this Bane and Leshrac have a bad game, who's going to make plays this game?
So they're gonna try to end the game.
Who's going to, like, Puck can't do this shit alone. This is a pretty hard Puck game, honestly. It's like, there's 2 supports that are hard to kill. There are...
no idea what's going on.
Well, actually, Warlock is whatever. It doesn't matter. Not Warlock, but the Willow, Lycan, Void Spear, and TA are good against Puck in my opinion. So
he's not really under
kinda...
dying, but
Nisha's trying to connect, but I don't think he makes it in time.
Yeah. Well,
or does he?
Yeah, I don't mean he might. Hiding in the trees. They actually got a glimpse, maybe? No. Yeah, he did. He sees him just for a second. He's gonna be forced to pop the Crimson Guard, and now Remnant is out. Divine Llama just gonna TP, but Dark Willow not close enough to cancel it.
Okay, never mind. Boxy did not believe. He's like, you're never gonna catch him, man. I'm out of here. You're just Nisha. You're not gonna find him.
I mean, Lesh is like...
what are we looking at for Shopify?
Lesh is good when it's good.
We have this
is this good?
CB.
It's not
It's
good.
Finished.
That's my analysis.
BKB is quite a while away, so that's not something we're gonna wait for. Bane has a naked gem, support life, plus 5 life. And the Buck is working on his own BKB to try to deal with all the silences that are coming, and he's pretty close. So for the last side with the Aegis, there's gonna be a fight to be had on Shopify.
Any tips for offlaners? Yeah, pick Dawnbreaker and Axe. Every game. Every game that Axe and Dawnbreaker are in the pool, just pick them.
So much time left on this Aegis.
Those 2 heroes are really easy to utilize, and they have really easy like execution. Axe is really broken on Dawn. Blink Blade Mail is really broken on Axe. Don't buy Urn on Axe and get baited. It's bad. Oh, and Undying is broken as a core too.
I don't know about this one. Tries to nightmare himself over the cliff. Does not quite work. Meanwhile, on the other side towards the river, they do get a solo kill. Hellscream able to take down the Dark Willow.
That's basically what Lesh does. He just suicides on supports.
He gets out. Nice dodge, actually, with the blink there. He's safe. Coil. Okay. A Warlock that's alone, but they are so afraid to fight Indonesia.
Yeah, I mean, I feel the pressure on Timado. Like, you really don't want to click meta for nothing, but because that's really your one bullet this game.
Yeah.
So if somehow he clicks meta and they're able to disengage, that's the end of it. Gotta hold it for the right moment. No choking allowed. Can the Vailama set an item to get the BKB? I'm thinking it might not be worth it, because at this point it would only be the Crimson, but this Crimson is so important.
Yeah.
So you're probably just gonna have to fight without it.
You'd have to like get rid of like Wand and Helm Dom for it.
Yeah. Could be enough. It could surprise them if Insignia's
Ramen in Toronto? Okay, I got a good one. Ramen Ishin.
Gem on the Void Spirit.
Ramen Ishin is goated. It's my favorite ramen place in Toronto. It's like pretty expensive though, isn't it? 24 bucks
like, I don't even need all my items.
for a nice
Saberlight actually caught
bowl.
out here.
Big kill.
Holy shit, Lesh killed someone when I went to go.
So they really want to fight now.
Jesus.
No coil, unfortunately, but it's up in 5 seconds, so they might be in trouble.
Nisha with the Manta, Astral steps away.
It's Canadian dollars though. Canadian dollars. You guys Americans or what?
They know the Aegis gonna get consumed here in Mickey. Now needs to be careful. Jump in. Dark Willow gets her revenge as she takes down the Leshrac, but Warlock will not be as lucky.
TB has actually a very strong timing right now with Scotty.
Black hole target. Boxy gonna burn here potentially just to the Witchblade. Forced to Yules to survive.
The biggest problem though, TB can like kill everyone, but they're losing buildings. They're losing TB cannot stop the throne from exploding, but he can definitely kill them. You know. That's the problem in this game, honestly.
He's very strong, but unfortunately, he's basically everything for Shopify right now, and it's.
What do you mean? My cat's up there sleeping, bro. What do you mean my cat's up there? He's sleeping.
They're
You don't see him?
aware of what the issue is, and when you only have one issue, you know, and you're such a good team, it becomes really easy to deal with it.
I will say the Butterfly is pretty big this game, because I don't know if TA queued up the MKB yet. I don't think she did.
No.
So
and she probably won't.
Yeah.
She probably won't, because I feel like, you know, I think Liquid is a really smart team, and these teams have concepts such as, you know, better deal well with what you're built to deal with. So TA's job is not to deal with TB. It's a little bit unrealistic, and hopefully they have other tools. So I think the TA is just gonna.
Seb is right. Seb is a good co-caster, honestly. I'm impressed. And not like in his knowledge, but the ability to articulate it so quickly on the fly, and also for it to be understandable to everybody.
On the high ground here as they start to chase. The question is, do they have the damage? Great Force Staff to dodge out the first remnant, but he just jumps for more. And now with this Bramble, they trapped Skem on the Bane and Tomato. So dang low.
Amazing Bramble by Boxy.
Yeah.
Looked very scary for the TB also. He's so close to the bottom and he really wants to finish it.
Well, dude, honestly, I don't even know what's killing TB, but something's like poking him down, like random spells, random Psyblade.
Doesn't have much to do with him, but more, you know, with the state of the game and the hero he's playing, it's just hard for him to find impact.
Yep, and this will be Mega Creeps now, Liquid.
Alright, Meta was clicked, he's just trying to... It's a little bit desperate, trying to save the racks. It's not gonna be enough. Now they really want to fight.
Okay, TA might die.
Do something right. You just got Mega Creep. Mickey is just gonna turn around with the BKB. Tomato. They just can't keep their hands on anybody.
That was fake hype, guys. That was a bit of a copium.
Only the Black Hole and the Phoenix Grave is gonna lock them, but... I mean, Enigma did finish the BKB, but obviously Insania is just looking at him like that's literally his one job right now. He just needs to make sure that they can't find an impactful Black Hole, and he has one of the best tools in the game to deal with it. And I mean, for the poor Bane, like you're an Arcane Boots Bane against, you know, 6 slotted cores that are really good against you. So how are you ever gonna find a grip? I think if this guy finds a grip that lasts more than 1 second, he's just a hero at this point. I like the double block grenade on Bane. Like
anything, any sort of help.
Life of a support,
I don't know,
like,
dude. This they need to figure out how to make it work. This supports, these supports on Shopify. Is this the first game for them, this tournament? It is, right?
You gotta know at least, you know.
They need to figure out a way to make use of their supports.
They're gonna use this as a potential opening to go for the Void Spirit, but that just Terrorize completely stops.
Dude, you're right. I actually have not seen Warlock drop a rock this game because Divine Llama has not dropped Black Hole a single time either. That's actually kind of funny. He's literally not casting rock this game. He's just waiting.
That's a 2-for-1 and getting Void Spirit, pretty massive.
Yeah, signs of life. I mean, Enigma did not use anything. He still has the Black Hole ready, and like you gotta keep.
He did earlier. Okay, can I just copy him up a little bit, like make it so like, well, you know, Divine Llama can like, brother, whatever, it don't matter, okay?
If he ever dies first, then we're gonna see a Black Hole on the TA or on the Lycan, and this team is gonna kill anything that gets stunned. So. There is an angle for Shopify to win fights, but they really need to find the Warlock somehow. And it's gotta be Puck's job. I think Lesh can help.
What's your favorite beverage, guys? When you're having a nice meal.
It is wild that Mickey is level 20.
What's your favorite beverage?
Yeah. No, I mean, Mickey has been cruising. And, you know, Mickey TA, I think at this point there are heroes that we've seen him play throughout not only this season, but last season also.
There's a staple.
He just never has a bad game on these heroes. Like it's always
actually, a lot of people are saying beer.
Yeah, you know, Nature's Prophet. These are heroes that.
You actually like beer with food?
Pick your poison. There are a lot of heroes that you need to ban when you play.
I don't know. My relationship with beer is like a bit different. My relationship is like when I finish eating,
I feel like the TA Nature's
I just like sit down and drink the beer. Like while I'm eating.
Yeah.
And for a while,
I feel like I don't drink beer while I eat.
They have a lot of.
I feel like I just drink water when I eat. But like a post-eating, I actually can dig the beer.
You do. You do. I mean, at this point, Liquid's best bet is actually to wait for Roche. You're playing versus these.
Coffee with food? No way, no chance. Listen, first message, Mark Cock 18. You gotta explain me how you eat food and drink coffee while you're eating food. No chance. Is that what people do? Dude, in my head, I can't fathom people drinking coffee and eating food. Like I can't. Isn't that wild? Am I crazy?
Shortly, I think. Like looking at Shopify, what kind of items do they need to be able to pull this one back? Because it's not even just teamfight execution. It's like you're down 18k.
No, I don't think I'm crazy. A lot of people are agreeing with me, brother.
Honestly, I feel like this TB is
a lot of people are agreeing with me, brother.
He can handle
like breakfast. I don't even. The thing is, I don't eat breakfast. I've never ate breakfast. I only drink coffee for breakfast.
So much damage.
Like that's all. I don't eat breakfast. Like I just don't eat it. So that's probably why.
And even TS gonna die really
That's
quick.
probably why.
So it's a game of like the other heroes finding the stuns, finding the openings for TB to hit. And for that to happen, ideally it's going to be Black Hole. And
I mean, my whole life
but
I don't
for
eat
Black Hole
breakfast,
to
so that's
happen,
why.
Warlock needs to be dead. So that is the story of the next team fight. If they can find the Warlock...
Coffee is not disgusting. Do not type that in this chat ever fucking again, brother.
It's gonna be very
Back in high school, it used to be the vape and coffee, brother. That was some good shit. Like, get that nice jungle fever vape juice. That's I think that's the juice I had
He's a
before.
good player. Like, he surely understands.
I think so. I don't know. It's been so long.
Yeah. He's not gonna make it easy.
Yeah. As for now, Shopify really need to pray that, you know, Tomato is not getting caught out at any point. Like, he has to be the one doing all this damage. Like you said, now Puck did get a BKB, which I was, whoa, a little bit of a disconnect there from everyone. But Puck,
I mean, that could be a solution for Shopify.
That is true. That is true. If the entire enemy team
remake the lobby, remake the lobby.
The game. That could be a way. That could be a way. And even then, it's going to take them a while.
Remake the lobby.
It's not going to be that easy. They need to be disconnected for long enough.
Well, luckily for them, Skem is still in the lobby. So
oh, dude, this is so much food for one young man. I'll be honest. I don't know how like to finish all this. Whoever cooked this biryani, I feel like this is like 5 portions of food, man. I don't know how. Jesus, I might eat this later tonight for dinner as well. Jesus, Jesus Christ.
Happen when you self-sacrifice and you accept for your hero to be picked that early. It usually comes with consequences. Except when you're.
Oh yeah, this is the non as well.
Apparently that cannot get countered.
Yeah,
how's it look? How's it look? Beautiful.
That cannot get countered. He's 10, 1, and 6 on the first pick.
Where do I even need this? Put it on my lap.
Everybody accepts him, like expects him to play. I mean, it's quite impressive.
Yeah, I can't remember the last time I've seen. I will say Mickey lately has just been super consistent.
Yeah.
I like watching them through their last event and the way the team played. Like the whole team is hitting like their stride for sure.
I think his non is not that good without Curry though.
Doesn't get enough praise. Like this guy has played mid and he was like very good, very consistent.
Yeah.
Tier 1. This guy has played. He's played offlane, but people haven't seen it much. It was actually he's played offlane for us at OG when I had like eye issues, and he stood in for me, and he was incredibly good on the offlane. People don't know that, and I got so much inspiration from him. Now he's playing carry. He's playing
it's Crit Zero. Is that Crit? Are you sub?
Some adaptation to his playstyle.
I know you're streaming non with Curry, man. I know that. That's why I'm not gonna finish this non. I'm not gonna eat it. It's too much.
Very different.
You probably take much more space when you play with Saberlight than
what do you mean by that?
You played with 33. I don't know, honestly. I think Mick is a player that deserves like a lot of praise, both for his like just in-game, you know, talent, but also how smart he is about the game and how well he can adapt to his teammates, basically.
Yeah, I mean, he's always been willing to kind of experiment with hero and item combinations. Like if he believes in something, he's like, yeah, this is something I think is going to be good this game. He'll do it.
Who are they talking about?
Especially on the heroes that he feels the most comfortable on.
And I don't know if that's, I might be mistaken about this, but I think he's taken more responsibility in the draft also this season with Blitz. Yeah, so that's also something new to him, and it's been going really well, so yeah. A very, very talented and skillful individual.
As now we kind of jump back into
Abed or Yopaj, who do you think is better, Crit? There's a kind chatter asking me right now. I'll ask you instead. Who do you think is better?
Adventure out onto the map, dealing with the mega creeps that have already been secured.
Did you notice the pickup on Lycan? He actually went for an axe, Aghanim Scepter.
There you go.
With a wolf bite. Okay.
Yeah, I'm a little bit surprised. I mean, I love this item. I think it's super underrated, but he's playing with a range carry hero. So is he gonna still bite the TA or is he gonna bite the Void Spirit?
I would prefer Void Spirit, right? Like you don't want to get rid of the range that you built on Templar Assassin.
Yeah, makes sense. And Void Spirit also bought the Revenant's Brooch, so he's kind of itemizing for more damage.
Okay.
And he's going Abyssal next, so that could hint that they've talked about this and he's the target of choice.
All right, well with Aegis...
Is this Riyadh different than the one that we were at together?
Yeah.
Mega creeps to
is this one
time for Liquid
worse
to try and end
or
this
better?
Game. We'll see how easy that's going to be. There's the wolf bite onto Nisha. He's just going to jump right up onto the high ground, but can they bring down Tomato?
Okay, GG.
Close.
My goodness.
90 seconds without your only farmed hero and into the immediate GG, right? Like there's just absolutely no hope at that point.
Lycan Axe, baby. Plus the Reven's Brooch on the Lycan, like on the...
Do I think he's just
Void
top
Spirit
1 mid?
against the TB,
I mean, he's in the top 3. I don't know, I can't call people top 1, top 2, top 3, I don't know. He's definitely good though, for sure.
It's so funny because they could have done this beforehand, but you're like, you know, guys, in case, let's just go do Roche. You know why? You know, just in case.
I mean, you like to see.
Mickey, he smurfs.
So like these teams talk
I think.
a lot, probably. Like hero combinations, counters. So you kind of want these things to kind of come to life. I mean, awesome game by Liquid. Very, very
super
convincing.
clean.
Good entry to the tournament. Big statement. Whatever +5 we play with, we'll just win. So yeah, for Shopify, I think the drafts made it a little bit harder than it had to be. They probably had concepts that didn't come to
No,
life.
I mean, like, dude.
Maybe lanings, like lanes that should have went.
Maybe I'm just
better,
insecure.
So I'm sure it doesn't tell
but
the
I
story
just
of
feel
what they
like
had
there's no
prepared,
way
but they
you can
definitely
be
ended up in a
informed as a
situation that was
professional
just,
player
hard to navigate.
if
and there just
you don't
seems
play
like
pubs.
not
At
a
least, like,
clear
I don't
idea
know,
of
5 pubs a month.
how
Let's
to
just say
like
10
how
pubs
solid
a
the
month. Is that
situations
alright?
that they were in, right?
10
Like,
pubs a month,
with the
okay?
mid lane kind of going as poorly as it
So,
did, and then
if he's
your
not
kind of mid
playing
lane
pubs,
also struggling
like,
the moment
if
the Aghanim
I
setup
just don't
comes
believe
out,
it. No, I don't.
the
So I
game
think he's
ended.
smurfing.
And
Because he ain't playing on his
there's
main
a lot
account.
of options that they could have gone in
He
the
ain't
mid
playing
lane,
on
but
his
they
main, so
specifically
he's
were
gotta be
like, we're
smurfing, brother.
going to
Just
shut
simple.
down Yopaj, give him no ability to make space, and Liquid just run them over.
He didn't get a game on this puck,
Yeah.
honestly. Like
There you go.
He's one of the best puck players. Like he's amazing on this hero, but he couldn't do much this game.
I'm in the
yeah,
kitchen right now, but
he had
whatever
to go
Crit
back
just
to the
wrote
drawing board
is
and
accurate.
figure out what they could have done
And I
better
didn't say it.
draft-wise, 'cause
He said it.
I-
So if the
I
Mickey
think it's
comes
to make
comes
the
start
most of
hating on me, it wasn't me.
This map number 1 and Liquid, I feel.
Oh, hi,
felt,
Meepo. Didn't even see you there.
They did what they usually do.
Yeah.
So they're gonna show up the same for map 2, up to Shopify to adapt.
All right. Well, we'll see what they can do. For now, we're going to send it back to
Wait, how do you guys all know his account name? Noob Show. How do you know his account name? Did I play against him? That motherfucker snipes me, I'm revealing his identity immediately. No cap.
It was fun to see ideas for Shopify Rebellion and how they would convert those ideas, namely things like Last Track support, which is a comfortable pick for them. They ran it all throughout 50
I'm just joking,
Universe,
bro.
and then giving
I don't care that
Yopaj
much.
one of his all-time signature heroes like Puck. Problem is that these pieces are not built for success whenever they're up against things like Liquid, which is a Templar Assassin in the first phase, which is always going to be a real uphill challenge, and then dealing with a Lycan as well. It seemed that whatever Shopify Rebellion had in mind was maybe preemptively shut down by what Liquid had drafted.
Yeah, I know the way that Liquid thinks about the game is just facets of their draft where it's like, okay, yeah, TA, maybe you're individually countered by the Edict, damage over time, and the Enigma and lane, but nothing counters like the way they take objectives on the side of Team Liquid and what TA offers to the game that way. And then when you look at Team
Nothing
Liquid's
happened in
draft,
this
it's
game
like,
either.
okay, Warlock completely removes the Enigma from the game in terms of the team fight. Lycan completely removes the supports in terms of their ability to like hide in the back and position. It just feels like they had their number on all the conceptual aspects of the game rather than like individual hero-to-hero matchups, which I think Shopify was primarily prioritizing with their picks.
Wait, the game didn't even start?
I
This
mean, I definitely agree. I
Paravision
was just looking
game?
back a little bit
Or
with
it's just
Last
still
Track.
longer than the
They've
Shopify
been
game?
winning with it, but I was more curious about like, just because you're winning with it in like one region doesn't mean it's work for the best teams. But you know, they've beat some P Visions.
What do you mean this is how I practice casting? What's wrong with my casting?
It does count.
I'm
so
sorry, I took a, like,
credit to
listen,
them,
I
but
tried
think
pretty
in this
hard in the other
particular
cast,
game,
brother.
it wasn't so
Listen,
much about
listen.
the Lash, maybe
I gave a good cast of the, what game was it? The Bet Boom. Gaming. Bet Boom Gaming, brother. That cast was well done, no?
And they kind of overlooked that, and that's exactly what they needed on Liquid too. They needed that initiating type of hero. Void Spirit fit perfectly, and they needed more of like that Pango Kunkka.
God, look at Fear's biceps.
To protect the Enigma, to protect
I tap it. Respectfully though.
They didn't have that, and at some point Saberlight can just run whatever he wants. The traps will be on the ground. The game just felt utterly impossible to play the team fights. They just had to just scatter and play every man for themselves, and that's never going to work.
Yeah, because the final phase bans were what, like a Monkey King and a Brewmaster coming out from Shopify.
I've touched his bicep and more.
Maybe they thought that Templar Assassin could have gone mid.
Technically.
Maybe Lycan could have gone mid. The Brewmaster.
This guy keeps asking about food. What's your favorite Russian food? Я думаю, я люблю
In terms of the lane itself, not killing the puck.
Russian food. Russian food. I don't know. It's not Russian. I like plov though. Uzbek plov is good. Uzbek plov. I don't know what Russian food is. Borscht? If you, I mean, I hate borscht. Borscht is absolutely disgusting. It's one of the worst things in the world. I hate it. Once I got old enough, I absolutely refused to eat my mom's borscht. It's disgusting.
They have limited disable. It's a good
So,
puck
yeah.
game. Like so individually their heroes make sense. It's like Terrorblade's good against the Lycan, Puck's good against the lack of stuns, Enigma's good in lane against the TA, but the cohesion of the entire draft is lacking, and that's something you're just not going to get.
Pilimeni, yes, it's okay. I mean, Pilimeni is just dumplings. There's nothing special about it. Baba Ganoush is fine. I like Baba Ganoush.
Victory in this game number 1, and maybe some of the vulnerabilities that Shopify showed, such as all the way beginning in the landing phase.
Yeah, the 6-minute rune's always important in the mid lane, and this is something that you think is going to go in favor of Shopify Rebellion, but Insania is going to TP in, and he's going to have a big wand charge, plus the Lotus that Insania uses on him, plus the heal, which allows
That was very close. God damn.
Stand his ground in the fight, turning and killing the Leshrac, and these type of pivotal snowball plays where, yeah, maybe Nisha doesn't turn into this like mid-late game beast of becoming almost unkillable if he dies here, right? But because that threshold of becoming difficult to kill is maintained, he manages to snowball.
Yeah, I mean, definitely, and this kind of like goes to...
Yeah, they remade Shopify 1 game 1.
Kind of transpired. Like,
Rate Biryani 1 to 10. Dude, the thing I'm surprised about, no joke, is I asked for like not spicy, and this shit is actually pretty fucking spicy. Like, it's actually low-key spicy as hell.
Because they don't have that hero that can go in first for them. Puck doesn't want to go in first, then that's just not...
Like, I don't understand how that works, but...
And if you lose both your supports instantly in the fight because they're initiating, the fight's like toast, but I suppose you do have to play this a bit...
You know what I've been recently enjoying a lot when I eat food?
You have to lose one support for this.
Like obviously the sugar-free, zero-calorie, all that stuff, like the carbonated water. Just like slightly flavored. I've been liking that recently.
Everything else was fine, but then they would have like a Mars or a Bristleback that can go in first and draw that focus from a Templar Assassin.
I mean, dude, I consider myself a person who can eat spicy food. This is not low spice. This is like I would say this is like medium high. I wonder what would happen if I said spicy. Like, honestly, I wonder what would happen.
The positioning of Liquid may falter a bit. It sets up the Enigma, but yeah, because they lack that in the 4 position, talked about the Leshrac synergy being maybe a bit lacking, but then they did ensure it up in the last pick in the mid. You just
What is that? I don't know what that is.
For them. Mickey just throws himself in there. I really liked the Warlock build from Insania. He just went the Solar Crest plus the Glimmer, just allows Mickey to blink in like that, have the extra magic resistance, extra physical resistance, survives on like 800 HP, and then the fight plays itself from there.
Yeah, because in contrast, there are some Templar Assassins that, if they're against Terrorblade...
Why did I get this notification on Twitch saying, Imaru will be at TwitchCon. Should we let them know you're coming?
In a vacuum, yeah, absolutely. But
the fuck is that?
Unfortunately, Terrorblade could not really do anything, and the Lycan pick was beautiful in a lot of ways, because like it kind of like opened up like, hey, okay, so you're gonna pick Lycan, you're gonna pick TA. Oh, free TB game. It's like almost debate at that point.
The Fear looking hella strong though. Goddamn, let's listen to him.
Supports. One of your cores has to be a frontliner, whether it's like some Sven or you do the carry Bristol yourself. It has to be something of that.
Indian food is definitely good. I haven't had it in a while, but with all due respect, I feel like you can only have Indian food like once a month or something.
Yeah, I know. I feel like if I could just swap out like any one of their heroes after they saw everything, like either swap out the Puck for something else, either swap out the Enigma for something else. Like 80% of the draft was there in any position.
Or swap out the Lesh.
Swap out the Lesh also, yeah.
I gotta be a critic here. Whenever I look at Bulba's draft, I wonder if what would happen to him as a coach if he just spent a year where during the draft he blindfolded the enemy team's draft. Because I feel like he's so focused on these lane counters, these like individual game counters. I would love for his draft to be the sole focus. Just like, let's have our 5 heroes have like the objectives taken care of, the team fights kind of play themselves, and just see how it goes. I would love to see how Shopify does if they just, covered half their screen for like a year. Just see how it goes.
Just as an experiment.
Why not?
Well, hopefully they're at least studying all the information that they have available for this game number 2, because when we return, it's going to be Liquid versus Shopify Rebellion to close out the night here on our Stream B.
Man, How did this happen actually? I wonder why. Why was the only team who did not care about Liquid's TA Paravision? Every other team. Okay, wait, never mind. I wonder why. They seem to pick TA quite frequently, except... Alright, how we doing, boys? Let's see, how is this game? Heroic and Paravision. Let's see what we got here.
This hurts.
KJ and company trying to apply some pressure to the mid lane, force some sort of rotation. It will force no one in company here, but KJ will be the recipient of this boat.
Bye-bye.
And no one with another kill.
DM is playing an ogre with Midas? Is that what I just saw?
Log skewer.
He should
enough
be fine.
space to get away. Has the illusion rune.
This is a very, very big Kunkka on Mr. P Vision here. 4,400 net.
Oh, Sitanic's playing SF though, boys. This is a good watch. We love SF in the stream. After we finish casting this tournament today, guess what we're going to be doing for the next 10 hours after that?
You have Magnus, Axe, TA cores.
Yeah. Yep, that's true.
So, and they've, like, Kunkka is one of the best heroes early on at, like, looking over and just, like, making sure you steal some of those.
Yeah, P-Vision do have some good tools to get into that triangle and contest a bit.
Absolutely. As Yuma, he's also kicked out of the bottom lane. So, when it comes to the early stages of this map, Heroic are gonna have to find a way
Eating Indian
to
food, brother.
kind of damage
There's
control.
some real, like, food freaks out there that were curious about my food like crazy. First messages talking about my food. I don't know why they love Indian food so much.
Supports. Hand of Gaben at the ready for Ducalis.
Of course.
I got chicken biryani.
There's going to be a TP. Satanic
Some other
now
shit.
has a wave. But he does have to be careful with that Chipper's Vest onto Whisper.
That's definitely a 2% win increase right there with the Chipper Dipper.
I'm so full. I'm gonna throw this away and let's go back to focus.
Actually going to TP bot to try to contest this DM, working on a Midas.
This would be a big one. He's kind of alone. He is tanky.
He is very tanky. It's a level 4 and 5 support, respectively. He's going to read the situation quite well.
I do like if Heroic try to...
Oh, here's the steal in the triangle as well.
And they're not equipped to fight back. I think you have to let it go.
This is rough.
Like, what TA gives you are, like, two things. You can either leave her alone through and then, like, let him play and keep free farming, or B, you kind of play around her because she has a bunch of traps. But right now they have neither. Like, you don't really love TPing here as a TA. And you have Enigma Rasta supports that need levels.
Yeah, they get basically everything here.
Yep, so that's just a nice invasion by P-Vision.
3K lead already for P-Vision. They have the Midas soon to come for DM. As a core ogre, is it literally every game you
It's
go Midas?
way too good. You have to go first out of Midas. Like, you're... Like, unless you're... Like, what else can you rush that, like, really changes the game?
Yeah.
Nothing really. You can go Vanguard and, like, stay in the lane in sometimes where you couldn't, but just go Midas. It's just way too good.
Now they're using their advantage to take out this mid tower.
Very clean so far when it comes to their gameplay. They were looking for the catch, but looks like Yuma did back off right in time. This does matter quite a bit. Like, you're down, you know, P-Vision want to walk around on the map and get the next stuff done. You know that you did bait the Kunkka TP down into the bottom lane, so maybe you could look for a defense up here.
Yep, Satanic gonna get gone on from
That's a call.
Whisper. Analog is here as well, uses the RP, Skewer back into the tier 1. He's still pretty healthy though, and that is a Requiem right on top of Analog. He's dead.
I didn't order $50 worth of Indian food and I didn't throw it away either. I just put it in the fridge. What's wrong with you? Why are people so fucking weird?
On top. Yeah, very high skill play there.
Of course.
It's all good though. It's all good, dude.
You don't have to RP.
It's all good though.
It's all good. First, and then hold the RP for when the Requiem comes closer to like really coming out. But even then, you are lacking damage on Heroic.
No, I didn't say that. I didn't say that right away. No, I didn't say that. I didn't fucking say that. I didn't say it. I did not say that. I didn't say it. But I didn't say it. It's all good though.
Likelihood he will drop. Play only delays the inevitable. Whisper in the meantime gonna get gone by 9 class and Satanic. KJ,
no, I didn't say it. No.
They might just have to
Yo,
use it onto 9
6 gig of gold.
Dunk him.
Yeah,
What happened this game?
Whisper.
Well, that's good.
A much needed kill for Heroic, but it feels like they do need a lot more than that. They're down 5k at the moment, and they're gonna lose another tower. And I was gonna say they're in trouble with this game getting out of control. It might already be there.
This is out of control. Which means at this stage, I mean, generally speaking, when you're down this far early on, you need time on some heroes. Like split the map a bit, look to find people when they're alone.
They're gonna try it for the Ogre.
Yeah.
Ducalis in the area has
Sister Shroud.
If he needs to use it.
Sister Shroud, thank you. I had too much HP anyway, honestly.
Yeah. This is
so now Serpent Ward down.
And there's some other stuff that really matters. Like I was saying earlier, you've got the Divine Favor on Chen also against a against a TA, which is highly physical. You're also building a Crimson Guard on Ogre.
Yo, we want to see SF's items, brother. You can check or no?
You just go to Midas and you scale, you get the Crimson, and you're happy. Like, put all of this, then you have the boat buff on top, Hand of Gaben. You've got the Sister Shroud on Ducalis, of course, which is a beautiful neutral item as well.
You love all these neutrals quite a bit.
Yep, I do.
You should make a tier list. Everything's S.
S double plus.
S
That's
and
where
S
Chipper
double
is. Chipper is an S double plus. I mean, I want to see Schofield. Like with the Master Snake, maybe it can come in quite handy against P-Vision. They're looking again around it. I do feel like this is the strongest place for her.
Yeah, Faceless Void is just
something on the map, right? Have someone like linger on the traps or have like 2-3
he just the early game is too important and he has a weak laning phase. And in general, he's just very like easy to abuse pacing wise. His pacing is just very bad right now. He has a place, but like this seems like to be some snowballing meta where people just like kind of take the map within 20 minutes and then doesn't have time or pacing for Void to come back online.
14 minutes, okay. Heroic, get a little bit of revenge here.
I like this.
Thanks for subbing Espada Dota.
Try for some plays at least eventually. They do have
I mean, to be honest, all Satanic does is just farm though.
I wouldn't be too surprised if they try to like fish for a kill somewhere.
So I guess there's like no point in putting the camera on him because he hasn't like interacted with the game. But I want to see his items.
And Mr. Yuma, because they do have a ward, so they know that P-Vision are lingering around this triangle area.
Okay, back to the more important game that we care about here.
And that's like the strategy I think.
This is the game we care about, guys. Let's be honest.
Like I'd say the 6 teams that.
So Liquid took first pick this game, and they first picked Furion. Technically speaking, Shopify should pick TA here. Boom.
And maybe one of the reasons why Liquid think that Shopify Rebellion will find success maybe was
okay,
that
close enough.
They banned it out in Phase 1. Very interesting Phase 1 bans. A Timbersaw ban, an Axe ban, and an Abaddon ban out of Liquid. And Shopify Rebellion stick to the tried and true business. Naga Siren, Undying, Dawnbreaker, and Batrider taken out. But Liquid do not opt for the Templar Assassin as first pick this time. Instead, they go to another classic of theirs, the Nature's Prophet, and Shopify respond with the Darkseer.
Yeah, Shopify took an interesting
My
approach
cat
here,
is on
like
the
banning
thing
the NP
up
or
there.
The TA,
No, you see his hands, right?
Decided to target the
and my
support,
dog is
so
over there.
Naga,
Oh, he's not there, but he was there.
And I guess Dawn isn't really support, but he plays kind of like a support from the off lane, and the Undying. So it's going to leave Mickey with his choice of his best heroes, and he chooses to take Nature's Prophet. But yeah, I'm not entirely sure what the Timbersaw ban is for.
Yeah.
But I think the Batten is, if you want to give us Bat, you know, you don't get a Batten type of situation.
We gotta we gotta respect the Timbersaw ban. That is a Divide Llama Timbersaw. That man.
True.
That is one of his most played heroes. It also is
phase 1 though.
it's also pretty annoying for Nature. So maybe
That's true. Yeah.
because you have as the first overall pick, you have the last ban of the first round of bans.
Darkster bad against Furion.
We're gonna pick Nature's here based on what we saw. Ban Timber.
Maybe it's also like the. Was it Undying yet? Maybe they banned it for.
Undying was already banned.
That was already banned.
Yeah.
Right, so.
I believe they had seen every other ban. If
I'm gonna go down the route probably Respect.
Okay.
What else would it be banned for? You know.
Sure.
It's 2025.
Yeah.
Timbersaw's not in the best spot unless you have like last pick or something.
Yeah. Instead, we see a far more popular offlaner, the Darkseer, come out for Divide Llama.
I don't know. I think Furion's kind of happy to play against Darkseer.
I'm thinking of the Spear Breakers, the Rickies, like
because
that gets on top of this Nature's Prophet.
Unless you're a 4-player who plays melees.
Once upon a time, I would have seen Nyx Assassin in that list.
I think it's pretty chill.
Tusk is there.
Tusk is in the list.
You might pick Tusk because it's also really good with Nature. Like you maybe want to deny pick that one.
Yeah, I mean that's definitely something worth considering because the other options like the Rickies and whatever of these worlds.
There was a bounty hunter earlier in the tournament.
Oh, the CK. Okay, that's more of like a BB team's pocket strat.
Okay, well, see, this is definitely the suicide lane you need to pick against Furion, brother.
Wasn't it BB team?
You need this. You need this YOLO suicide lane bullshit. You need it. You need to make Darkseer actually work against this Furion.
I think I've only seen it with Darkseer. Maybe
we're gonna need some.
BB team even layered it because they swapped it between 4 or 5.
Some action here.
Oh.
So I saw Kataomi also playing it.
As far as I remember, they were the team that started this.
Too. Yeah.
There you go.
Lots of layers.
Yeah, I think this hero's only viable as support now because of the facet that splits his stun into multiple targets. It doesn't always hit 2 targets, but it is nice. The extra oomph of that team fight. He's a hero that, as a support,
I missed the sub. My name is Atta. Thanks for subbing, brother.
Stunning carry, but what he offers is he has that innate gap close of the reality rift, so he can run around the map, high move speed, decent armor.
That's not his innate.
But
any chance I'll be playing pro again in the future? Maybe.
I have to be careful.
I didn't officially retire. Still potential.
You use nowadays, yeah. Like, that's an interesting facet of this.
I don't know why no one's playing TA. What happened? People really don't like TA anymore?
Well played.
Hero still feels the same to me.
So ET comes out.
Go on.
I'm thinking, yeah, it's like...
Why does it come out? What is this hero doing here?
I mean, the hero has good team fight.
Yeah.
I suppose you can just run down a Darkseer. It's not like your traditional, like, I'm going to kill the Darkseer easily, but maybe that is true. I'm not like an ET expert myself, but I guess it could see a world where you can run them down, but it might be hard. It's like this stun coming out from CK and Ion Shell. But either way, the hero is very strong. Just in general.
I guess I don't know how early you would start leveling.
I don't know if Shopify can take
very dependent on how high
TA because if you take TA,
when I think about
they'll pick Enigma.
Carry, what's interesting now is what he does offer is sustain as a carry. So you do just want a 5 that runs in and takes the trades. He gets like the armor from the spirit, effective HP there. I think it's purely as a guy that's meant to serve as a barrier in the laning phase. Offers a little bit of team fight later, as Fear mentioned. But
I mean, we're not pos 5 experts here. I trust in saying
Dazzle.
I think it's basically a poor man's Undying.
Why not? It's pretty good.
What I mean?
Sure, yeah.
Dazzle is
a
strong hero.
That's true. He's got a degree.
Man. Can't prove that.
Shopify Rebellion.
It's better than Leshrac. Meepo. It's not time yet, Meepo. Your dinner is in 1 hour, Meepo. 1 hour. No. Dude, the guy who said it's a mistake to order naan and biryani together is right. He said that, he said, quote, I hope you have a bidet because you're gonna need it. That's what he said.
Oh yeah, Void Spirit again.
Guys,
for some reason
he might be right. It might be looking pretty sus. Oh.
If you had enough options, which I think Puck right now, there's not enough options in the game to wait. Unless you want to get really cheesy. I'm not a huge fan of Huskars and stuff. I know Nisha does make it work, but I don't think it was against a Puck. It's better versus the melee guys. And it gives you what you needed, right? They needed that initiator.
I don't feel so good, brother. Sorry, honestly.
So the ET can set up spells.
What do I think about CK4? I think it's pretty bad, honestly. I feel like it's pretty bad.
Kind of like really glues their line.
I'm not a fan of it.
Yeah, we were seeing these first phase Dazzle bans coming.
I'm not on the team right now.
Have you been seeing Dazzle trending in your games, and if so, what is he doing?
It's definitely bleeding into pubs. It feels like there's more and more,
Meepo.
I'd say, or less and less options for disables, and there's a lot of single target kill that guy right now. You see the Bat Riders, the Shadow Shamans, and I think for whatever reason, Dazzle replaced Oracle. I'm not actually sure why.
I'm done. I'm never listening to chat and ordering Indian
like
food
the
again.
premier
I'm
support.
done with this
Seb was
shit.
talking about
It's
the fact
awful.
that the innate,
It's awful.
the
I feel
actual
like
innate
I'm
on
gonna.
Dazzle
I feel like
is
it's a dunzo for me.
the fact that he gets that extra bit of armor every time he heals and he lowers your armor just a little bit, it actually turns his laning phase into, it basically tilts the scale in his favor, which makes it, like a lot of times these safe supports, their biggest issue is that they can't get out of lane. Like Oracle's always been somewhat of a weak laner. Dazzle, it's not that he's a weak laner, but they nerfed his poison touch a lot, so then nobody was playing him as support, but people are just realizing with the heal spam, you can just out-trade, similar to the Nature's Prophet support.
Cristiano
But then you also offer the save against these
with a
single-target
completely
bursts,
reasonable first
Team Liquid
message,
doesn't really
honestly.
have
Wow.
that. Like, they don't have
You are
the
absolutely
Shadow
correct.
Shaman, the Bat Rider. They don't
It was
they
a
don't
big
really
mistake.
rely on
An
killing
error
that
on
one
my
guy.
part.
So I don't think it's conceptually an amazing Dazzle game, but I think generically he's just a nice support to enable his team to fight early.
Gotcha.
Yeah, and just the laning is very annoying too, because Poison Touch can push out a lot of offlaners, and that's why we see like some of the better heroes.
Which pro player do I wish I got to play with?
Where you just can't commit into them, and they might be thinking about Beastmaster themselves.
Um,
One not removed that can do something similar. I mean, the Lycan would have been yet again a great
I don't know.
choice.
Not really anyone in particular, to be
Brian
honest.
was also hoping to maybe see a little bit more initiation on the side of Liquid, so
Let me think.
I'm on
Do
board
they
with-
need more?
I think
Nisha.
they're good with the Void Spirit now.
I feel like playing with Nisha would be fun.
Yeah, I wanted this. I wanted that 18th pick to give them. Like,
Or Quinn.
That's how Team Liquid picks. They address, okay, there's a backline support. We need somebody that jumps that guy. And they do instantly pick it. I thought it
Or
would come
Amar.
from the off lane for some reason. But yeah,
Well,
the Void
there's like
Spirit was better than
generations.
this.
There's new gen,
I mean,
which would be like some of these idiot kids, you know, that'd be fun to play with them. I'm sure like playing with Amar is fun. Then there's like the old gen, like Nisha.
Yeah, please
That'd be
no.
fun.
Against Dazzle,
Quinn.
of course.
Yeah, of course. But no, I definitely like more of these heroes that Dazzle just is kind of punished by if he wants to do some Poison Touch trading, which is going to be mostly the Zoo heroes. So I would expect potentially a Beast or something here. Could be very annoying. But maybe Saberlight's cooking something here.
Meanwhile, Shopify, they take out the Tomato heroes of a Shadow Fiend and
Brother.
Sven.
Gardic. Like, think about the guy's name. His name is Gardic. He names himself fucking Gardic.
Flavor
You
of the
understand me?
meta, very
Like,
stable.
think about it.
They're strong. Maybe it'll make more sense
once we
when,
see the offline.
yeah, once Saberlight decides to show us what he wants here. And it'll be a Brewmaster. Okay, I mean, that hero's also similar. I mean, I don't know enough of my offlaners, but you can just run away from him. You have some evasion too. Maybe you can just take the mana.
Okay, I think this
It's also
draft,
quite good against the CK, because the Dispel Magic does
Shopify
quite a bit of damage to the
has a
Phantasm
chance this
movements.
game.
I mean, if you're support,
They
it's
got fucking
something,
Brewmaster,
sure, but not as
and they have
potent
Fury and
as-
Carry, okay?
Replica also, that counts.
I
That'll
think-
Very true, yeah. I mean, you can, if you want, dispel the poison.
I think we're
later
okay
on in
this
the
game. I think
too.
Shopify got
Get
this shit.
Very fancy.
I mean, I think once Shopify Rebellion lays the wall and the coil down, they wanted an offlaner that just allows them to stand in the fray and just
That's
have
a
the
really good
auras. And yeah, I like this Lifestealer pick a lot more than the Terrorblade pick last game. I think it synergizes much better with their lineup. Team Liquid's
The
really
best
does
carry
lack
in this
being able to
patch, if I had to
focus this
pick
Lifestealer
one,
at any point in the game. That Gore Storm facet we've been seeing with that level 6 Ancient gank might actually be able to kill the Brewmaster. I think that lane,
if I had to pick one,
whoever gets 6
and it's
first
not
is going to heavily
SF.
decide the
Probably
momentum
Ursa.
of this game. So I'm going to keep my eye out on the Saberlight versus Tomato lane.
Yeah, I definitely like what we have going here for Shopify Rebellion a lot.
Thanks,
more
Fear Me
this game.
Too.
You have this Dark Series going to build the auras with the pop.
Guys, why do you
Got some
care about
backing
liquid favorite heroes?
combination.
Here's the
This
facts,
Lifestealer,
okay?
he gets very fond.
Here's
He's
what I'll
gonna
be telling
beast in this game.
my
Not
Shopify
much
if I
can
was their
stop
coach
him,
right now.
especially when he gets to, like, a BKB later
Guys,
on
here's the
down
facts,
road,
okay?
so it's
Number
gonna be a lot
one,
better for Shopify, I think.
Fear
in
and
this
Carry's
draft.
dog
Let's see
shit,
if they
okay?
can glue it together with their play.
Number 2,
Yeah, Seb said we're going to
Panda's
get the
dog
exact same
shit,
thing
okay?
from Team Liquid in game
Number
2. which,
3,
this looks like a
just
very
don't
similar
let Nisha
formula
get triple
to
kill at
tempo
minute
carry,
6,
team
and I think
fighting
it's
off
free win,
laner
guys.
and,
And then I'll head out.
Make stuff happen on the map mid laner. And Shopify,
Go feed my dog.
they've cooked up a different formula here, a different recipe. So I'm excited to see how this run it back happens.
You alluded to us being able to see the CK support earlier in other tournaments. For people who are unfamiliar, what is the hero offering that you find to be especially strong for why pick CK as a support?
It's effectively a point-click roamer, and also in lane, Darkseer enables these 4-position melee guys that don't generally have the damage, but they have the ability to gap close on you naturally. The Tusk Snowballs, the Ricky Blinks, and CK. Yep, Marcy. So CK gets enabled by that and then becomes a point-click stunner just like any other support.
And now I just need to see if Yopaj is going to be able to shore up the shortcomings in that game number 1, because yet again, he's getting the exact same counter pick, which they had to have seen coming because it's the exact same matchup as last time. So Baldo feels confident sending Yopaj into the fires of Nisha's Void Spirit. Let's see if he's going to be able to succeed in this game number 2. So let's get into it. Ricky and Seb, take it away.
Thank you so much. Yeah, I don't know. If I'm Yopaj, I'm definitely not wanting to be tossed into that inferno of last game's kind of matchup, but I do agree that it is a much better draft. There's a lot more options for Shopify here in game number 2.
I mean, dude, the thing is, I don't know. I consider myself a good Furion player, one of the best, and I consider Furion one of my favorite heroes.
Like two best of two, same heroes.
I feel like it's not that broken as a carry. I don't know. I think it's like
on the puck.
Overrated, brother. I'm telling you right now.
So maybe something will change.
It's overrated,
for
brother.
The mid lane enthusiast today, and you know, Tsunami was asking BSJ like, what does CK4 bring to the table? And I don't know, my inner speech went like nothing, you know. But I'm just an offlaner, so I'm just a hater. No, CK4 definitely has a lot of potential. I've seen some success. I'm just kidding here, hoping to see.
Bro,
I mean,
double tango lane, bro.
You know, bringing some
Fuck
unconventional picks.
Okay.
To this series, or to this best of 2 rather.
Do you understand?
I mean,
he literally lost Iron with Treants, brother. You understand that, right? He literally lost the skill for double tango.
We're gonna see a big fight here breaking out at the Rune.
You understand me, brother?
And we'll see if you can get away. This Elder Titan got a huge spear
Hellscream.
3, and with this,
you need to step it up, bro. You need to step it up. This is not okay, brother. You need to stop feeding first bloods in these games. The supports just fucking feed all the time, dude.
2-0 at the
They just feed every game, these two, man.
Does start for,
oh god, this game pisses me off.
And these are heroes that also benefit really.
Fucking Nietzsche got a kill as well? Oh my god.
Dark Widow, Brewmaster, even ET, like the early levels are gonna hurt.
I mean, we saw in this last mid lane matchup how good Nisha managed to do. They got 6 at the exact same time, the two of them. But now Nisha starting with First Blood Gold. He's got a full stick. And he's working towards his bottle, which he basically already has.
All 4 creeps first wave.
He's going to have such an advantage to just start off this lane.
Yeah. I like what both teams are doing, to be honest. I feel like, and I want to mention Shopify, because it's easy after game 1 to kind of be a little bit shaken and you know, kind of go away from your comfort. I think they did quite the opposite. They gave Liquid probably their best hero, which of course might look weird, but at the same time, I do think Darcyr is one of the best heroes from Davai Lama's pool.
Yep.
And it's a pretty decent matchup against Prophet. Unfortunately, the level 1 situation doesn't help, but hopefully they get to the point where they threaten kills on him with the ZK and the Darcyr. So, you know, Yopaj back on the puck. Again, he's an exceptionally good puck player.
I don't know. I don't think Darcyr is that good against Furion.
Sticking to their comfort. They're not getting, you know,
I don't
phased
see
by
it.
what happened in game 1. Hopefully they will put up a better fight.
Yep, Insania getting his patented Elder Titan, one of the few people that really still play this hero like fairly often.
Yep.
And I am curious to see how this is going to affect the lane here, which Dalai Lama gonna lose his courier. That's actually kind of painful, but did manage to get the items delivery in time.
It's a good answer to ET. I like it. I think you made
okay, Saving Grace is at least, I think Brewmaster is a trash hero, okay?
Like
Saving Grace this game.
Naga got taken out. So the pool was quite reduced, but ET is definitely, I mean, you see it here. It's a hero that's gonna bully the double melee. Like, they can only fight him when they get the level 3 on Darcyr, and even then, it might be tricky.
What's happening? Where's Chaos Knight at?
Inexperience. It
there he
synergizes
is.
really well with Void Spirit, which is like almost exclusively magical damage nowadays.
1% packet loss.
Just get the spirit on them.
Yeah, you get the spirit, and now all of a sudden Void Spirit is just like a different beast. Which, you know, he didn't even have that in game 1, and we saw how much he was able to do. So the combo is going to be very scary to deal with for Shopify.
Yeah, it's actually a really interesting point, because like game 1, you're looking at it as you have the Hal as the enabler. In this game, it's the deconstruction aura from your Earth Spirit, right? As a way of enabling him, giving him the ability to
I don't know what's going on.
Find some early picks without having to invest like into specific items, like having to get like a Witchblade to have more damage before, you know, going to your Aghanim Scepter.
Hello, my friend Starscream 9000.
I think like when you see Void Spirit shines, like the strong sides of the hero is that obviously he's incredibly mobile. He's a really good setup.
About to go pro in any other game mode would be.
But he always lacks this.
I don't think Parker's better than Tomato. No, I would go pro
really hard for
in
him to like secure the kills by himself until he gets really big.
CS.
So enabling
CS.
him with the additional
Counter-Strike
buff to his damage, whether it is over the years we've seen different combos. Like we've had Grimstroke Void Spirit run together with Inkswell.
We mean
now
Cap.
We've seen the ET Void Spirit. That's a very famous one.
What do you mean Cap?
Last game we had the Hall from the Lycan. So I really like what Liquid is doing with how they're choosing their heroes. It just makes a lot of sense as a whole, always.
Now this game, very similar to last game, Tomato had a great lane.
You are total bot in CS. You've never seen me play CS, brother. You've never seen it. You've never seen it.
When they just jump on him and 3-shot the Terrorblade, but you can't take away from the fact that like he played really well up until the game closed, and he's on another really good matchup in this game.
Do you realize you're an unk now? Do you realize you're my son?
So how are you feeling about kind of the Lifestealer pick?
I mean, it's a
Fucking
really
animal.
good Lifestealer game. He can do a lot on it, but they drafted for that. It's an ultimate last pick. I think everybody else on his team kind of made space for him to use during the draft. By that I mean that the Darkseer and the CK they were
guys, I don't know.
exposed pretty early. Thus which resulted
I might
in an easy pick
need
for
to go
Liquid,
poop
which
right
was
now.
Great against their lane. The puck was also shown blind, which resulted in the Void Spirit. So he's tanking like.
I'm banning this guy, honestly. Yeah, this guy's logs just piss me off. He flamed me, then he flamed Crit, then he flamed some other guy.
He just clicks.
Then he flamed me again. So I'm just banning this guy.
No matter how hard you try to hide, there's no hiding from that. So all of that is happening for Tomato to play Nyx, and he's playing Nyx in a really good lane, in a really good.
Is this the real
so
keeping it, Kyle? I'm banning him as well anyway. Fucking hold on 1 second, Kyle. I'm banning you. Give me a second.
Really well in the past under pressure. So that's the approach that Shopify is taking for this game as well.
All right, we jump back into this game number 2. I'm going to try and keep my eyes on some of the CS differences here in mid and see how much this first blood's going to matter, because Nisha's already up 15-4 and had a whole creep wave, or almost a full creep wave of extra creeps here. So last game,
even harder.
Yeah, last game it was a little bit more even, but it's really starting to struggle.
Yeah. No, he's definitely putting Yopaj under a lot of pressure here. Let's
look at this build by Boxy. Bro has 2 Fairy Fires.
Because by the looks of it, he's also gonna hit 6 before him, which can result into something quite quite deadly for the puck.
I like the ominous laugh there. You're like,
I mean, I just see this rune contest, and
yeah,
I've seen this story before. And you gotta think from Shopify's point of view. Like first game was this Void Spirit hunting down the support all over the map, and this could easily take the same direction. Dazzle and CK are helpless versus Void Spirit.
Dude, they're not even like laning top, and they're not even like stacking either. Look at those sentries that Liquid placed. How did they even get there to place these sentries, dude? They have 3 sentries blocking every camp and an obs blocking the 4th camp. Dude, Insania is fucking crazy, dude.
Yeah.
What is this shit?
Yeah, that is.
Everything is blocked. All 4 camps.
Dude, Insania, chill, man. That is
I don't know. This guy is literally unhinged. That's so crazy.
Like, I've seen a lot of, like you said, it's one of Divine Llama's better heroes. Like he plays this a lot, and they know like the moment the lane starts getting rough, you can back off, clear these camps super easy. And Hellscream can just stand in a camp and kill it with Ion Shell, but 100%. Now you just can't.
And to be fair, the lane is supposed to get rough eventually. Like, so
first chaos bolt of the game.
Like, this is like a perfect read from Liquid. Like the fallback is going to happen.
It's over.
Yeah, he's gonna be forced to surge. Blood Grenade won't kill him, but has to make the long walk back to base. Hellscream also not super.
I mean, these 2 guys got exposed both games so far in the off lane. It's not looking good.
Man. Yeah, it's rough, and it's gonna be nighttime. It's gonna be gate time, which often, the first nighttime usually rhymes with gate time, and this ET is level 3. He's gonna be super happy to gate because he knows that this Darkseer is.
Why is Moon in here talking shit, brother? Why is Moon talking shit? Listen, you want me to talk about this Panda lane in Nyx vs Panda and Puck vs Void Spirit for the 7,000th time?
Yeah,
I'm just talking about what I see on the screen, brother. I don't control the camera, you know what I mean?
Which is pretty big. He got both of the wards with the single sentry, so pretty value.
Yeah, I think the triangle is like to be expected.
Yeah.
This is like one of the first time I've seen somebody run all the way to the back cancel
Yeah,
button.
right. Block
At least for once, the chat's not
side.
blaming me, it's blaming someone else.
Skem with the tree plant. What? All right.
Nice one.
Wait. Did he? Oh, did he actually eat the tree? He had to, right? Okay.
I think he had to, like right before he died. It's like, I'll take this with me.
Yeah. Bottom lane, Saberlight, able to just walk away. This is one of the other things that's actually interesting into the Dazzle matchup. The evasion on Wind Panda, while brewed up, there's a good chance you don't get to keep Poison Touch going.
Yeah.
What's the saving grace for Shopify this game?
Now this lane is not gonna.
They need to use Nakes and Fast
They can shut him down, they can slow him down,
kill
but
Furion.
is very unrealistic. And I'm watching at the mid, like they're going for the rune. Nisha's
or
going
use
there.
Nakes and Fast to kill Nisha, which never will happen.
Destroyed the lane.
Nisha's got 2 bodyguards, immediately will come save him.
For that, right?
Need to gank Mickey.
Maybe too risky, because if Puck happens to hit 6, like he's 1 versus 3, it's like, you know, you gotta know your limits. But it is impressive to see that how with like a little bit of a, you know, a little bit of help, how much of a difference it can make.
Yeah. Trying his best to dodge out the inevitable gank here from Mickey, just TPing in.
Oh man, it's looking rough. These lanes are looking rough. It's already 2k gold lead for Liquid. This Darkseer has his catch block, but he doesn't even know yet. So, you know, more pain to come. I mean, they're looking at the brew. They're trying to. This is like the only playable lane for them right now.
Peanut Peeler.
You know,
read this guy's name and look what he said to me, guys.
Radiance first? The Life
Peanut Peeler is his name.
Right?
Guys.
Like, they're both gonna
Peanut
just
Peeler.
Radiance. So.
Yeah. It should be the Lifestealer. I hope it will be for the sake of the competitiveness of the of this game.
For the sake of having a game.
Yeah. No, it should be the Lifestealer. It should be the Lifestealer.
I agree. I tease.
No, they have good tools that they're gonna use, but they really need the Darkseer to get a game. And right now it's not looking like it.
They're not even gonna get the other unblock on the second camp, are they?
Yeah, I don't think he realizes it's blocked yet. Like he's not even at 2k net worth, which is like really uncommon. Like for Darkseer, this is like absurdly low.
That's not a good sign for your game. Your Puck finally.
I don't know,
dying
guys.
In the mid lane. He did get level 6. He dropped the coil for this, but Wrath of Nature just slapping him from the top side. Like that is.
You know what, guys? Can you vote right now? I'm gonna make a poll. Should I just go play ranked right now? This looks so ass. This game. This looks so fucking cooked, like beyond belief. I don't know if they can come back on this.
On the Mickey Profit, but I don't think I've ever seen.
But first, guys, I need to go poop. Okay? Yo, mods, behave, please. Chat, behave. I need to go poop. Give me like 7 minutes to poop. Okay? I gotta dispose of this Indian food I just had.
Maybe look to.
I gotta poop right now.
Top side, blood grenade into the ion shells. They do have the stun to come through. Insania can't connect on the stomp, but
13-1
he
charges.
seems completely unbothered.
No, I mean he knows his limits. Like he's really far ahead. He has raindrops, 13-1 charges, and this Darkseer is no threat. Primal splits.
Yeah, Primal split out. Tomato needs to find an infest target and fast, but really make it in time. Nice Cyclone. Okay, they're just biding out as much time as they can. A nice pushback from the Void Panda. Okay.
Too close to comfort.
That was way closer than I thought it was going to be.
Yeah, maybe he didn't flinch. He's a message here, Nakes. All good. Normal Nakes life, you know. Nothing crazy there. Nisha is just like, he's already, you know, pushing the tempo here. Already playing on the enemy side. He's level 8. He's having a great game, controlling the runes. He's not getting the best runes, luckily for Shopify. But,
that's true.
Yeah, applying a lot of pressure already.
Top side, Divine Llama desperately trying to grab Insania. He's got to be very careful to dodge this Wrath of Nature, but maybe it okay, there it is, finally coming through. A little bit of a delay, but honestly, the Wall of Replica illusion gets him a double kill.
Everybody's dying.
Okay, there's 6 heroes dead.
Two fights at the same time.
Is Puck gonna come down here or no? Does he? Maybe doesn't feel like he needs to.
Yeah, no. He has a TP, he's thinking about it, but I think he's enjoying the recovery time right now.
Yeah, desperately needs it in the mid lane.
I mean, the winner of this is definitely Tomato. Like, he's allowed to stay on the bottom lane. The split has been used, so probably he's going to feel safer for that. And another dive.
Wow, this time going for Scam. Nisha not leaving. Mickey coming in now as well. Yopaj is here. Nice stun. But they're not going to chase for any more. They know they don't have the damage, even with the coil. And Hellscream, they're just going to give him up.
Yeah, they're gonna have to give this tower away. Like, there's like just too much commitment from Liquid, and it's just hard to stop these heroes. I mean, that is the strength of Nature Prophet. It's from the carry position, it's probably the highest base carry you can play with.
Yeah.
He's just happy to connect. He's maxing Sprout. He has like so much spell damage at this point in the game, so...
Oh no. He gets the amplified damage here on Nisha, and now Yopaj has to run for the hills. Insania trying to chase after him.
Nice
Does get
dodge.
the orb to the low ground. Very nice. Drops the coil as well, knowing he needs to expend everything to try and survive, but they've got another stop. He still manages to die.
Oh my god, there's so much damage. Like, they're playing this so well, and they're putting the ET Spirit to so much use. Like, it looks like not much, but honestly, all these spells, like the Void Spirit, the Dark Willow...
All amped.
They're all amped. And they're already strong by themselves.
Yeah, almost like 360 damage, Wrath of Nature, thanks to the...
It's crazy. It's crazy.
Tomato, bottom lane. They're going to TP on in. He does have the rage, but I don't know if he's getting away from this one. He's doing his absolute best. No one TPing in to try and help him with a move speed for a life stealer.
XD. All right.
It's funny because you look at his face and he just, it's stone cold. He is just no emotion.
Okay, the XD, I mean, you gotta, you know, use what you get, I guess. Yeah, I don't know how much Liquid's gonna get phased by the XD because I'm pretty sure they're happy with what's going on in this game, but, you know, you gotta take everyone you can.
To be fair, like, this is, Tomato's a very PMA, very honest, like, very fun guy.
Yeah.
He's just having a good time.
Yeah.
Mickey, top side, getting punished, trying to TP in, but can they finish the kill before he TP's out? He dies just at the last second.
So close.
Thanks to that wall. Hellscream, now level 6, will use that to dodge out some damage here from the Dark Willow, but they will still be able to finish the chase.
All right, I mean, they forced a lot of TP stops, so not only did they kill the Prophet, but they also, like, dragged the attention away from the puck and from the Nakes. So Shopify really happy with that sequence.
That's when you type XD, right?
That is what, I mean,
that
now
would
the
have been
XD
the XD
makes
moment.
even more sense. He might have just knew what was going to happen.
He was 2 steps ahead of him.
Nice. What about the Radiant challenge? How is it looking? It's actually rather close, but Nyx is leading. Nyx is definitely leading.
Insania trying to get away from the Croaker, who's got his name written on this stun, but he's not going to get in range. Nisha managed to stop it, and another massive Wrath of Nature.
So much damage.
He'll have another surge, tries to survive. Nisha
1
just
second
needs
to step.
one more. Oh, he gets caught from the creep. All right, that's a Liquid fan if I've ever seen.
Just some balance. You know, the creeps are like, we've been helping this guy for a while now. You know, it's only justice that we, you know, gave him a taste of his own medicine.
Yeah. Oh, so, okay, so I got to ask you, because this Helm of the Dominator Darkseer build is something I believe Whisper started pioneering in the offlane. He was going like Helm of the Dominator into lanes where he didn't feel like he could appear in the lane. He was using the creep with the Ion Shell to cut to farm. And then he was going stuff like Blink Dagger and Orchid.
Yeah.
And he was playing it as like a pick-off kind of ganking hero as opposed to the auras. So I'm not really sure where he's going with it yet, but...
You could pivot into anything. I don't think the Helm of the Dom necessarily, you know, implies that you have to go for Orchid or anything like that. It must have been game situational, but it definitely is a very cool item to think about when you play Darkseer. Like, it's a good, you know, it's a good alternative, I guess, to the more classic mech or Vanguard.
Yeah.
I like it a lot. You can stack for yourself. You can cop creep waves, as you mentioned. You can also pressure a lot if the game allows it.
Yeah.
This is not one of these, but very...
This guy is crazy as fuck. He's got to be on Molly or some powder or something.
The creeps really are Liquid fans. Just Centaur's dying wish just stunned the whole group of them.
Honestly, like I do want to mention that I think Darkseer has been applying a decent amount of pressure, despite the big... Is he gonna live it down? No. But you know, split wasted.
Okay, top side though, getting aggressive as well, as they will go ahead and find a kill onto one support. Coil's gonna snap. They have the silence to follow it up, but you need a lot more damage for this. And it's just not quite there. Boxy coming through as well, looking for a Bramble into a Terrorize. It's gonna catch both! Oh no! Divine Llama on a sliver of HP. He's gonna make it out. Can Yopaj do it as well? Actually, Mickey instead TP's in aggressively, finishes the job on the Darkseer, so you get out on Yopaj, but that's coil down, that's wall down. You don't get anything for this.
No, you don't. Amazing cancel by Boxy. What a what a mind game. I actually got the puck kind of scared on the first time, canceled the fear, and then applied it again. So almost killed the puck, but definitely created enough chaos to just crush the team fight.
Dude, I just looked at the net worth graph. It's like I've been watching so much other stuff, and I just look up and...
He has Mjolnir.
Yeah.
14-minute Mjolnir.
I was like, Mickey's got like 2,500 gold on the next closest enemy.
Oh my god.
That is insane.
No, that is too much. That is too much.
This is why they just, like you said, it's arguably their best hero.
Yeah,
They
and this
just
is
profit.
when, and you know, the scary part is that this is when it skyrockets. You know, this is when he's gonna accelerate.
He hasn't even hit the ramping
No,
part,
no, no,
right?
no,
Like this is what they're like.
This is when it starts. So if you're worried, just wait a little bit.
Okay.
Meke's got to be super
I'm
happy
back, guys.
with
I'm
the way
back.
his
I'm
game's
back. I'm back.
going.
Let's go.
And
Let's
once
go.
again,
Okay, how are
we're
we
seeing
doing?
Nisha
Shopify gonna make it to
quite
come
far
back
ahead
this
of the
game?
puck in the mid lane.
What
He's
did
having a
Leicester
good
do
time.
with his
The
infest?
Aghanim Scepter, it's got to be close, right? For
He's like more than 2 pieces. Like he's like 2 pieces and a half.
Okay, so
away. So it's gonna get there in
1,500
time.
gold, something like that. Okay.
But he's yeah. I mean, he's gonna be a menace this game again. The Dazzle is gonna suffer. Even the Darcy, honestly, because
It's
Darcy
over.
Is not going
This
for
game
an
is
item
done.
build where he can protect
Hey guys,
himself
time to
from
play
silences.
pubs.
Okay, I'm really excited to see
Time
this.
to
As
love
Zero
pubs.
pointed out, he did rush the Aghanim Shard on Void Spirit.
Sound like pubs. Let's move on with our life. We okay with that? Because that was the last game, right? It's over. We changed the titles and shit. Okay. I did not finish Dark Souls, brother. Okay, let's go. Ramsey said he'll come watch tomorrow. I'm not reading the peanut peeler's message. I'm not gonna read it. Oh, what the hell? My screen's black? Why? Okay, wait. Maybe right. I don't know why it does this sometimes. Where's my face? Ah, there I am. Yeah, hello? Mason account banned? What do you mean? Didn't you already get banned? Okay. Fuck, dude, my poop was pretty intense, brother. He got banned again? Damn, dude, someone at Valve must hate his ass. Jesus. You know what time it is? Oh god, we're in a ghoul game already to start off the bat, eh?
Enemy's turn to pick. Your turn to pick.
The thing is, I don't know why Valve cares so much about him, specifically.
Your turn to pick. Enemy's turn to pick. Your turn to pick. Your enemy's turn to pick.
God, dude, I feel so slow because of all the fucking curry and shit I ate. Oh my god. Oh, wake up! Okay, let's make some coffee or some shit.
Prepare for battle.
It's hard to be this good. It's hard to be this good. Dusky.
Promises are dangerous, mortal one.
I'm betting this one's in the bag.
Don't worry, lads. This one's in the bag.
Oh. Oh, shit, dude. Oh my god.
30 seconds to battle. The battle begins.
I'm back. Let's fucking get it. Lost the bounty though.
Are you okay?
Dire's courier has been killed.
Not paying attention. What the hell's happening?
Your top tower is under attack.
It's all good. It's all good, it's all good. Don't say anything, it's all good. It's all part of the plan, brother. It's all part of the plan, brother. It's all part of the plan. It's all part of the plan. Go dive this beast. Or this guy. Just kidding. This guy's such a loser, man. If I was even remotely focused for this game, I'd own him. God, I need one warm-up game, guys. I need a warm-up game. I'm so like fucking lazy right now. Go. It's all good.
Turn up! This guy is crazy as fuck. He's got to be on Molly or some powder or something.
Tiny can TP mid.
Dire's structures are fortified.
The dusk is always ready for a fight.
Just do some dive. They can't fight. I have level 3 raise. Why does this Hawk hit me when he's over in the left side? Why is the Hawk hitting me? I don't understand. Why is the Hawk hitting me? He's literally left side. I don't fucking understand. I actually don't understand. Oh well, whatever.
Invisibility.
That's so weird though, I'm not even joking. I don't understand how this Hawk decided to just hit me. What a game. What a high skill game we're winning this right now. People are just feeding all across the map.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack.
What did I just do? What did I just do? What did I just fucking do? Oh my god, dude. Fuck it.
We need more heroes, not as two. I will use ulti under your space.
Your middle tower is under attack.
What is he doing?
Dire's structures are fortified. Your middle tower is under attack. Your top tower is under attack.
He has Doom.
under attack. Your top tower has fallen.
Does he have Doom?
Yes.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Okay.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Can we go help mid with Donald? What the fuck?
No mana in water. I think Betrider should be useless.
This guy bought back on Ogre, like, what a freak. For real.
Beast here.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
What a game. 7.7k net worth. 8k net worth minute 13.
Your middle tower has fallen.
I go gate.
One of my favorites. What you never asked.
Ulti ready, guys. You can set up.
This animal.
Your top tower is under attack.
We need to kill this beast. He probably have Dom 2 or some shit. Invoker, invoker, invoker.
Выйти там. Есть here.
We can keep snowballing Tusk. I fuck everyone like Terminator right now.
Good job, my friend, my friend.
Yes, it's Terminator SF right now.
We can do a rush maybe, it's also good.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
They are here maybe, all here.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
Just keep mid shoved out, me bat, go smoke bot. Go through gate. Actually wait, kill this guy, go smoke and kill him, he's alone. Or like 2 people more.
I'm pushing mid, connect.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower has fallen. Your bottom tower is under attack. The enemy's
Okay,
top
go rush,
tower
go rush.
has fallen. Your bottom tower is under attack.
Your admiral is on board.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under
Regeneration.
Maybe we can help him, guys. No doom. He'll toss me back. Okay guys. Can you cast some spells on people? Yeah, dude, no one pressed any button. I just watched. Dude, this is immortal matchmaking. This is immortal matchmaking. This Kunkka ran into tower and died. This fucking bat didn't press lasso the whole time I'm dead. This Tuskar is the only person who pressed the button. This is a crazy bot build on Invoker. Just focus him. I'm AFK farming. That's so wild that no one casted any button at all, like 0. It's so insane. I don't understand how people play Dota like this. No boat, no fucking anything. I don't know. They're fighting without Beast in all these fights. We should win them. Nice.
Well, I tried.
It's too horny, too horny. Way too horny. I am fucking confused.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Can we just wait, use smoke? And bat? When we get, I don't know, I guess we farm Ags, or what are you doing on bat? Get Ags, go smoke. We have so many smoke.
You're AFK farming. You can just come.
I'm AFK farming? Is this guy insane? Just focus Invoker and Tiny. The rest don't matter.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Nice job, guys. Nice job. Nice smoke. Oh, jog smoke. Ooh, this.
Oh boy. I have more room in my collection.
Just stop. Just play the game. I have to mute all these guys, they're so annoying. That was a BKB, wait. Dude, the guys, the only chance we lose is if we tilt each other like animals. Just fucking play normal. They have 2 bots. Okay, I guess we lost.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Hello, that.
Your middle tower is under attack.
I don't know, this bat is so bad, honestly. I don't understand. I don't know how they're just standing in front of our base and he just doesn't press TP. Can you just TP on bat? I don't understand this game. You guys are so fucking bad. I don't know, like, just stop arguing with each other. The problem is, you're just busy typing. You're not looking. Just fucking lasso this guy sitting there attacking tower like a bot. I actually can't fucking take this game. It's just so fucking annoying. Thwarted. Okay. Need to go play Roche when I'm up. I wanna get Can you wait for me, guys? Can you just chill? Let's go 5. It's fine, they can't do Roche, they cannot do it, it takes so long. I think we need to use Tusk to save. Okay, we need to bait and use Tusk to save with the Sunstrikes.
Roshan has fallen to
Doom, guys, Doom. Doom. Where are you guys? Kill Doom. What is this?
This game's kind of tilting right now.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Everyone is just more interested in like pissing each other off instead of just playing a normal game to win. And I guess I'm just a bit tired to deal with it today. I might like this might be a rage quit for me today. I think I just feel like I'm not in the mood to deal with people like this right now. It's so annoying. Like, this game was so easy to win, but people just started crying. Like, crying and crying.
Your middle barracks has fallen. Dire's structures are fortified. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower has fallen. Dire's structures are fortified. Your bottom barracks are under attack. Your bottom barracks has fallen. Your bottom barracks are under attack.
Guys, what are we waiting for? What? No.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen. Your middle tower has fallen.
I kind of wasn't mentally ready, to be honest.
Victory.
It's annoying to play these games. Lose 30 points because people just don't want to win. If I was invited to substitute Yuma on Heroic, would I do it? Nope, I would not. There's some guy in the chat's like, that's why you don't have samosas or biryani. It's kind of a funny comment. Dude, I don't know. I feel so fucking bad right now. Like, my stomach and shit. Honestly, guys, I don't think I can play. I think I need to take a break for today, for the rest of the day. I feel so fucking bad. I think I'm gonna go poop again. Honestly, I'm done. I can't play. I need to take a break. It's too much. Sorry. It's awful. I'm gonna go lay down or some shit, and then I'm gonna go poop again probably. Tomorrow I'll be recharged, but today, fuck me. Today it's over. Thank you. See you tomorrow.